Thousands of people have descended on Columbus, Ohio for the Arnold Sports Festival. 22 will be competing in the marquee event of the weekend, the Arnold Strongman and Strongwoman Classics. Champions will be crowned, records may be broken, and history will be made. We set the stage next on the Rogue Iron Game. A new record and an event win for Tia Turi. Champion. We are inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center, home to the Arnold Sports Festival since 1989. And one of the main attractions of that festival is the Arnold Strongman Classic. Strongmen and strongwomen getting set to compete here in front of what we expect to be a sellout crowd. And thanks so much for being with us here, everybody, as we kick off our 2 days of coverage of the 2025 Arnold Strongman and Strongwomen Classics. I'm Sean Woodland. We have 6 events, not 5, 6 events on tap over the next 2 days. We're going to kick things off here in a few minutes with the elephant bar deadlift, and then we close out on Saturday night with the Atlas Stone to Shoulder, joined here on the Rogue Iron Game by 3-time Arnold champion Kristen Rote and Big Loz Lawrence Chalet. And every year we come to this event, we have pretty high expectations. Every year this event exceeds them, and I don't think this year is going to be any different.
No, I'm really looking forward to this weekend. We have 12 of the best women in the world competing. We have the elephant bar deadlift, where we can see someone possibly set a new world record this weekend for the women. And then for the men, we've got the same thing going on.
Yeah, the deadlift is going to be amazing. But the whole contest, as you said, 6 events. I am super excited to see a few new events this year as well. New athletes. It's going to be perhaps the best show we've ever seen at this contest.
Yeah, and every year we talk about that, and every year there's reason to believe it. And when you take a look at the field for both the men and the women, you understand why this is one of the most prestigious events in the sport. On the men's side, you have 2-time defending champion Mitch Hooper. He's here looking for a three-peat. Tom Stoltman is looking for his first ever championship here. And then, of course, Hathor Bjornsson not only gunning for a championship, but also maybe a record. We'll talk about that here in a second. And on the strong women's side, Angelica Jardine is your defending Arnold champion. She had a great debut here in Columbus last year, but she has a whole host of talented women trying to chase her down. But let's talk about Mitch Hooper as he looks to continue his dominance here. What a tear this guy has been on recently.
The last couple of years, Mitch has been unbelievable. He is the 2-time champion. He is gunning to become a 3-time champion. We've only seen 2 athletes that have ever won the Arnolds 3 times in a row. One of those is a competitor at this contest, Thor Bjornsson. The other, the incredible Zydrunas Savickas. Really putting his name among the best of the best.
And when you look at what Mitch Hooper has achieved over just a couple years, I mean, this guy is still very young in the sport. Look at the championships that he currently has here. Of course, the 2-time Arnold Strongman Classic champion. He's won the Rogue Invitational 2 straight years. Strongest man on earth in 2024, and still has plenty of a career ahead of him. We also mentioned Hathor Bjornsson and a possible record here. Now, he is contending for a title, as he always is anytime he shows up in Columbus, but he has his eyes on that deadlift record. We could see it happen here today.
We really could. If 501 kilos is lifted, that man will walk away with $101,000, as will any other athlete that can lift that 501 attempt. If we see that, this whole place is going to go crazy. He is obviously the deadlift world record holder. That's with the suit and with the figure of 8 straps. None of that is allowed here. So to do it the same weight with this bar, it would be perhaps the greatest feat of strength we've ever seen.
Meanwhile, on the women's side, there's a lot to get excited about. Mostly the fact that it's wide open at the top.
Yeah, this race is completely wide open. I mean, we do have Inez coming in off her momentum off the Rogue Invitational. We have Angelica as the winner of last year. But we have 3 World's Strongest Women title holders, Rebecca, Andrea, and Olga. We have Inez again, Rogue Invitational. Nadia, Aaron have both won weight class World's Strongest Women. Lucy, the UK Arnold deadlift champion. Mel's won the Shaw Classic. I mean, we literally have all these women here have won big shows, and there's not one clear winner that has come through and winning all the shows. It's always someone different, so you just never know what someone's going to pull out, and it's going to be really fun to see what happens this weekend.
12 women in the field, 10 men. Let's take a look at the men's field. We've already talked about Mitch Hooper, the two-time defending champion. Hathor Bjornsson, a guy who's won here as well. Tom Stoltman is a 3-time world's strongest man, but really lost to cap off his career. He's got to find a way to win here. Can he do it?
Yes, he can. He's been on the podium. He was third last year at the Arnold's. He's been second at the Rogue Invitational, so it's not like he's not performing at these shows. He's just been up against some stiff opposition. But these are great events for Tom. If he is here in fully prepared, fully focused, he is without a question a contender for the title.
And we know Hathor can deadlift. No question about that. We wouldn't be talking about the world record if he couldn't. But what else does Hathor like here that gives him a chance to maybe wind up back on top of the podium?
Well, the only weakness Hathor has at the moment is the pressing movement. Since he tore his pec, it seems to be holding back, and against this field, there is a very strong field of pressers. So he's going to need to do well in those events. He's capable of winning the rest of the events. He's such a phenomenal strongman, big, powerful, and he's got experience as well. So there's a lot of things going in his favor. It's just those pressing events. If he drops points on those, the likes of Mitch Hooper, Tom Stoltman, and others are going to be able to slip in there and stretch away.
Now, Kristen, if you're looking for a dark horse on the men's side, Trey Mitchell might be somebody you want to keep your eyes on. He's over that Achilles injury. He's looked pretty good since coming back. But there's one glaring weakness here. But if he can get past that, he has a chance to make a little noise here.
Yes, I mean, the frame carry has definitely been one of his weaknesses. When he competed here 2 years ago, he couldn't pick it up. And that is the one thing. If he can get some points on that this weekend, the rest of this field is really going to have someone to worry about, because he's looked so strong in training.
And I think the extra event actually helps Trey. He's got time to catch up, even if it isn't the best event. If you get a few points on it, that extra event, really beneficial.
Yeah.
Let's switch over now to the women's side, where there are 12 women in the field here, and we mentioned how wide open it is. Angelica Jardine comes back as the defending champion. One of the best stories that we saw last year, just coming out of nowhere to win the competition. But look at the talented women that she is going to have to hold off to become a repeat champion here. Inez Carrasquillo is one of them. Olga Lashuk, Lucy Underdown. We know she's going to do really well in event number 1. But Angelica, what does she have to do to be able to hang on to that title here in 2025?
She is going to have to hit a lot of PRs and really, I mean, last year she came out and that stone to shoulder was probably one of the most inspirational things we've ever seen, and that performance solidified the win for her. She's got so much potential that she doesn't even know that she has yet, because she's still so new to the sport. She's only been in it a couple of years, and like last year she just said, I didn't even know what to expect, and she came out on top. And this year she's got that bullseye on her back, because every woman here wants that title. They want to say they are the Arnold Strongwoman champion.
Well, as someone who's won this competition three times, how much does experience matter for Angelica now that she's been here and done it?
It's a lot of strategy. I mean, you have to play a lot of strategy to look what the other women are doing, and sometimes they say, oh, don't worry about what everyone else is doing, but here you have to look at what everyone else is doing, because you have to kind of make that decision if you're going to go for something, not go for something. It's just, there's just a lot of strategy, a lot of things that people don't think about.
Something we talk about a lot, consistency, and one woman who has exhibited that in really any competition she's been in is Olga Lashuk.
Absolutely. Olga, 2022 World's Strongest Woman, but she has been on 14 podiums in international shows. She's one of the most consistent athletes we have. The women's side, we're seeing different winners in every show, and the women's placings all go all over the place. But she's consistently at the top, and I expect the same at this contest. She's always a threat, no big weaknesses, and we know from the men's side how important that is. It'll be the same with the women.
Yeah, popular pick for the women right now is Inez Carrasquillo, and a big reason for that is we saw what she was capable of at the Rogue Invitational when she doesn't make a mistake. Yeah,
when she doesn't make a mistake, these events are absolutely suited for her. If she doesn't make a mistake, she is going to be the one to beat. She has a lot of momentum coming in from the Rogue Invitational, and everyone's looking at her now as the person that they want to beat. I mean, I've watched her training, and she is looking phenomenal, and if she can keep her head straight, she's definitely going to come out on top this weekend, but we'll see.
Yeah, and you see what she's done here in these last 2 years, and at the Rogue Invitational, 6 events there, there's 6 events here.
Right.
She won 3 of them, and avoided what are the mistakes that she's known for making that keep her from performing the way that she's capable of?
Go ahead.
Well, we saw last year the timber carry, for instance. She sometimes tries to almost go too fast, and she ended up having that terrible accident. Still, she finished the contest. She is a tough athlete. And I think since that experience, she's matured as an athlete, and she's actually not lost a contest since. Yeah. She's looking phenomenal in training. She's looking prepared and ready. She looks like a different woman backstage. I expect a big performance from Inez this weekend.
Yeah, the biggest thing I've noticed is her confidence. I think before she would come in here a little timid, a little not sure of herself, thinking I could do it, but maybe. And now I just see like a fire and a confidence. You can see she wants it, and her head's there. So if she can keep her head in it this weekend, it's
sometimes that first win is the hardest, and then the confidence comes, and you believe you're the champion.
Well, we're going to get to see if any of that is going to hold true, because the women are going to kick things off here as we take a look at the schedule of events for Friday. The elephant bar deadlift, that's going to be up first. You're not going to want to miss that. That's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to close things out then later this evening with the timber carry. 3 total events today, 3 events tomorrow. But let's talk about just day one here. What are you looking forward to seeing the most?
I'm really looking forward to the women's side on the deadlift. Lucy pulled 666 last year, and I know she was capable of more. We'll see if she's pushed this year. It'd be really fun to see a new record on the women's side. And I think the overhead gauntlet's going to be super fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. A little bit of a twist on the overhead this year, but obviously this deadlift, this is what everyone is going to be in here for. And if Thor can get, or Trey's looking good, there's a few others, if anyone can get that 501, this place is going to explode.
That's going to be crazy.
They were lined up early, and that line was all the way pretty much out the entrance here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get the competition started. The Elephant Bar Deadlift coming up next here at the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman Classic.
The 2025 Arnold Strongman and Strongwoman Classic is presented by Rogue. Don't weaken. Strongest. Epic fitness events made easy. And Go Ruck, the official training shoe of the Rogue Invitational.
You're okay where it is, you can't see that. It is one of the most basic and primal tests of strength, and it kicks us off here at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. The elephant bar deadlift is next. The Greater Columbus Convention Center, everybody, as we kick off the first of 2 days of competition here at the 2025 Arnold Strongman and Strong Woman Classics. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. Every year, this environment is unbelievable. As competitors, what's it like to have these fans that are packing into this stadium behind you as you lift?
It really takes you to a whole new level. Like, you're in the gym kind of yourself with your training partners and you're like lifting and it's cool, but you come here and you see this massive crowd and it really just takes it up a notch. It's super exciting.
Absolutely. It's electric here. Yeah. You're at the pinnacle of strength athletics, at the whole expo, everything going on, and you got these fans, it raises your level.
And these fans are going to watch 22 of the strongest men and women in the world. And the women are going to kick us off. 12 athletes in the field here. Angelica Jardine comes in as our defending champion. Inez Carrasquillo, she has momentum. She is your 2024 Rogue Invitational champion. And you can't forget about Olga Lashuk, one of the most consistent athletes in Strong Woman. Who are you looking forward to seeing here take on event number one, Kristen?
I mean, obviously the overall leader is going to be Lucy Underdown. She's the deadlift queen. She's pulled 717 last year. She pulled 666. She said she could have gone heavier if she needed to. It'll be really exciting today to see if she does that. She's going to have Andrea Thompson right behind her, pushing her. And I believe we have 7 women that have pulled over 600, so this should be a fun battle today.
I tell you, all the talk has been about Hafthor and the 500 kilo and everything. I'm more excited to see the women here. These women are super impressive every year. They keep raising the bar every year.
Yep.
And like Kristen said, how many we have over 600?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, last place is going to be a mid-5 probably, which we'll forget about it after once you get into the competition, but that would have won this competition a few years ago. So it's still huge. All these women are pulling huge weights, and it's extremely impressive what they've done.
And one thing we've learned about the women's competition the past couple of years is that it is just as exciting, if not more exciting, than the men's competition. I mean, some of the most memorable moments we've had, the last 2 years here are courtesy of the women.
100%. Yeah.
Well, and I remember the first time they had the elephant bar deadlift back in 2020 was the year that I pulled on it, and we were like, can any woman go over 600?
Yeah.
And I was the first woman to pull over 600. Andrea Thompson, I pulled 616. Andrea came in at 621, and we thought that was the pinnacle. And now, we've Lucy at 666, and she said she can go higher. So who knows what the pinnacle, what the top of it's going to be? I mean, will she go over 700 today? I mean, what is going to be the limit? So it's really been fun to watch.
Well, this is the event description for event number 1, the elephant bar deadlift, and it is the same as it has been in the years past. 3 total lifts for each athlete. The weight on the bar can never go down, and they will have 30 seconds in which to make a successful lift. So if they fail on one attempt and they still have time, they can go after another lift. What are the keys here to being successful on the elephant bar, Jared?
Well, you have to have a very strong back and hips, leg drive off the floor to get this thing moving. And this bar is a little different animal than the regular deadlift bar. This bar kind of comes alive a little bit. It shakes in both directions, up and down, side to side. So you have to keep your hips in the lift. So a lifter goes out and kind of wants to yank on the bar, and their hips rise, it's going to kill their lift right away. You've got to stay in this thing and keep driving with the hips and driving the hips forward.
The women will go from lowest weight to highest weight. They had to declare their openers earlier. And you'll see that on the left side of your screen as we will move from the bottom to the top of the order. So Lucy Underdown is going to open at 636 pounds. Nadia Stowers will be out first at 441. I mean, look at those are openers.
Wow.
It's insane. I mean, where's she going to finish at? I mean, she could potentially finish at the start of the men's ladder.
Wow. 636 to open. That's crazy. It's amazing. Wow.
We'll definitely be keeping an eye on Lucy Underdown as the favorite to win this event. And Andrea Thompson is someone who can deadlift a lot as well. And Inez Carrasquillo there at a 561-pound opener. Kristen, we talked about her earlier. She's got a lot of momentum. She won 3 of the 6 events at the Rogue Invitational to win that entire competition. What are you looking for her to do here?
I think that's a conservative opener. I think that's super smart. You just got to get points, get on the board, get your head in, get that lift, and get that confidence. And so I think for her, starting there, I mean, last year I believe she pulled 606 here, I believe. So that's a good place to start for her, just to get that confidence.
Absolutely, because she's here to win the whole show.
Yeah.
She knows she's not going to go after Lucy or maybe Andrea on the deadlift. So you got to be smart on these events and know when to, okay, let them have it. I'm going to get as many points as I can, and she's still going to come in a top 4, top 5 on this probably.
Right.
Well, you mentioned, let them have it. I got to score some points here. There are 6 events here, not 5, 6. How much of a difference does that make?
It's big. You got to be smart. You got to be smart, and you got to really listen to your body as these first events are going through. Especially when they have 3 attempts. If something's not feeling right, you got to be really maybe cautious and safe on these calls for your second and third attempts.
Right.
And there might be a case that it might not be smart to take your third attempt if something doesn't feel right, because you still have 5 more events to do between today and tomorrow.
Right.
Angelica Jardine is going to open at 531. She's our defending champion. What would be a good finish for her?
She wants to go over 600. That's what she's gunning for. I don't think she's ever pulled over 600 that I've seen, but that's definitely what she's gunning for. And again, these women that all these women, they're just going to be shooting for top 4 to 5 to stay in the points.
Yeah.
Because with 6 events, there's going to be a lot of points available, a lot of points moving. Top 4 to 5 is going to be a good place for her.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Nadia Stowers is going to be out first. She's going to open at 441.
He's got.
And Nadia's been fighting some sort of flu coming into this. So she's maybe not feeling quite 100%.
This is her first appearance here at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic.
There we go. There we go.
Good.
And that lift is good. The Stowers at 441.
And you could tell Kristen, like, probably whatever flu she's had is probably taking some out of her, because
Yeah.
that normally would be an easier pull for her.
Super easy. I know she's pulled over 100 pounds more than that.
Yeah.
She's a tough athlete. She's hit over 300-pound log. Like, she's very strong for
Very
her
strong,
size.
very
Very
strong.
Yeah.
And I've had it multiple years coming in the Arnold where I get some sort of flu or some sinus infection, and it just affects your training, your prep coming into here, and even worse if you get it the week of coming in here.
Solid lift for Nadia Stowers. Open up at 441, so a little more than 200 kilos.
And we've got a few new women this year that's going to be the first time on this elephant bar. So it'll be interesting how they do. All we have to go off is maybe what they've done in training or prior comps.
And like you said, it's definitely a different beast.
Just a different, yeah.
When does the elephant bar start acting differently than a normal deadlift bar?
Really, when it like changes extremely is over 1,000 pounds.
Okay.
That's when it really just kind of comes alive and almost like orbits. It shakes up and down and side to side. It's really, I think it's just because the length of the collars and the little thick plates on there.
Well, Sam Beliveau looks to be the next woman to take the floor, making her third appearance here at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Her best finish was last year when she took 6th place.
And Sam's going to be one of the athletes that she knows that even if she has a great deadlift, she's not going to be with some of these top women today. So she needs to get as many points as she can, because she has some other good events this weekend. With the dumbbell and that press medley,
the big jerk, yeah.
The carry load and the sled.
Yeah, there's a lot of good events for her this weekend.
Yeah.
Here she's just looking to get some points on the board.
Yeah. Be smart. Get as many points as you can here.
486 pounds the opener for Sam, 220 kilos.
There we go.
Good pull.
Easy.
Good pull.
Oh, great.
And see how Sam, like, she's kind of patient off the floor. Where it almost looks like maybe she was slow, but it's just being patient. Because if you lay into that bar too hard, you'll upset it. And it's liable to yank you forward and pull your hips up. So she's being smart, just kind of laying into it nice, easy. And then it starts coming, then she's going to really drive her hips through. That was a good, smart pull.
That was a really good lift, yeah. Well, you can see when she shoots her hips throughout, it starts bouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah, see the movement on it.
I mean, even as easy as she was off the floor in that push, you could see it almost wanting to float a little bit.
Right.
Well, 2 women have lifted so far. Both have been successful as we are just underway here in the first of 6 events at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. As Gabby Dixon, who is also making her first appearance here at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic.
You can see how excited she's getting with the crowd. Yeah. She's got a smile on her face.
Yeah, excitement, a little nervous energy.
Yeah.
That first lift in.
Well, I can imagine if you've never competed on a stage like this before. I mean, they've added seats in this place. They've moved the crowd kind of closer to the stage. It might be a little, I don't want to say unsettling, but just maybe something that you didn't really expect coming in.
You get excited, but you kind of block it out when you're walking up to that bar. Like, you literally should not be thinking about anything but what's right in front of you.
Yeah, you really have to block it out.
Yeah.
But, for a first-time athlete, sometimes it can be tough to do that.
Yeah, a lot of people look, a lot of eyes on you.
Yeah.
5:06.
There we go. Nice.
And that is
Good pull.
easy for Gabby Dixon.
It's good.
Nice.
About 229.5 kilos. 3 for 3 so far in our opening attempts.
We're already into 500 pounds.
Yep.
Great start for Gabby Dixon. That's got to feel good to go out, your first appearance. I know it's your first attempt, but just get that in the books and sort of now you're in the groove.
Kind of settle in, and then, yeah. Well, now she's got to, lift in on that bar, kind of knows what the platform feels like, the bar feels like, everything. So after this, it's going to get easier.
Yeah, that was definitely a safe lift for her. She's pulled 575 for 5, so that was a pretty safe one.
That was
That's a good first lift, though. Smart.
Yeah, because, sometimes depending on the athlete and how your training's been and how you warm up, but sometimes your opener is your last warm-up.
Right.
Yep.
Well, let's talk about that. So you're calling that your last warm-up, and then the second lift you would call
then
basically what you can hit.
Then you're starting to get into, usually a second something still solid, you can hit, and then third, maybe you're feeling good, you're pushing, something, maybe a PR or if you're trying to be smart and see where you need to be on points, you're watching what other athletes are doing, then maybe some strategy can come in.
Right.
Yeah. That's where you kind of want to watch everybody else and watch especially their seconds, because you kind of maybe tell if they look like they're going to have a third in them,
Erin Murray is going to be up next.
I like the war paint.
Yeah,
I like it.
It's always different. I love it.
I like it.
It's a lot of personality. It's fun.
Yeah.
She was 10th overall here at the Arnold Strongman Classic in 2024. Going to open up at 521 pounds.
And she's the only woman to ever have won multiple World's Strongest Woman titles in different weight classes. It's pretty impressive.
That's impressive. And she just did it back in December.
Right.
At a lighter weight class, and then pushed to put on.
There we go. Nice.
Wow, nice.
That is a good lift for Erin Murray at 521 pounds, 236 kilos.
For her.
Yeah. That's a big opener for her.
She pulled 556 last year.
She's looking strong.
Yeah, she looks good.
To be within already almost 30 pounds,
30 pounds.
of your, that's. So she's obviously trainings went well.
I think we're going to see some big lifts this weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already very close to what they pulled last year.
Yeah. It's always interesting when coming to these big shows like this is, some athletes put out more on social media than others. You don't know what everybody's doing, because there's a little bit of poker in that.
For sure.
Not showing your hand.
Remember those days?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Melissa Peacock will be up next. Her opening attempt.
Mel had a great deadlift last year.
She did.
Pulled, 606?
She did. She pulled 606 last year.
Yeah. Which was a big PR.
Huge.
Yeah.
Her best finish here at the Arnold was in 2022 when she took 5th.
I would expect another big deadlift for her today. And she is another one that has good events coming up, so if she can get good points here, she's shown so far good.
There we go.
The jerk, good, easy pull.
That was easy for her.
Yeah.
She and Murray are tied now at 521 in their opening lifts. 5 now of the 12 women have lifted. The weight's going to stay at 521. Now Rebecca Roberts for her first of 3 attempts.
Becca's another one that's strong and potentially push towards that top 3, that podium.
Yeah, definitely. She's 3-time world's strongest woman, and she's got so many strengths. Super, super fast, super explosive athlete.
Yeah.
She was on the podium a couple years ago. 2023, she took 2nd.
Yeah, came in as an alternate. Came as an alternate, did it.
521 on the bar for Rebecca Roberts.
All right, Rebecca, we'll see it.
All right, here we go.
Nice.
Easy.
That is no problem for the Welsh Wonder Woman. Rebecca Roberts starts off.
That
with
was
a great
easy.
lift.
And I talked to her last night at Rules. She was on the fence. She was going to make a game time decision this morning whether she was going to compete because she picked up a little injury coming into this, so she's been on the fence there a little bit.
Yeah. There's a couple of girls that have a little bit of stuff going on, but
she looks strong there.
Yeah, they look good.
Is anyone ever 100% healthy coming into this?
No.
No. Especially like Chris and I were just talking about the other day. Once you get into the sport, and you've been in the sport several years, then you're always nursing something. There's always something.
Yeah.
Well, Sam Beliveau is going to come out for her second attempt now at 5:21. She was good at 4:86.
Now, Sam only pulled 5:16 last year, so this will be a PR for her on this bar. The way that last one looked.
Looked good.
Yeah, it looks real good.
Come on, Sam, let's see it. This could be good points.
There we go. Come on. There we go.
And she has it. PR for Sam Beliveau at 5:21.
There's that celebration.
Hell yeah. That was a good fight.
That's awesome. That was great.
Good, smooth pull.
Yeah.
She was smart. Because where she got in that sticking point, but she still had her hips in it to finish it.
Yep.
That's the most important, because if the hips pop out, then when you get to that sticking point, you're not in a position to finish it anymore.
Yeah, that was a great position.
Gabby Dixon will be the next woman out for her second attempt as they adjust the weight. There is Gabby on the left. And take another look at Sam Beliveu's lift. PR.
Nice, smooth.
She knew it. She knew it. See her face.
She got that point. She knew it was going.
That was great.
So what do you think, Kristen? Being that's a PR. That looked like a pretty top-end pull. You think
I don't see her coming back.
Just smart, calls it after two, save it for the rest.
She's too excited. I don't know. I could be wrong. But
let these girls go battle it out.
Yeah. She's got 5 more events to come, and some of these next events are really good ones for her that she could pick up a lot of points on the overhead.
Yeah.
I mean, this is where you make that strategic decision. So we'll see. We'll see if we're right.
I mean, you never know how it feels, the athlete, but that was a great lift, but the way it looked, that was probably towards the top end.
Right.
Not sure there was too much more. So I think smart thing would might be pass on that third and let them battle out. And because these next couple events, she'll do very well on today and tomorrow.
Yeah, those are good events for her.
Gabby Dixon up for her second attempt, and you can see one of her strengths, a strong deadlift. She's already made 506, and now jumping up 20 pounds to 526,
Easy.
and that is good.
Nice. Well, like Kristen said on her opener, she's still under her kind of working, working set range. With she's done more for reps than this.
But it's tough too because we never know, when she did that, how she was feeling versus now. I mean,
exactly.
What part of her training cycle was she in there? So it's hard to know.
Yeah. There's a lot of variables that go into that.
Yeah.
526 pounds for Gabby Dixon, 238.6 kilos.
And that shot off the floor.
Yeah.
Really powerful off the floor.
And not much to nitpick there.
No,
look good.
Yeah, she gets a great big push off the floor. Gets that bar moving fast. Last year's champion. Yeah, there you go.
Angelica Jardine, the 2024 Arnold Strongwoman champion, making her first appearance here in 2025. First of 3 attempts for her.
I just love that she's just so happy every time she comes out.
I haven't heard the Chi Hu yet. Maybe after this pull.
531 for Jardine. It'll be 241 kilos.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Come on. 5:31 is nope. There it is. 5:31
There's the Chihu.
for Angelica Jardine, who, when she won last year, I'll never forget. She joined us on the set. We interviewed her, and she said, I came in here. I don't have any sponsors, so I guess it'd be nice to get a sponsor coming out of this. That was one of my favorite answers of the weekend.
That was cute.
I think you're not going to have a problem with that, Angelica.
I see 6+ happening
That
for her
was
today.
that was
that moved really
ridiculously
well.
easy. And then she just runs off stage. Yeah, it was so easy.
We're going to add 5 pounds, and then Erin Murray's going to come out for her second of 3 attempts. But take one more look back at Jardine's lift because it was so fast you may have missed it.
The speed rep. Nice, smooth, easy opener.
She's on the board. Let's see what she's got.
Yep. Yeah, you see a big PR today from her.
Yeah.
Erin Murray was good at 5:21. She adds 15 pounds, jumps up to 5:36. 243 kilos.
Her opener looked really smooth. I would expect this to move well as well. Starting to see it.
Let's go, Erin. Come on. Come on.
There we go.
There we go.
Finish
Come
it.
on.
Finish it.
Nice.
Good.
Awesome.
And that is good for Erin Murray.
That's great.
It's a good lift for her. Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
When an athlete takes a more narrow stance like that, what does that tell you?
I mean, everybody has a real preference. I was wide, the other I like the wide, but it's just, preference. She makes it work for her really well.
We're going to have another weight change. Melissa Peacock is going to be the next woman out. Take a look back at Erin Murray's second lift. Little Rob Kearney right there, kind of getting it to the knees and sort of.
Yeah, I had to kind of pull him to the ramp.
Erin Murray 2 for 2 so far, with good lifts at 521 and 536 pounds. Mel Peacock, we believe, is going to be the next woman out at 546 pounds. Mel Peacock will be up next. They're going to put 546 pounds on the bar. That's 247.7 kilos. Peacock was already good at 521.
All right. We'll see it, Mel.
A lot for Mel to like here on day number 1. Strong deadlift, and she's explosive presser.
Yeah.
She could score some points here on Friday. Set herself up nicely going into day number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that overhead gauntlet should be a really good event for her.
This should be a good pull for her. Go, Mel.
Just getting it set up. Let's go, Mel.
There you go.
There
Finish
we
it.
go.
Put
There
through.
we go.
Nice. There you
Nice.
go.
And Mel Peacock is good at 546 to
Good.
take the lead.
Good lift.
Seven of our 12 competitors have lifted so far. 4 of them have made their second lifts, and Gabby Dixon is about ready to make her third and final lift at 546. Dixon's been good at 506, 526, and now another 20-pound jump up to 546 pounds.
Her first two were really easy.
Easy, yeah.
Actually, I think she has more than this.
Yeah.
Third and final attempt for Gabby Dixon, 546 pounds.
Feel this crowd behind her. They're getting excited.
Go, Gabby. Finish strong. Oh,
Still so easy. Come on, lock it out. There we go.
Good.
A great lift for Gabby Dixon.
So fast off the floor.
Fast.
Just struggling a little at the top, but
On top. That was a good call.
that was good.
That was a good call. Wait.
Yeah.
And now she will get to rest up for the next event.
So I believe we have 3 women. Nadia's done, Gabby's done, and I don't know if Sam's coming back out, but I think we might have 3 that would be done at this point.
We have 1 woman who's finished, and that's Gabby Dixon. And then we have 3 who are through 2 lifts.
Yeah, and I'm guessing Nadia just took that.
Just did the one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to get points in. And, which is disappointing. I'm disappointed for her because I know she'd be up in this mix with
she's
these.
mid-5s easy, yeah. So you could definitely tell she's not feeling well.
Yeah.
Stowers open at 441.
Here comes Inez.
The Carrasquillo out for the first time, the 2024 Rogue Invitational champion. She won 3 of those 6 events, and if you were on our Rogue Iron Game show earlier, really one of the first performances we've seen from her where she was mistake-free.
Yeah, she was fantastic in Scotland.
Opening up at 561 pounds.
Oh.
And that is
Easy.
That was a warm-up.
Wow. And last year, she only pulled 571 here. I think we're definitely going to see that one go down today.
Yeah.
Only 571.
254
only
kilos.
571.
Just a light opening weight. Practically an empty barbell.
Yeah, that would have won easily a few years ago.
Yeah.
And now Erin Murray is going to go for 561. This would be a PR. This is her 3rd and final attempt.
This will be a huge lift for her.
Yeah.
Murray making her
Come on, Erin.
9th appearance in an international contest. She's got 4 wins under her belt. This would be a huge lift for her.
Huge lift, big points. Let's go. Dig in.
Come on. Drive, 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 drive,
Come on.
drive,
Get to
drive,
knees.
drive,
Get to
it
knees.
up.
Get to knees.
Come on, there we go.
There you go. Hips through.
There we go.
Yeah.
Erin Murray,
That was
slow
awesome.
and steady,
That was
takes
awesome.
it. 561, a PR.
Oh, that was a great
That
fight.
was great.
Great
That was
fight.
fun to watch.
Crowd loved that.
Congrats, Erin. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's big points for her.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
I mean, it took a while, but it never looked like she was out of control or fighting it.
It kept moving. It was slow, but it just kept, she just stayed with it.
Yeah, that was a grind. That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest things to teach on deadlift, lifting heavy, is to fight that strain. Just keep fighting and fighting and fighting. Because if it's moving, just keep fighting it.
Yeah.
Where, a lot will try to just, they'll pull them in. If it's not moving fast, they'll just quit on it. Just keep pulling.
Mel
All right,
Peacock is up next. This will be her 3rd
Mel.
and final attempt.
Let's go.
Come on, Mel.
561. This to Ty Murray.
You gotta have it. Let's go.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on, come on, come
Here we
on. There
go.
we go. Come
Fight.
on. There we go. There we
lock
go.
it out.
Nice.
Good.
And Peacock has it.
Great lift. Good fight.
Peacock opened at 521. She hit 546 after that. She closes out at 561 pounds, 254 kilos. And we're going to get a weight change.
Well, let's talk about how many women haven't even come in yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting on several.
I think we have 4.
We got Lucy, Andrea,
4 left who haven't lifted.
Jennifer Lyle, the newcomer.
Lyle. Yeah.
So she came in. She won the Arnold Amateur last year to win her spot to come in here this year, and hasn't even come in yet on the deadlift.
Yeah.
Well, it's likely now that we have 5 women who are done. Sam Belivo's lift at 521 was her best, but that was her second lift. I don't know if she's going to make a third attempt, but here's Mel Peacock at 561. Well, like you said, Jerry, if it's moving, keep fighting.
That's it. Keep fighting, keep pulling and pulling and pulling. There it is.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's excited.
Rebecca Roberts was good at 521. She's added 5 pounds to the bar. She's at 566 pounds. That's about 256.7 kilos.
Let's go, Becca.
Let's go. Come on, Rebecca. Let's see it. You got this.
Pull.
There you go.
There, easy. Come on.
Hip through.
Nice. Awesome.
Second lift is good for Roberts. Now our leader at 566 pounds.
And last year she only pulled 536, so
Yeah,
she's definitely
that's-
feeling good. Yeah.
That's a great deadlift for her.
Yeah.
Especially, here at the Arnold, raw. There's no suits, no briefs. Just you and a belt and straps.
We still have 4 women to make an attempt. This was Roberts' second lift. No problem at 566.
Good, smooth.
Angelica Jardine is going to come back out. She's going to make a 5-pound jump from Roberts' weight at 571. Jardine was good at 531 earlier. This is her second attempt.
All right, let's
There
go.
we go.
Well, she wasn't up mountain last year, Robert. Now she's coming in, wearing the crown. So you can come in quiet. I know the first year.
Jardine is set.
Let's go. Dig in.
Come on.
Good.
And that is easy for our
Nice,
defending
easy for her.
champion. 571 in the books for Angelica Jardine.
I think she's here to reclaim her title.
Yeah.
Now, last year came in as a total unknown, won 2 of the 5 events.
Yeah, she ended up winning the competition by half a point last year.
Yeah. And really just kind of snuck in there and surprised everybody.
Yeah, day 2, she was just phenomenal.
Remember, she came on her interview after one of her wins. I'm like, you're in position to win this. She looked at me like, really? I'm like, you're in position.
Yeah, I think it was one of those things that started out, I'm here to have fun and maybe get some free gear, and then
Yeah.
it was all of a sudden you're the champion.
Yeah.
I'm interested. I'm excited to see what she comes out with for her third attempt today, because that was still so easy.
Think she'll jump over 6 on the third?
I would.
Look good.
Yeah,
Way that
I would
move.
definitely. Go for it.
So Jennifer Lyle is about to make her way out to the lifting platform for her first attempt at 581 pounds. So now we're starting to get serious here.
Yeah, we're getting serious. We're closing in on that 600 mark.
You know, and Jennifer's coming in as she got 3rd place at World's Strongest Woman this year. She's still kind of relatively unknown. She's kind of newer to this level of competition. And, I mean, she's starting out here with, what is this, 571? 581.
581 pounds.
This is a huge opener for
huge opener.
And especially being, first time here.
She's going to make a statement.
Yep.
263.5 kilos for Jennifer Lyle.
Oh.
Easy.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Statement made.
All right, yeah.
That was amazing.
She's here to play, all right.
Yeah. And coming in as kind of the unknown, the underdog, you're like here to prove you're supposed to be here.
Yeah.
And she's definitely proving she's supposed to be here. That was fantastic.
That's great.
That's her first appearance here at the Arnold Classic. She was 8th at the Shaw Classic.
That's when you're the other competitors, you're like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, she's here to play. Let's go. Game on.
That's great. I love her shot up there. That's great.
We have to show a replay because it was so fast you may have missed it the first time we saw it.
It was powerful. Great big push off the ground. I like the wide stance.
Super impressive.
Solid. Yeah. Solid lift.
Olga Lashuk will be up next for her first attempt.
Let's go, Olga.
Olga's a good deadlifter. She's had some good pulls on this bar in the past.
She's just good at everything.
She really is, yeah.
So good.
Her static is good. Her dynamic strength is really, really good. Pressing.
Fast,
yeah,
powerful.
fast.
Her mental game is next level.
Yeah.
One of the oldest and most experienced competitors in the field. Jumping up 5 pounds from Lyle's lift to 586. 265.8 kilos.
And she's one of the athletes she's 100% committed to this sport.
Yeah, this is her life.
She put her visa in jeopardy to go to the road last year.
Come on, there we go.
Nice.
Oh, that was so fast.
Oh, no problem for Olga Lashuk.
That was great. Nice patient off the floor, and then really kicked it in once they started moving.
That was fast. Wow.
Good opener.
I think we're going to see some really big lifts today.
Yeah. Yeah, because we haven't even seen our top 2 deadlifters yet.
Nope. Andrea and Lucy haven't even
They haven't
opened.
come in yet, yeah.
Here comes Inez Carrasquillo for her second attempt. She was good at 561 on her opener.
And we were talking about Lucy and Andrea so much on the deadlift, and then Jennifer Lyle came in with that opener. Yeah. She might have just thrown her hat in the ring on this deal.
Yeah, amazing.
Carrasquillo also at 586 pounds.
Nice.
Easy.
Smooth
wow.
pull. Nice, easy deadlift.
She just got the look of confidence in her eyes. Like you've seen in the past, she looked a little scared, a little nervous.
Yeah.
I just don't see that out of her right now.
No, she's got that confidence now. I think her training's been really solid.
Carrasquillo making 586 look routine. She has 1 lift remaining. And I think we're going to make the jump over 600 pounds next. Did you ever think you see 586 pounds on the women's side of things this easy?
No. I mean, it's just come so far. That's so fast.
Yeah. Solid. And that wider stance, I think, really suits this bar really well.
Yeah.
Angelica Jardine is going to be out for her 3rd and final attempt. Once we get the weight on the bar, she's going to make a 30-pound jump to 601.
All right, let's see it.
I think this will still move.
Yeah.
That's 272.6 kilos.
Yeah. From what we've seen from the first 2, this is going.
It just seems like so many of them take it to another level this year. Like the power behind these
PRs
deadlifts.
already. I mean,
Yeah.
we've already seen several PRs. Come on, Angelica, let's see it. You're gonna start us off in the 600 pounds here.
It's that one barrier that, you know, women for so long was like, oh, a 600 deadlift would just be amazing, top of the pinnacle, and now we're way over that.
We're gonna see
Yeah.
multiple 600-pound pulls today out of the women.
Shoot, we might even see 7. See what Lucy's got.
Yeah.
See if she has to go there.
Yeah, I'm really hoping she gets pushed to there.
Yeah, that'd be fun to see.
Jardine is set. 6:01.
All right, let's go. Dig in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice.
And that will count for the defending champion. That's a PR.
Oh,
And she's our new leader.
that was great.
Yeah. She's happy with that. Look at her.
Yeah.
Rebecca Roberts will be out next for her third and final attempt. She's going to make a 10-pound jump from Jardine, go up to 611 pounds. 277 kilos.
It's going to be a big deadlift for Rebecca.
The last two looked easy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Excited. Big PR.
Well, she said she wasn't feeling very good, but she's looking pretty dang good
Yeah,
today.
that's good, yeah.
Angelica Jardine continues to learn what she is truly capable of as she hits a PR. And now Rebecca Roberts for her third and final attempt, 611 pounds on the bar.
Oh, Rebecca. It's good points.
Well, this crowd will get behind her. Get excited.
Yeah. Go on, Rebecca. Let's see it. Let's go.
Final
Let's see
attempt
it.
for
Dig in.
Roberts.
Big pull. Come on, come on, come on.
There you go.
There we go. Come
Pull
on,
it,
come on.
pull, pull.
Come on. There we
And
go.
Roberts
There
is
we
going to
go.
fight through and get it.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. I love the no quit.
I love it.
No quit. I love it.
I love the grind. They've been just, some of these lifts have been
Yeah.
such a grind,
Yeah,
and they're just powering through.
I love this. There's a no quit in them.
Well, and every lift has been successful. Have yet to see a failed lift.
Great.
And it was great to see the crowd get behind Rebecca there once she hit
Yeah.
that sticking point.
Yeah, she got that little bit of hesitation there about the knees, and then her hips kicked in. And a little bit of ramp, then hips through.
Inez Carrasquillo is going to be the next woman to take the platform. And she looks to match Roberts at 611 pounds, 277 kilos.
Way her first two have looked. I think this is going to be very smooth. All right, Inez.
Let's go.
This for a PR.
Nice. There we go. Come on. Nice.
And she's got it.
That's awesome.
It's just raining PRs right now.
Yeah, this is great. She
Right.
pulled, this is 40 pounds more than last year. That's huge.
Yeah. We just keep seeing PRs from
So
everybody.
good. This is great. I love this.
Now that almost all the field is
Yeah,
finished
we've
with
got two more to come in.
now that these other two are going to start. But we still have Jennifer Lyles sitting there in the wings, just kind of sitting watching.
Just waiting. Be interested to see what she jumps in next at.
Yeah.
I mean, for a PR, that's a great looking lift right
That was
there.
a great lift.
Great.
Yeah.
Not a lot of struggle for Inez Carrasquillo. 611 pounds is good for her.
That was strong. I think smart call. That way, you know, good solid lift she was going to get in. PR, good points.
That was a good lift for her.
Yeah.
It's a good call on weight.
And that will bring out Andrea Thompson for her opening attempt. 621 pounds, 281.6 kilos.
And what's crazy is this was the world record 5 years ago.
Yeah.
621.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Andrea is such a powerhouse deadlifter.
Yeah.
This is definitely her event.
Her static strength is so good.
So good.
She's been on the podium 3 times here
Yeah.
at the Arnold Classic.
She's another one that's been consistent for years.
Yeah, a long time.
And she's our oldest competitor. I believe she's 42.
42 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go, Andrea. Come on.
Come on. This should go easy.
Good opener here.
Easy. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Easy.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Great lift.
Yeah.
621
That was
for an
awesome.
opener for Andrea Thompson, and clearly has a lot more in the tank. Now we're going to keep that weight on the bar. Jennifer Lyle will be up next, looking to match Thompson at 621. So Lyle jumping up 40 pounds from her prior lift, her opening lift of 581 pounds.
All right, Jennifer. Come on.
Let's go.
You see it? Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Nice.
That is good. She knew it the minute she started
That's
to move it.
Ooh, that thing popped off the floor.
You know what statement she's sending to everybody right now? She's
Yeah.
here. She's ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Olga Lashuk will be the next lifter. She's going to add 5 pounds, go up to 626. Olga making her 7th appearance here at the Arnold Classic. Back-to-back victories in 2019 and 2020. And then was second by a razor-thin margin last year to Angelica Jardine.
Half a point. So close.
All right, Olga. Let's go. That's it.
There we go. Come on.
Well,
284 kilos, 626 pounds for Lashuk here on her second lift.
Come on. Let's go.
let's go. Good
Come
pull.
on. There we go.
Nice. Good.
Nice.
Solid.
That was a good second pull. That was great.
Good lift from Olga Lashuk at 626 pounds, our new leader.
And dances off.
Now she may go again here, depending on what she wants to do with her third and final lift. Lucy Underdown, her opener is listed at 636 pounds.
Yeah, this is where it kind of gets a little tricky for some of the athletes. You know, with the rising bar, you might have to follow yourself depending on what your next attempt is going to be. When you start getting towards the bottom of the ladder here, there's not many athletes left.
Right.
We had a really good idea that this was going to be a record-breaking day at the Arnold Classic. It's worth mentioning right now that the women's record on this bar is 666 pounds. Likely that's not going to last much longer.
It's going to fall today.
Yeah. I'm excited to see it.
And we might have 2 or 3 of them break that here.
We could.
The way it's looking.
Definitely could.
Last year, on this very floor, this woman set the world record at 666. And here she is, making her first lift, the legend, Lucy Underdown.
Lucy Underdown is waiting to take the floor until we find out what Olga's going to do on her next lift. Again, Underdown's opener listed at 636 pounds. LeShook has another lift at 626. And so Underdown is going to go next. Opening lift.
Let's go, Lucy.
Let's go.
At 636 pounds.
That's just so crazy.
I know.
288.5 kilos.
Probably going to look like an opener.
Yeah, this is just going to be so
an
fast.
easy opener, last warm up.
There we go. Let's go, Lucy.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
Nice.
As expected.
Yep.
Yep. Got her last warm up in.
So great.
Good, easy opener.
It's like, okay.
636 pounds for Lucy Underdown, her first attempt, and she is our new leader. Jennifer Lyle is going to be up next.
Wow. That last one moved really well for her, so we're going to see this.
The 636 for Lucy Underdown. As you guys said, we got to watch her take her final warm-up weight.
Yeah. It's easy open. Like it.
You could put me and 2 of my strongest friends on that barbell. We're not moving it that fast. That's incredible.
Wow.
Jennifer Lyle is going to make a 15-pound jump for her third and final lift from what Underdown just did, 651 pounds. That's 295 kilos.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is a big statement. Your first time here. This is a huge statement.
Huge.
Extremely motivated to make a good showing here at her first Arnold Classic, and if she hits this, mission accomplished.
The way the last one looked. Let's go.
Here we go. Come on, Jennifer. Let's see it. Dig in.
Final lift for Lyle.
Let's go. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come
Finish
on.
it. Hip through.
Nice.
And she's got
Down
it.
and down.
That was
Great
fabulous. That was so good.
And a celebration. Love it.
Statement made.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Let's go.
That was so good.
So Olga
Oh,
LeShook
boy.
hit 626 on her second lift. She's adding 30 pounds to go to 656 pounds.
Oh, this is crazy.
297.5 kilos.
This is so exciting.
Yeah. I've been,
This is so
I've been
awesome.
most excited about watching the women because I knew it was going to be like this.
I didn't know it was going to be this good. This is amazing.
or just every year
Look at this.
they've
Look
been
at
doing
her.
this, though.
Look at Jennifer's lift. I mean, she
Yeah.
probably still had more
She
in
had
her.
more. She had the record in her.
The second heaviest lift we've ever seen from a woman on that bar. And
Oh,
she
wow.
made it look relatively easy for
she
that
did.
weight.
She had the record.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Just wow. That's all I have to say.
Come on, Olga.
Now, if Olga hits this, this will be the second heaviest attempt that we've seen.
Let's go.
Let's go, Olga. Let's go, Olga. Come on.
Come on, Olga. Dig in.
Dig in. Let's go.
Let's see it.
656, 10 pounds short of the record, 297.5 kilos. Final lift
Come on. You're fighting
Come
this
on.
one.
for Olga Lashuk.
Come on. Big
Come on.
fight here.
Let's
Come
go.
on.
Come on.
Big push off the ground. Come on, Olga. Here we go. Let's see it.
Come on. Go, go, go. Come on.
Pull, 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 pull. Come on. Ah.
She still has time if she wants to make another attempt, but that looked like it took a lot out of Olga Lashuk. Now, as long as that bar is off the ground before the clock hits 0 on her 30-second allotted time, the lift will count. And not able to budget that second
Good
attempt.
attempt. Good attempt.
So Olga Lashuk, 626 her best lift. That's the first failed attempt we've seen this entire competition.
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
Wow.
Now Andrea Thompson will be out next. Her second attempt, we're going to change weight to 671 pounds. This would be a record as we take a look back at the third and final attempt for Lashuk here. Just got stuck at the knees,
close.
and that's where it.
Well, you see that bar started bouncing on her, and that's really, really hard to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, you get that little bit of chatter, which some of your top lifts are going to do that. You get a little, your body kind of gets a little chatter. Well, then it brings it out in that bar even more.
Right.
And then it just kind of, you can see where it just started whipping her, and then it pops her hips out, and then you're out of the lift.
It pulls you
at that
down,
point.
that's it. Yeah.
It will just yank you forward.
We're down to our final two women, Andrea Thompson and Lucy Underdown. World record weight on the bar right now at 671 pounds, and this is just her second of 3 attempts.
Oh, let's go.
This is incredible.
Let's go, Andrea.
Let's go, Andrea. Come on.
Let's see this. Come on. Let's see. Look at this crowd getting up. Look at this crowd is all went to their feet right now.
And a new world record.
They want to see it. Come on, Andrea.
Everyone on their feet here.
Oh, yeah. This crowd.
Look at this. This
Thousands
packed house.
of people packed.
All on their feet. Cell phones in their hands. They want to see it. Come on, Andrea. Make it happen.
Let's go.
Thompson
Here we
for
go.
the record.
Come on.
Dig in.
Let's go.
Big fight here. Come
on.
Big push.
There we go.
Oh, easy.
Andrea Thompson, a new world
Easy.
record
Lock it out.
at
There you go.
671 pounds. Strap in. This is going to get really good.
Game on. Let's go.
Lucy's like, no, I got to work.
Yep. Yeah, Lucy's like, all right, game on. Guess we're pulling today. Let's go.
So now 676 is going to go onto the bar. As Lucy Underdown is getting set for her second of 3 attempts. Her second attempt.
Wow. This shot off the floor past her knees.
That
A little
was
bit
so
pushing the hips
fast.
through, but man, solid lift.
So solid.
Now look at the crowd.
That crowd is crazy in front of her.
Yeah.
And now they're back on their feet as Lucy Underdown is making her way out to the platform, looking to break the record that Thompson just set at 676.
Let's go, Lucy.
I am loving that Lucy's being pushed. This is great.
Come on.
Come on, Lucy.
Now the deadlift
Come on,
queen
let's
has
see
got to
another-
do some work to defend her crown.
Let's see another world record right now. Come on, Lucy. Your time.
Let's go.
Your time here now.
676 for under down.
Strap.
She still has time.
Come on, Lucy.
Let's go, Lucy. Come on.
Come on, get set.
And again, the weight just has to be off the ground before time hits 0.
Here we go. Dig in.
Let's
Come
go.
on.
Clock's right in front of Lucy. She's keeping an eye on it.
Let's see it.
Come on. Drive. Let's go. Come on.
There you
Come
go.
on.
Come on.
Come
Fight it.
on.
Fight it.
Come
Fight
on.
it.
There we go.
And she has it, a new record
There we go.
Good fight.
for under down. 676 pounds.
Oh, that was a hell of a fight. You
Fought
see
with
about
the
her
straps,
knees.
fought with the bar,
Oh,
fought all the way
everything.
through.
Everything was a battle for her. Man, that was a lot of
But
fight.
that's a champion right there. She fought through.
No
she did
quit.
not let that
No
stress her
quit.
out.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, just that strap alone going for a big lift can throw you off. Just
Yeah.
throw your mindset off.
Well, sometimes you start to panic, and when
Yeah.
you panic, it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
She stayed calm.
That was great.
That was so good.
And now we'll see what Andrea Thompson's going to do. She has one lift remaining, does Thompson. Going over some things with
I say she probably just goes
Coach?
5 over Lucy. I don't know. We'll see. Just beat that.
Man, this was a great fight. Look at this.
Right there. Started to see how it
She
started
got that
pulling her
chatter. Bar started whipping. She fought through it.
down. She's shaking
when
her head
that
no at the
happens,
top.
when you feel that in the bar, what's the first thing you need to do as a competitor to make sure you calm that down?
You just got to keep firing the hips. You cannot let it get your hips out of the lift. And I can guarantee you right here, her ankles they were firing to keep her upright.
Well, you could see her feet kind of start to roll.
So your feet are pushing back and forth, trying to keep you upright so it doesn't get you loaded on your toes because you have to be on your heels.
We're going to wait and see what Lucy's third weight is going to be. The 686 is going to be the next weight for both athletes.
Wow.
That's 311 kilos. And Thompson will be up first at that weight.
And for the women, there is no money on the line for this. This is straight. They want this so bad.
Yeah,
they're willing to push it to the limit. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is just pride. They're pushing the bar just purely on pride right now.
Absolutely. They want to be able to say, I am the best deadlifter.
Because they can look over each other and be like, you know what, let's just call it and move on.
Yeah.
And self-retire, they're like, no, let's go battle it out.
Sometimes you have to, because you may never have this opportunity again
Exactly.
ever to hit this record at
Exactly.
this stage, at whatever shape you're in.
Clinch this moment
gotta
right
go
now.
for it.
If you're Lucy and she misses this, do you come out and make a third attempt?
No,
No.
no,
Save your energy.
no. As much of a fight that was, no.
Yeah.
This is
She-
where you got to be smart. You
Yeah.
have to be
She
smart
pulls
right now.
this, then game on. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Come on, Andrea.
Go, Andrea,
86,
come on.
a 15-pound jump from her prior lift, which was a world record at the time. This
Come on.
would be the new world record. 311 kilos on the bar. Final lift for Andrea Thompson.
Come on, Andrea. Let's see it. Everybody's on their feet. We see another world record. Come on. Come on, Andrea. Dig in. Let's go. Let's see it. Big fight. Come on.
686 for Thompson.
Come on, come on, come on, come
Come on,
on,
let's
come
go.
on, knock it out!
Wow.
That
Wow.
was so
Wow.
close for Thompson.
God, I thought that was going to go.
Wow. Great attempt. Great attempt.
And Lucy Underdown is the first woman out to congratulate her.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yeah. 2 champions there. That was awesome.
It's going to be a second place finish for Thompson. Oh. Thought she had it.
Yeah.
So close.
I thought if she got it past her knees, it was going to go.
Yeah. I think her hips were just high enough at that point where it was in that position where it's hard to lock out if you're just a little high on it there.
To her knees.
Man.
I'm just wow.
And went to her knees pretty well.
It did.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of these women come out with like bare legs, and I feel like the bar is just a catch.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I mean, just every time I see that, I feel like the bar it's going to like just grip.
Yeah.
So Lucy Underdown is going to pass, as you predicted. 676, sets a new world record, wins the event, locks up another first place finish in a deadlift. And she did it in just 2 attempts.
Yeah, that's impressive. And with, you know, the kind of miss on the strap, you know, what would happen on the first, you know, so calm down, like Kristen said, got strapped in on the second attempt there.
Well, she has that confidence too. She knows she can pull it. She stayed calm throughout that whole thing.
Fought through all that, the chatter, the whip of the bar. She fought through all of it.
An eye roll and a shake of the head to know that she made that a lot harder on herself than she needed to, but it counts. 676, event win for Lucy Underdown.
Well, we said the women are going to bring the fire today, and they absolutely did. That was great.
They did not disappoint. Well, the men have a lot to live up to now.
I was just going to say, it's going to be a tough task for them to live up to what we just saw. Lucy Underdown.
That's a difficult.
676.
Wow. Yeah, that's a tough show to follow there.
Our defending champion, Angelica Jardine, right in the middle of the pack. Good finisher for her at 601. And Inez Carrasquillo, another favorite to win here at 611 pounds.
Kristen, do you think you'd see a day where there'd be 7 athletes, women athletes over 600 pounds?
I predicted that, I thought, today, but it's.
I mean, if we went back a couple years,
no, you never would have. 600 was the holy grail. Now to have 7 women over that today, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable how far this has been pushed.
Yeah, as we had the conversation a couple years ago, like, I don't know, I don't think, but it's every year they just keep pushing the bar.
Yeah. Well, and had Lucy not come out and done the 717 so women can see that is possible, I can chase that. You know, like people, when women do those things, the women behind them say, you know what, I can do that. I'm chasing that. I want that. And it creates a whole new level of commitment, persistence, you know, because you know that it's possible.
Well, it even shows like in Jennifer Lyle coming in here, her first time here and having that performance she did on deadlift just shows what the crop of women that aren't here yet are doing.
And there's women that are this good that aren't here.
Yeah, exactly.
That haven't, that they might not even know that, you know, that they should be, you know, haven't been picked for the show yet that are doing these kinds of things. So
we only get
amazing.
10 in here. So.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's bring in our event winner and our new world record holder, Lucy Underdown. Lucy, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on the world record. What happened there on that second attempt where the strap came off?
My straps just wouldn't, I couldn't get them tightened. The knurling is so, because it's such a new bar, the knurling was so like stiff or hard to get the wrap right. So I don't know, I just panicked, but luckily my panic lift worked. But I thought Andrea had me today, to be fair.
That was an amazing fight. I mean, especially having the issue with the strap and staying calm through it. I mean, I'm sure inside it probably wasn't as calm as it looked on the outside, but to get through that and then get to the fight and the chatter of that bar and the fight through it, that was impressive.
Yeah, the internal panic was definitely very high. There was a lot of swear words going through my head right at that moment. I was like, oh my goodness.
Well, you showed good. It was like a duck on a pond. You know, you look nice and calm for everybody else watching.
At least like my poker face is working.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. That was amazing to watch.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it was good fun. I thought, to be honest, the standard was so much higher than I think everybody expected today. So many PBs, so many big lifts. And as I said, Andrea was phenomenal. Like, she's one of the reasons I got into this sport. So to be able to compete against her and see her doing so well, like I was there when she pulled the deadlift record at 290 kilos. So like, it's been amazing to see her progress because she's a phenomenal athlete. So yeah, I'm just chuffed to be here, to be honest.
That was great. What's the thoughts on a newcomer like Jennifer Lyle coming and pulling so big her first time here?
Do you know what? Jen showed so much. She showed nerves of steel today to come out and pull that as a PB. It was smooth. It wasn't. To be honest, she had more. I think she's got so much more to come, and she definitely deserves to be on this platform. And she's got. I think she's going to show exactly why she is, or she deserves to be here this weekend. She is a phenomenal athlete. I'm proud of all the girls, to be honest. The deadlift's been phenomenal.
That was impressive.
It was really, really fun for me to watch you get pushed and watch, Andrea to come out and pull 686 to her knees, and I know you were sitting there going, oh boy.
In my head, I was like, I know what I'm capable of, and I know that I've got more in me, but like as I said, like I haven't had the best of preps. Like I've had like a 7-week prep for this because I was in a car accident before Christmas, and it was just like my body hasn't quite got to the standard or to the shape that I wanted it to be in. But I knew that if I needed to pull it, I probably could have done. But I wasn't sure after doing the 306 where my straps lifted, that wasn't supposed to be that hard.
Yeah.
Well, you may have been stressed inside, but we commented how calm you looked on the outside. So congratulations again.
Oh, thank you so much. Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Lucy, thanks for joining us. Again, congratulations on the world record. Congratulations on the win, and look forward to watching you compete the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much.
Lucy Underdown, event win, world record. It's going to be hard to follow for the men.
Yeah, that's a hard show to follow there. That was impressive.
We're going to take a quick break. When we return, the men take a crack at the elephant bar deadlift, and there's a chance another record may fall. So stay with us, everybody, here at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. When does 501 equal 101,000? The answer at the Arnold Strongman Classic. Break the record, cash a check. The men's elephant bar deadlift is next. The opening day of the 2025 Arnold Strongman and Strongwoman Classics rolls on here inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center. We've already seen one record fall. We may see another. Thanks for being with us here, everybody, as we open up our coverage of a fun 2 days of Strongman competition. I'm Sean Woodland with Lawrence Chalet and Jerry Pritchett. And this environment is always electric. We may be taking things to a whole new level here in about, 20 minutes.
Well, I mean, the crowd is already getting excited. The athletes are coming in. They've just seen the man that is after that big bounty, $101,000 on the line, not just to break the record, but to smash it with a 501 kilo deadlift. If that happens, this place will go wild.
Oh, it's going to go nuts. They've already spent majority of their time for the women's deadlift on their feet with their phones in the air. I mean, now they've kind of recharged for a few minutes. They're ready for this men's event. And the men have a lot to live up to. That women's event was impressive.
10 men are in the field here in the 2025 version of the Arnold Strongman Classic. Mitchell Hooper is your two-time defending champion. Hafthor Bjornsson looking to put himself back on top of the podium, and he has his eyes on that record. But we will see if Mitchell Hooper can continue his dominance here. That guy has been nothing but consistent since he showed up onto the scene.
Yeah, that's what's made him such a great champion. He doesn't tend to drop many points. I think the favourite on this first event is going to be Hafthor, maybe someone like Trey Mitchell. A new guy to look out for would be someone like Austin Andrade, very, very good deadlifter. But you know that Mitch will want to be in the points, putting himself in the perfect place to continue the contest.
Let's take a look at the event description. It is as it has always been here at the Arnold Strongman Classic when we open with the elephant bar deadlift. 3 attempts to establish a max lift. The weight on the bar cannot go down, and the athletes will have 30 seconds in which to complete a lift. If they miss in that window, they can still get back on the bar and attempt another lift. The 2 big stories here. One, the overall competition and how this event will play into it. The other, the world record that Hafthor Bjornsson is here to try and break. The athletes are being introduced to the crowd here. We expect a sellout crowd on hand here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center for this event. And if you watch the women take on the elephant bar deadlift, you know that this is going to be an exciting one to watch. But let's take a look at what Hafthor Bjornsson has done here on the deadlift over the years. And you had a front row seat to some of that, Jerry.
Yeah, I know he's been impressive. He's very dominant on this bar. He pulls on this bar very well. Usually suits him. So we got a good chance of seeing that record fall today.
That 2019 1,046 pounds, that is the current record on this bar that he did back in 2019. You've pulled massive weights on this bar. Do you think we'll see a record go today?
It's very possible. You know, everything has to be right, though. I mean, you know that laws, any big lift, all the stars have to be aligned, right? From his training this week, on his sleep, his diet, his hydration, today, on, this morning, warm-ups, everything has got to be just perfect.
I actually think it's a good group of deadlifters this year. Probably the best group of deadlifters we've had in a long time, since the likes of Jerry and JF Karan and Eddie Hall. You guys really took the deadlift ahead. This has been a better group of pressers over the last few years, but we've got a fantastic group of deadlifters this year.
Let's talk about the keys to this event.
Yeah, the strong back, strong hips. I think a lot of times a wider deadlifter kind of suits this bar a little bit. You can control it a little better than maybe a narrower deadlifter maybe yanks on it. You yank on this bar, it's liable to pull you forward, pull your hips out. Very hard to finish.
Well, each man has had to declare his opening weight. You'll see those on the left side of your screen. We're going to move from the bottom to the top.
Look at those big openers by Mitch Hooper and Bobby Thompson. They're both opening on 9:51. That's a massive opener there.
It's huge openers, yeah.
What would be your tactics? You're someone that's done extremely well. Would you come in with a heavy opener, try and get yourself ahead of people on points with that first opener?
Yeah, I always like coming a big opener here, just because this is always a hard for the deadlift to pace it. Because when you start like kind of that mid-pack, you can sit for a long time. If you're going to try to work towards your top number. So you really want to have a good warm-up in the back. And, a lot of times you maybe pull your opener as a last warm-up. But not here. You really got to come in firing out here, because if you come in towards the latter part, you can go a little faster. A lot of the field's maybe already out. And then you can time your next attempts a little better and not have so many mix in between.
I noticed that Thor's opening at 9:01. Now, as someone that can hit a deadlifter, that can hit a record on the deadlift, what would your strategy be? Is he going to be thinking 5:05 is the goal, I need to just focus on that, or is he going to think of the whole competition first?
I mean, there's two ways to look at it, right? He can be like, he's solely concerned about, the record. I would think, because Thor seems to be throwing his hat in the ring for this whole show.
It's what he's talking about.
So I really think he's going to get a good deadlift for his good points, and then position himself to go after the record. Because you can go after the record on a fourth. It won't count for the show.
Sure.
So he could just get him a good deadlift, possibly win the deadlift, and then go on after the record.
Well, Maxime Boudreau is up first at 751 pounds. It's 340.6 kilos.
So this is definitely the weakest lift for Maxime in the contest. Actually, that's a disaster if he doesn't get this opener. He needs to get the opener to just establish some points. If he doesn't pull this, he will zero the event, get 0 points, and that is a very, very bad start for the Canadian.
Yeah, that is a horrible start.
So Maxime Boudreau, as you said, Laws, is going to zero in this event. We still have 5 events to go. What went wrong here?
Yeah, Max isn't, going into this, isn't one of our top deadlifters. He's better than this, though, so I don't know if he's picked up some sort of injury in training. Something's off a little bit. Max should be at least a low 8.
He should be able to pull that, but last year he came in with a lat injury.
He did, yes.
Maybe that's just not fully recovered. It gets into your mind sometimes when you're coming back from injury, and it is hard to get back to your best. And although we've seen better from him, after injury, you don't often see guys back at their best. We've seen the problem with Thor with the pressing.
Yeah.
His pressing was better before that pec tear, and he's struggling a little bit more now. But that was, I agree with you. That was a bit of a disaster there for Maxime.
Yeah, I expected to see at least a low 8.
Yeah.
Than an 800 for Max.
Good opportunity for the newbie, Nick Guardione here. If he guarantees this lift, he's going to at least get 2 points at worst, which will settle the nerves. And he's, although not a great deadlifter, he does have some good events to come later in the contest.
Yeah. Yeah, he should be really good at the stone shoulder, into tomorrow, frame, some of these other events.
Overhead's not bad as well.
Yeah.
It's always tough being your first time at the Arnold Zone.
Yeah.
Well, Guardione has 4 international contests under his belt. He's won 2 of them.
Well, and to get this first lift in with this crowd on this stage the first time, just getting this first one in is going to be big, kind of calm the nerves a little bit.
He's been doing incredible on the amateur scene last year, really has established himself winner of the amateur Arnolds last year. That's got him into this contest. This is a huge step up for this young man, but he's improving all the time and he's ready for the job.
He had a really big year last year. Like you say, he won the amateur Arnold. He was second at Shaw Open, won OSG, the official strongman games.
781 pounds, 354 kilos for Guardione, his opening lift.
It's a nice pull as well. Good, solid first lift there from Nick Guardione.
Good. Get that first lift in.
So interesting with Stoltman, the deadlift, raw deadlift, has been an issue for him over the last few years. He's opening fairly light.
Well, he picked up a back injury that he kind of just kept pushing through, and he's, I think, recovering from that, but even once you recovered from that, that build back is a whole other step.
Yeah. I think it's smart to come in with a sensible opener. Yeah. Get that confidence that everything feels good, then he'll be able to push and look at what other people are doing.
Because the rest of the show looks really good for Tom.
It does, yes.
So he just needs to salvage as many points he can on his deadlift. Be smart, not aggravate the back or anything like that.
You think of the names we've got in this contest, there's a lot of good deadlifters. I mean, just, look there. Evan Singleton, great deadlifter. We've got Trey Mitchell. He is a beast of a deadlifter. We saw him pull 470 raw last year in contest. Austin Andrade is up at near those numbers. Mitch Hooper, great deadlifter. Bobby Thompson, great deadlifter. And obviously we have the king of the deadlift in Hafthor Bjornsson. So this is a very, very strong group of deadlifters this year.
Very strong.
The stats on the elephant bar, it's 9.5 feet long. And we talked about this earlier with the women. For the most part, and I put quotes around this, on these lighter weights, it acts like a normal deadlift bar, but there is a point where it does start to act a lot differently.
It really does. The weights are in right now, up to the high 9s, it's going to be mainly a deadlift bar. There's a few things it does a little different than a deadlift bar, but pretty much it's pretty close. Over the 1,000-pound mark is really where this bar changes and can kind of come alive, where it'll want to shake up and down, side to side. It almost kind of orbits a little bit. And you really don't want to upset this bar. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, a wider deadlift that gets a good push off the ground, that's patient and calm off the ground.
Smooth through the whole lift.
Very smooth. It's just about kind of calming down your deadlift, because if you get in that where you want to yank it, it's liable to whip and just pop you forward. And once your hips are out of it, the lift's over.
So Nick Guardione is going to go again, because the next heaviest weight was Tom Stoltman's opener at 861.
This is always an interesting factor when it comes to this type of deadlift, where the athletes are choosing their numbers and it's a rising bar. So you're going to have athletes that don't come in until people have finished. Where you have to follow yourself, someone like Nick is in this situation, you don't get much rest time. That can creep up on you pretty quickly, and sometimes you can fluster and make mistakes because of it.
Yeah, this kind of old school powerlifting with this round robin, rising bar, where you're potentially going to follow yourself, especially these early lifts. That's what I was talking about earlier. If I knew I was going after a big pull, I would come in with a high opener so I can stay in the back and avoid all this.
Yeah.
Well, Guardione's going to get a full 3 minutes of rest as they change the bar before he has to come back out for his second of 3 lifts. And it's something that we talk about a lot every year when we're here with this event. You're not going to win the whole competition here, but you can certainly put yourself in a deep enough hole where you're not going to be able to. You could lose it.
You could 100% cost yourself the contest right here by, either having a very, bad attempts here where you lose a lot of points, maybe getting pushed out of your realm where you pick up an injury.
We saw Pavlo Nekonechny a few years ago, who came in as one of the favorites on the deadlift, picked up a small injury, and was too stubborn to adjust his numbers, ended up zeroing. Sometimes you have to have that adaptability, and you've got to think, okay, the warm-ups are feeling great today, I can go heavier. The warm-ups aren't feeling so good, maybe I need to come in and just get that safe lift to get some points on the board.
We're about 30 to 45 seconds into Guardione's 3-minute rest
Nick is
window.
just making sure he's got the eyes on him. He wants his camera time. He's one of the few strongmen with hair. Look at that.
How does a lull like this affect the other lifters?
Well, the other lifters backstage, especially the ones coming in later, they're expecting that weight. So they're still focusing on warm-ups backstage, sat around, just chilled out.
Well, Guardione's decided he's had enough rest and enough face time. He's out for his second attempt.
Is this 841 pounds?
841.
381 kilos for our European viewers.
This will be a good pull for Nick. Good.
Yeah, this is a big pull. This will really show us what kind of shape Nick Guardione is in.
Let's go, Nick. Let's see it. Come on.
Nice, pulling it off the floor. Can he keep tight? Needs to get it over those knees.
Guardione can't get it.
He looked for a second, he might get it over.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite have that speed off the floor.
That one sticking point where it can kind of go either way. If you keep grinding through it, it might grind past it. And you always see laws where he kind of like started to sway a little bit, and that bar being so long is when that bar kind of comes to play. Then it really twists him because you got so much leverage out there. So you start to twist on that bar a little bit, the bar is going to go a mile, you know.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Now, Guardione has the option to rest and come back out and attempt the same weight, because that was only his second attempt.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say that's a mistake. Watching, I know Nick has some really good events, and he put everything into that. This next attempt is probably not even going to be as close.
Yeah,
It's not deadlift. It's not one of those events where you can just make a technical change.
No.
There's so much power involved, and he gave that everything. Well, what the gas tank is going to empty. If I was him, I'd go backstage now and focus on the next event.
And he is going to do just that. He's going to pass. The Guardione does that, and he has a score on the board.
Exactly that. He's got at least 2 points. He's got some points on the board. He's got some great events to come. Save that energy. Come back with your strong events.
Well, the way it's looking right now, I mean, the next openers are higher than that. So even if he got that, it wouldn't change his points right now.
Exactly that.
So there's no point in wasting any more effort on it.
Tom Stolman will be up next. And the one big jewel in his crown that is missing is from right here at the Arnold Classic.
He wants this title. He's skipped Britain's Strongest Man this year to focus his prep solely on this contest. He means business. He needs a big deadlift.
Yeah, he's really, I mean, not that he has in the past taken his training seriously, but he's changed coaches to help, get that back injury back to 100%. He's doing everything he can to get himself ready for this show to come in and win it, because Laz, he's tired of hearing the little chatters of, oh, he's won Worlds, but he hasn't won the Arnold,
And I think he gets a lot of criticism wrongly, because he's been on the podium in all these big shows. He's a 3-time winner of the World's Strongest Man. He's a tremendous strongman.
Yeah, it's not like he's done poorly. No. Let's go, Tom. That first one in the books.
This is the confidence builder. How easy does 881, and that's a solid lift.
861 is good for Stoltman.
Little bobble off the floor, but strong. He recovered. That's the thing with this bar, is you got to keep your hips down in position, because it's probably going to bounce and wobble at the bottom, but as long as your hips stay down, you can keep powering through it. It's when it pops your hips out or pulls you to your toes is when you're out of the lift.
We mentioned off camera earlier, he's got some tremendous events this weekend. His overhead is fantastic. He's so big, he can move with weights very well. I think that drag and the trial by timber is going to be good for him. He's very, very good at the behind the neck pressing movements.
And he's one of the few athletes that's done that in competition before.
Yes.
Because it's not an event you see regularly. We've only seen it a couple times in recent years.
If he could get a 6th place on the deadlift, I think it'll be a good start for him.
Lucas Hatton will be the next man out at 881 pounds. This is his first appearance at the Arnold Classic.
This is someone I'm really looking forward to watching this weekend. He's really established himself as one of the top guys over the last year. His overhead strength is tremendous. This is probably the weakest event for him in the contest.
This is one he needs to get as many points as he can, because he potentially battles for the top spot in the pressing events.
You tend to find there's different battles that go on throughout a contest. Athletes are looking at who's going to be their main opposition in comp on each event. And Tom and Lucas are going to be looking at each other, wanting to get one up on each other on this one.
Yeah.
You were probably having those battles with the likes of JF Caron, Eddie Hall, Thor. You guys knew you were coming in for top 4 placings. It is important to try and get ahead of those, even if it's just a few pounds, that extra point makes a big difference.
Yeah, because when it comes down into tomorrow, those extra points matter.
Hatton will be going to 881 pounds. That's 399.6 kilos.
I know Lucas's squatting strength is incredible. We should see good power off the floor, and then it's maintaining, positioning, and making sure those hips pull through.
Yeah, he should get a great drive off the floor with those legs and hips.
He's strapped in. Nice pull.
Good, smooth.
Great first
smooth.
lift. That looked good to me.
That was smooth, very smooth.
881, good for Lucas Hatton.
He pulled in that really well. Good push off the ground. Solid lockout.
Looks like he's got a lot more in him.
Very, very good first attempt.
Now, Tom Stoltman is going to make his second of 3 lifts. He's jumping up 30 pounds from his opener. He's going up to 891. That's 404 kilos. But before we get to Stoltman's second, looks like Evan Singleton, the T-Rex, is going to jump out for his first as you take another look at Hatton's lift at 881. So Evan Singleton will be opening at 886 pounds.
There you go. Got Evan up next. Evan is one, Laws, that he has all the tools to put himself battling for those podium spots. I just want to see him put it all together this weekend.
Very much so. We talked similar on the women's side with Inez in the past, and she really put it all together at Rogue.
Yeah.
Evan is that same type of athlete. He has potential to be phenomenal. There's no real weak event for him on paper.
No.
Very explosive lifter, very strong off the floor on the deadlift.
Wasting no time getting after 886
Nice,
pounds.
solid pull.
That was a fast opening pull there by the T-Rex.
Good.
A little under 402 kilos for Evan Singleton, who is making his second appearance here at the Arnold Strongman Classic. He was 7th last year. Looked really good at the Rogue Invitational.
Yeah, last year he picked up, I believe, a knee injury that put him out of the last couple of events.
Now Tom Stoltman will be up for his second of 3 lifts as he goes up to 891 pounds. Kind of grip it and rip it for Singleton, and it pays off.
Good, solid lift.
So aggressive with his pulls. Nice, solid lift there for Evan. He is the 3-time World's Strongest Man winner. He wants the Arnolds on that mantelpiece back at home.
891 pounds, 404 kilos on the bar for the Albatross.
Let's go, Tom. Let's see it. Come on. Big points here.
He's being smart. He's trying to stay ahead of Lucas Hatton. I think he probably accepts that Evan will probably push on to beyond what he's capable of.
Come on, Tom.
Needs to get it over his knees.
Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it.
He's done well to get it that high.
Come on.
Drive on.
Fight, Tom. Fight.
Come on, Tom.
Come on. Fight it. Fight it. No quit. Great attempt. Good fight.
Tremendous
going to call it.
Good fight.
861 will be his final score. And that was a hell of a battle for Tom Stoltman.
Look at the effort he puts in here. I didn't think he was going to get it over the knees. He suddenly got it over. He was trying so hard to hitch it. But it's like you've mentioned, that bar is very hard because of the whip.
Yeah.
You can't hitch it easily.
No, you can't yank on that bar because it would just pull you yanking forward. So you got to just be patient. Just keep pulling and pulling and pulling.
Trey Mitchell will be the next lifter out. He's going to open at 901 pounds.
Now, Trey is someone I expect to do some big numbers this weekend.
Yeah, and really everything. You should see some great deadlifts out of Trey today. Good pressing events for Trey.
I actually think the extra event suits Trey as well. The only weakness for Trey is going to be the frame. That's where he's lost points in the past.
Yeah.
He needs to try and be top 2 or 3 on the other events, and he could very well be challenging for first place on the deadlift.
Well, we were talking earlier about just the difference between 5 events and 6 events, and Mitchell's a guy who's going to love that 6 event being added in.
I think so. It just gives him that more time to kind of catch up from the frame if it does go badly.
Absolutely. It really helps him having an extra one to make up points. And being the last event is a stone to shoulder, that's going to be a great event for Trey. Even better.
Trey Mitchell looking in best shape I've ever seen. He got better and better last year. The year went on.
He's got stronger and stronger.
He recovered so well from that torn Achilles. I saw him pull 470 kilos without a deadlift suit last year. If he can match that this year, I think he's going to be in for huge points on the deadlift.
Yeah, his deadlift has come up so much the last couple of years. And then, especially the second half of last year, he just really turned it on. Achilles was fully healed. And
Trey Mitchell,
Trey.
901.
Let's see it. Get it in.
408.7 kilos for Mitchell.
Smooth, easy pull.
Nice, smooth.
There's no
Strong
yanking of the bar,
Trey
smooth off the floor. Absolutely perfect lockout power.
Yep.
Very good opening lift there at 901 pounds.
Austin Andrade will be out next at the same weight.
And Trey's one of those athletes that's kind of hard to judge. Because his
the same
second will
speed
probably
all
look
the
the
time.
same, you know?
He's not like an Evan who's aggressive and powerful, and you see that power diminish.
Yeah.
Every rep looks the same.
Yeah.
And now another Arnold rookie, Austin Andrade, making his first appearance here at the Classic.
Another athlete that really burst onto the scene last year.
Yeah.
Had a great first pro year.
This is his first time on this bar. He pulled well at Strongest Man on Earth. I believe he pulled around 960. He's pulled over 1,000 in a suit.
Yeah, I think we'll see some big numbers again from Austin Andrade.
So he's capable of pushing up to the top of the
Oh, look how good that was.
Very good. Very good.
.901. 408.7 kilos, also good for Andrade as he matches Trey Mitchell. And Hafthor Bjornsson is going to be up next.
Our first look. That was a great first pull.
Good.
I'll be really interested to watch Thor's strategy if he is legitimately going to take on that 501 kilo deadlift.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised he's out this early.
I think if he's going to go 901, he almost needs to go 1,000 on the next.
Yeah, and honestly, I wouldn't have came out this early just because there's so many athletes still left that you got a lot of time of sitting out here waiting now. Because once you get a lifting out here, your warm-ups are done.
Yes.
You don't want to do any warm-ups. So
essentially, this is your last warm-up.
It is.
This first lift.
But to me, for what we have left and the caliber of athletes we have left, it's a little early because you potentially could be waiting a long time. But it depends on his training and what he's used to. I'd like to go a little faster than that. Some athletes like more time than that.
I don't know if you followed his training leading up to this. About a month and a half ago, I wasn't convinced. And then all of a sudden, he looked unbelievable in training. And you start to think, okay, it's possible.
Yeah.
Once we watch this first lift, then we'll know.
Yeah. Well,
Hafthor's going to open at 916.
916, okay.
Into these big lifts, that you're trying to go after, Roz, everything has to be perfect. Not only your training and your prep, but this week.
Yes.
Your sleep, your diet, your hydration. Today, his sleep last night, this morning, the warm-ups, everything's got to be perfect.
This has to look stupidly easy.
Everything's got to be perfect.
The crowd is standing on their feet.
Everyone is up already. And it's only his first lift.
They have come to watch this man.
There has been so much hype for this deadlift record today.
That was a nice
and that did look ridiculously easy at 916.
Nice move.
For Hafthor.
It's important he doesn't expend too much energy at this point. Doesn't want to over-celebrate.
Calm.
It's hard when you've got that many people cheering for you.
It's
You
tough.
want to give them something, but he needs to maintain that calmness.
Yeah.
Focus on his second lift. And I would expect a big jump on this second lift.
Yeah.
Are you someone that did big jumps? Like, if you're training, is it just like 45s on each side?
Plates each time, yeah.
So we could very well see him jump up 90 pounds.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, you almost have to. You know, when you get into that, you're a 900,000-pound deadlifter. You have to make big jumps, and usually once you're warm, your reps below that are 1, 2, and singles,
of course,
up because you'll be wore out time you get up there. All it is you're just trying to get yourself warm and loose to get up in your working range.
Lucas Hatton is coming back out for his second of 3 attempts. He makes the jump up to 926 pounds.
This will be a big lift for him.
Yes, indeed.
420 kilos.
The crowd are responding for him as well.
Yeah, really big lift for him. Let's go, Lucas. Let's see it. Come on.
Nice. And Lucas Hatton is 2 for 2.
Good. Good. Solid pull. Good points.
A little bit more of a hitch on that one, but it worked well. He's tremendously powerful off the floor. Pushed those knees forwards, and then he kind of like squatted it up for that final lockout.
Yeah, because I remember right at the Strongest Man Earth, he missed that about that weight.
I think you're right.
I think he missed about a 920 range.
I've been following his training, and he's great fun to watch, but genuinely super strong.
Yeah, very strong.
There's the
and very athletic.
Yes.
Makes it pay off.
I'm excited to see his behind the neck split jerk tomorrow.
That's going to be fun.
He's very efficient on it, very crisp and fast. That's going to be fun to watch.
Evan Singleton has already made 886 pounds. He's going to jump up to 936 pounds, 424.5 kilos.
So Evan's biggest lift last year was 941 pounds. I'm sure he'll want to exceed that this year. Another man who's looked tremendously strong in training.
Very strong. Well, like we keep saying, Evan has all the strengths, all the tools.
You look at the events we've got this weekend. On paper, there's no weak event for him.
No.
It's just about execution for Evan.
Singleton getting himself set. Take a run at 936 pounds. Haven't seen him get the back slap yet. Maybe that's coming here.
Oh, he's walking over to Adam.
Here we go.
Here it's coming.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
That looked pretty nasty.
Felt that over here.
Yeah. Mark Henry's used to those chops, and he even wins.
Yeah.
Not much of a setup and not much of a struggle for Singleton as he will get credit for that rep.
Good lift there. All 3 referees give him a white light. Now that wasn't as easy as the first though. We get to see that slap again. So aggressive and so powerful. Just needs to be careful as it gets heavier and heavier. You've got that experience of how that bar starts to whip away from you. And that's where that aggression can sometimes hold you back.
I was just going to say, that he's so strong and powerful, and he turns it on so fast.
You see how many times it bounces off his legs.
You can really upset that bar doing that. It just takes that right whip.
Watch this. Look at the bounce. Oh, I can't quite see from that angle, but you can see it bounce away from him. He's strong enough to hold on at this point.
He just takes that right bounce whip to pull you on your toes or pop your hips out, and the lift's over.
Looking powerful, though.
Lucas Hatton will be up again for his 3rd and final lift. He's going to jump up to 941 pounds.
So I got to ask you, Laws, since we're looking at two of your athletes here, is it a new requirement for your training that they have to be shaved head and a beard? Is that protocol for the Laws program?
I put a photo up the other day. It was like the progression of a beard. You got like Mitch with the beginner beard, me with the kind of decent beard, and Bobby with the epic beard.
Come on,
There's another one that could join in as well.
Yeah. He's ready to submit his application. He's got the beard.
Come on, Lucas. 941 pounds.
Come on.
It's about 426.8 kilos.
He's got to really go after this one.
Final lift for Hatton.
Let's go, Hatton. Come on. Too much.
Like that last one took it out of him.
Yeah.
That was a hard fight. That's when, you get it over the knees, you have to do that hard ramp and that push through with the quads and hips. They take a lot out of you.
Hatton leaves with a best lift of 926 pounds.
There's levels of strong, Laws. The deadlift over 900 pounds is a huge feat. The multiple pulls over 900 pounds is another feat.
Yes.
To have your body conditioned to pull 2-3 lifts over 900 pounds.
And then to cope with the rest of the day as
Exactly.
well. Not let it affect
and not just go home afterwards, yeah.
Bobby Thompson, the American Nightmare on the right there, is going to be the next man up at 951.
These are huge opening numbers from Hooper and Bobby.
Yeah.
Hooper's also going to open at 951. So Thompson will be up first. And then our two-time defending champion, Mitch Hooper, will be out second.
I think Bobby's, they always mention Bobby's a great deadlifter. He's had
Bobby's been
a lot of successful deadlifts.
Bobby's been top 3 at the Arnolds on deadlift multiple times. Yeah. This is a big opening weight. It'll put him in the point straight away if he gets this.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's obviously feeling confident with the warm-ups.
Let's go, Bobby. Come on.
Let's see how strong Bobby Thompson is.
Let's see it.
2025.
Well, Thompson's been top 5 overall here at the Arnold the last 3 years.
Let's go, Bobby. Nice.
Good.
He's got 951.
Strong.
Good.
He's like, don't forget about Bobby Thompson.
Yep.
And Bobby has such a lovely lockout. That
very
top end
strong.
power,
very strong.
Very
You see how much power he had because he popped off the ground pretty hard. And you see that bar kind of shook.
Yeah.
Kind of hesitated a little bit.
But almost like a pause rep.
It did, but his hips powered through it.
Yes.
Because that first yank, it rattled that bar.
It actually looked like it maybe was a fraction too far forward for him.
Well, I think it floated on him when he tugged on it there.
Tremendous strength to maintain that positioning and then actually correct everything and lock out powerfully.
Yeah. Yeah, to be able to stay on his heels, keep his hips in the lift.
And now the two-time defending champion, Mitch Hooper, for his opening lift at 951. 431.3 kilos.
This is actually heavier than his final lift last year.
Yeah.
So he's coming in heavy, he feels strong.
Well, he said last year's back still wasn't 100%. He feels like he's 100% now. Should see some good deadlifts for him.
Defending champion, you've got that target on your back, you need to perform. Mitch Hooper with his opening lift of the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. 951 pounds.
Oh, easy.
Okay then, Mitch Hooper, 951.
Easy, game on.
Already beating his performance from 2024 in this event.
He is looking strong.
Mitch Hooper, who has finished on the podium in 22 straight events.
And that's his focus. Like, you know, there's $101,000 on the line for this 501. His focus is not the 501. His focus is to win the Arnolds for the 3rd time. That is his goal this weekend. And he wants to put pressure on the guys that are going to try and battle for that record, to try and slip ahead of them if they fail.
Yeah. Well, you know, when they put this kind of money up, you kind of have 2 battles going in here. You got guys that know they're not in that realm, so they're just focused on the show, getting their biggest deadlifts they can, get as much points as they can. Then you get the guys that want to go after it, that are fighting for that can potentially take themselves out of the show by doing that.
Absolutely.
Because there's a huge reward on the line, but it comes with a big risk.
Yes.
Austin Andrade out for his 2nd of 3 attempts. He was good at 901 pounds. He's making a 60-pound jump to 461, 435.9 kilos.
Every athlete lift now. And Austin is coming in for his 2nd attempt. You say 961.
961 for Andrade.
Oh, good lift.
Come on, hips
Can he
through.
lock out?
That is good.
So good off the floor to above the knees.
Strong.
Worked hard for the lockout.
Lockout was a little soft, but the strong off the floor.
You often find those guys with massive legs. They do have that great power off the floor, and then the lockout not quite as strong.
Yeah.
It almost pushes that bar away from them.
Yeah. They're strong off the floor, strong to his knees.
And that's where that core strength, like the same as we had with Evan, it bounced off a little bit, but he's so strong through that midsection, managed to maintain his position and get the hips through. Good lift.
Well, he's got so much size too. You got a little more leverage when you're fighting that bar.
Yeah.
Well, they've added 5 pounds to the bar for that man, Evan Singleton, the T-Rex, for his 3rd
focused
and
man.
final attempt. Probably going to be a little extra oomph in the back slap for this one.
I believe this would be a PB for Evan on the elephant bar. Evan has been looking really strong in training. This will be big for Evan if he gets this lift.
His first 2 deadlifts look really strong. He's just gonna have to be a little more patient when he pushes this off the ground and not upset this bar.
Yes, come on.
This is his 3rd final attack, ladies and gentlemen.
Here comes the slap.
There we go. Come on, Evan. Let's
Brought
go.
that one from
Let's see it.
Illinois. 966 for Singleton, final attempt.
Come on, Evan.
This is huge points. This really puts him up in the show.
Absolutely.
Come on, Evan.
Singleton, 966. Get it over those knees. He can hitch it out here.
Fight it.
Come on,
Fight
Evan.
it. Fight it.
Pull it,
Hip
Evan.
through.
Get the hip through.
Hip through.
Get
And he
it down,
gets the down
Singleton.
signal, and Singleton has it.
Yeah.
966 for the T-Rex.
Unbelievable battling there at the top. Evan Singleton. What a lift. The back slap worked. Evan will be super, super happy with that.
That was a hell of a fight.
And got his hat back.
Evan, I gotta ask, man, you went crazy. How'd that feel?
That was a great lift there.
Great lift. That was a hell of a fight. There was a really point there. It just over the knees. Wasn't sure he would be able to grind that out. That was a good fight.
I mean, this isn't powerlifting. It's about getting it from A to B. And Evan is looking strong.
Fired up. Let's go.
Yes.
Game on. Let's go.
The back slap, getting the crowd behind him.
Well, here's where, he gets that stall out of right at the knees here.
Oh, this is
Put
where we
up
saw
the floor,
Strowman.
really stalls out there, and then
He
it's
did
a
so
dead
well
halt,
to fight this.
and then it's just a fight and a grind to push those hips through.
You can see in his face, he knew he had it at that point.
Yeah, if you've ever wondered what a street fight with a
Look how
barbell
he
looks
pushes
like,
the
that's
knees
it
forwards
right
to
there.
catch it.
Yep.
And then he's standing up.
And that big ramp.
And then you can just, it's that relief of, yes, I've got it.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Evan Singleton.
Just keep
Big
fighting and
lift.
fighting, fighting. Wait for that hand to go down.
Yeah. you kind of like puppy eyes at the referee at that point.
Yeah, and Brad Gillingham made him work for it there.
That puts a lot of pressure on some of these other athletes.
Yeah.
Trey Mitchell looks to be the next man out. He was good at 901 pounds.
Massive jump. Look at the contrast of the approach to the bar.
Yeah, nice,
between
calm.
Evan and Trey.
Yeah, Trey really waits until that last strap is wrapped, then he turns that dial and it goes.
Deadlift's one of his strengths, so he's looking to take advantage of that here and put
Trey's
himself in a really good position for the rest of the day.
Trey's become a very strong deadlifter here the last few years. He showed that at the deadlift championships back in September at the Shaw Classic.
Yes. Come on, Trey.
Come on, Trey, let's go.
981 on the bar for Trey.
Come on, you got to have this, Trey. Come on. Let's put you in the show. Come on.
445 kilos.
Come on, dig in. Let's see it, Trey. Come on. Woo. Come on, Trey.
Come on, Trey.
Fight! Fight!
Get it over.
Fight!
Come on,
Come on,
Trey.
Trey. Hip through! Hip through!
Yes.
Mitchell's got it.
Good, Trey. That's huge for Trey.
Certainly wasn't easy,
No,
but
he
he
had to
did
work
what
for
he
it.
needed to do.
But that's big points. That puts him right in this mix. Good fight. That was a slow grind the whole way. I mean, it was, from the initial pull, it was a hard fight.
Yeah.
Well, Mitchell still has one lift to go, but after that, you got to think maybe he's going to be.
I don't know that there's much more there.
I honestly, way that look, you know, he's got a good coach in his corner. I think we say, hey, let's just call it and save it for the rest. He's got a good lift in. That's going to be good points.
Just put 501 on the bar. And wait and watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has to be realistic. There's no chance of him getting that record today.
No.
So he's got a great lift in there. He's got some very, very good events to come.
Yeah.
The next event, particularly with the overhead, he's won when it was just the log before.
Yeah.
A couple of other elements to do before he gets to that, but he's got big points.
And as
Needs
much
to continue that going forward for the whole show.
Yeah, absolutely. As much as that takes out of you a grind like that, to come back out and potentially, you know, just grind on another one you don't get is really going to be detrimental to the rest of the show for him.
Bobby Thompson, with the same strengths as the man that we just saw, Trey Mitchell. Thompson's going to jump up to 986 pounds. This is a 35-pound jump from his opening lift.
Bobby looked really solid on his opener.
447 kilos.
I would expect him to move really well.
He needs to maintain positioning. If he gets it halfway up those shins, he's usually good for the rest.
Yeah. Yeah. Compared, like, from the last few we saw that maybe struggle on the lockout, Bobby's very
He's
strong
almost
in
the
the
other way.
lockout.
Yes.
Yeah.
He needs that power off the floor to be good. If he gets it up to the knees, you know it's going up.
Let's go, Bobby. Get
This
set.
would be a PR
Come on, let's go.
for Bobby Thompson at 986.
Come on. Set.
Come on, Bobby.
Come
Come on, Bobby.
Grind it, grind
Come
through
on, Bobby.
Hip through. Come on,
Pull
Bobby.
it.
Come on, Bobby. Come on.
Yes,
There you go.
Bobby.
Lock it up. Hip through. Hip through. Hip through.
Thompson has it.
Oh, good shit, Bobby. Good.
Bobby Thompson.
Hell yeah. Good fight. Good
Yes,
fight.
Bobby.
Good fight. Hell yeah, Bobby.
We have
Yeah.
seen some
Hell
battles
of a
here.
grind.
That was impressive
Hell
for
of a
Bobby
grind.
Thompson.
We said at the start
Hell of a
this was a
grind.
great group of deadlifters
Yeah.
this year, and they are delivering.
Hell of a grind.
Bobby Thompson hits a PB, puts himself back into first place.
Well,
But
and the heart of the last few that went, that to keep fighting through those grinds.
We didn't talk a whole lot about Bobby Thompson at the beginning of the day. but maybe we should, given how consistent he has been here.
Bobby Thompson
at the
loves
Arnold
this show.
Classic. I mean, he's been top 5 the last 2 years, 3rd place back-to-back years in 2022 and 2023.
Yeah,
And his results in the deadlift have always been fantastic.
hell of a grind here.
That is a PB. Look at this, stuck at the knees. We said if he gets it to his knees, he's
Yeah.
going to get it. I got nervous for a second, and he just worked and worked and worked.
Just kept fighting, keep inching those hips forward.
It's so easy at that point to just give up on it.
It
He
is.
kept fighting. Look at this.
Because that feels like an eternity standing there pulling on that thing. That few seconds feels like forever.
Great lift there for Bobby Thompson. Putting pressure on this man.
Well, Mitch Hooper is going to make a 5-pound jump from Thompson. He goes to 991 pounds.
This will be a PB for Mitch on this bar.
49.5 kilos.
His opener at 951 looked really strong. £991.
Second lift for the Moose.
Come on,
Let's go, Mitch. Come on.
set, big pull here.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
looking
good.
ridiculously strong this year.
Very good.
He says
Too
it's
easy, says Mitch Hooper. Too easy at 991.
Good pull.
Mitch Hooper, his training has just looked phenomenal coming into this show, and he is clearly the strongest he's ever been.
Well, Trey Mitchell looks like he's going to come back out at 996 and try to beat Hooper by 5 pounds. Mitch Hooper, who beat his performance last year on his opener,
Good, solid.
makes that look, as he said, too easy.
I am interested to see what weight Hafthor wants to come in for his second lift.
Yeah.
He opened at 916 pounds. He's been resting for quite a while now.
Yeah, it's just a long time just to stand around, sit around, wait.
So me knowing Mitch's kind of the strategy that Mitch looks at, I think he will wait and see what guys like Bobby and Trey do, and only come out if he has to.
Yep.
I don't think he's going to worry too much about what Thor's doing.
Well, right now, with what we've seen, I don't think Bobby has any more than that. From what we saw from Trey, this is going to be a big ask to do this.
Yes.
So,
Bobby looked at the absolute limit. I can't see Bobby lifting more.
so, you know, he's still got Andrade sitting there. His last one was getting pretty tough as well. So he potentially might not need it.
Andrade's last lift was 961, and we're already up to 996.
Come on, Trey, you want it. Go after it. Come on. Let's see it.
Let's see what Trey Mitchell is made of.
Come on.
I thought we might not see him come out for this.
Yeah.
He is out. The belt and straps are on, so he's clearly going to take this seriously. Let's see what he can do.
Come on, Trey. Come on. You got to go after it.
451.7 kilos.
Come on, Trey.
Let's turn it on. Let's see it, Trey. Come on. You want it. Come on, dig in. Big fight.
Final attempt for Trey Mitchell.
Come on.
Come on, Trey.
Let's go. Dig in.
No. It was a big ask after
Yeah, it was a
watching
huge
the last
ass.
attempt.
Huge ass. That was a really big fight. I mean, the last few of them had a really big fight. So to come back for something heavier is really, really tough.
You usually only have one lift like that in you.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about in a day. That can take it out of you for months.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, now we're going to jump up past 1,000 as Austin Andrade will be the next man out. He's going to make a 40-pound leap from his prior lift.
Wow.
He goes from 961 to 1,001.
He is here to make a statement.
Yeah.
Man from Texas. He is a powerhouse.
154 kilos. Dion over there trying to help him get fired up.
They train together. They are competing at the Arnolds together.
And both of them making their first appearances here together.
How cool is that?
Yeah, go with a training partner. It's always fun. You get to do a big comp with a training partner.
It's amazing.
It's fun.
1,001 pounds, 454 kilos for Andrade, his final lift.
Come on, let's see it.
Let's go.
Crowd's up.
They
Everybody
want
wants
him
see
to
it.
get this. Everyone again on their feet.
Everybody wants to see it grand. Come on.
Come on, Austin.
But,
That was a good effort there. He's got so much power off the floor.
good power. You see that bar, way it whipped? He just pulled his hips out of the way pretty quick. That's the mark where that bar really starts changing.
We're down to now 3 men remaining. Hathor Bjornsson's got 2 attempts remaining. Thompson and Hooper each have 1 each.
Hips really just popped out of that lift, and then your left just kind of hanging on the hamstrings at that point.
So Bobby Thompson decides to play the smart trick and skip his final attempt. I don't think he had any more in him.
No.
That's smart by Bobby. But Mitch Hooper will come out.
Mitch is going to go for 1,011 pounds.
Are you surprised Mitch is coming out for this?
Actually, I am.
Is he?
Because
I think he really needs it.
he doesn't need to change anything. But maybe he's never pulled 1,000 pounds on this bar. And maybe he just wants it for personal pride.
Meanwhile, Hathor Bjornsson's score on the board right now is 916 pounds.
Yeah.
So how confident does he have to be at this very moment that he can hit these weights that now Mitch Hooper's going at?
I actually think this is probably a nice position for Thor, because Thor is, without question, the strongest deadlifter in this lineup. He can pull 1,000 pounds comfortably. So if Mitch gets this, I expect we'll see a little bit more from Hathor, and then he's got that final attempt, which will still be the right kind of jump for him. I was expecting him to make big jumps if he wants to go for the record.
I want to make sure Thor has the right rest time to do what he needs to do. And today we're going to witness the greatest deadlift in history. So let's make sure we get excited for that.
Yeah. A little sportsmanship there for Mitch.
That's awesome. Mitch Hooper and Thor have become good friends and rivals. He wants to see the deadlift from Thor as well. And the crowd up again.
So Hooper is going to pass. 1,026 pounds now.
These are good jumps. I mean,
So let's remember the record is 1,046 pounds.
I mean, if he's fully focused on that 1,100 mark, right? This is a good jump.
There's no point in going 47.
No. Well, because there's no money on just breaking the record. The money's on the 500. You know.
So this gets him the maximum points in the contest.
Yeah.
Which is job number 1.
Yeah.
And then we can hope and pray that we see something incredible. If he can pull 501 on this bar, there is arguments for one of the best feats of strength we've ever witnessed.
100%. Without a suit, without briefs, any of that, in shorts, a belt, and straps, extremely impressive.
Like, there's a lot of people pulling 400 kilos now with the super suits and stuff like that. 400 kilos without a suit, in my eyes, is still incredible.
Yeah. Well, even just
900 pounds.
All the 950 plus deadlifts we just saw is extremely impressive.
Absolutely.
Without a suit on this bar.
To go to 500.
501.
It's just absolutely insane.
It is now the Hathor Bjornsson show.
Everybody is standing.
1,026 pounds on the bar.
Here we go. It's got to be smooth. His last warm-up. Which is weird to say that 1,026 is your last warm-up. But when you're going for over 1,100 pounds, this is your last warm-up.
This would be the 4th heaviest lift we have ever seen on this bar.
And I'll tell you what, it's going up no problem at all. Let's go, Hafthor. Everyone in this room with their phones out, they are recording this.
Everybody's on their feet. I tell you, these fans aren't going to have any battery left on their phones.
They need to save it for the next lift. This one's a formality. Come on, Thor, show us you are ready for 5:01.
Nice and smooth.
And there it is, 1,026 is no problem for Hafthor. All that remains is a record-breaking attempt.
How much more does he have?
And Mitch Hooper was right down there front and center with his phone out.
I don't know, it was strong.
That was strong.
I don't know.
I know you and me are thinking the same thing, Jerry.
Yeah.
And neither of us want to say it. But there's a small chance.
I came here and I promised you guys that I would deadlift 501. And I came here to do that. So please, guys, be patient. I would hope to get at least 10-15 minutes, if that's okay.
I think that's
Go
fair.
backstage, rest, and hopefully I'll see you guys soon.
We've got to give him the best opportunity to get this lift.
There's just one shot at this.
Yes.
So it's all got to be perfect.
We have to give him this rest.
Yeah, so when he's ready, we got to just, everybody's got to be patient for that.
Jerry, you've mentioned so many times, everything's got to be perfect. He cannot just follow himself out now in 3-5 minutes and come and expect to pull 5:01.
For something like this, is such a maximum lift, huge weight. You can't do like we saw earlier with Nick Guardione, where he kind of stood and paced and followed himself out. Like, that's not even...
The hairs are standing on my arms. If this was just about breaking the record, I'd say it's a formality. He's got the record in him.
Oh, yeah.
501 is a monumental task. Monumental.
And without a suit.
You have to give him every single opportunity.
Yep.
You can see everyone in here wants it to happen. Let's hope everyone's battery lasts 15 more minutes.
Well, while we're getting ready for that, let's just kind of recap where we are after this event. Is Hafthor Bjornsson's going to win.
Yes.
He picks up 10 points. Mitch Hooper will take second at 991, and Bobby Thompson.
Both men hitting PBs on this bar as well, which always makes me happy. And then was it Evan Singleton taking fourth? Or
I think it was Trey Mitchell.
Trey Mitchell, then Evan Singleton.
981.
I think it was Trey, Evan, then
Andrade,
Austin.
then Singleton.
Okay.
So we'll wait for the official results, but
such a great group of deadlifters.
Great. And the fight, on 3 or 4 of them, they were just a hard-ass grind.
And do you think some of that, they know Thor's coming for this massive attempt. You've been in battles with Hafthor. Does it raise your level? Do you?
Oh, absolutely.
You want to try harder. You want to get as close to him as possible. You want to break the records yourself.
Absolutely.
Being around the very best of the best, it forces you to raise your game.
Raises the level, yeah. Well, like coming into this, there was so much attention on the deadlift because of the money you put on the 501 attempt. So everybody's been talking about deadlift. So you want to have your best performance.
The weight is being added to the bar for Hafthor Bjornsson's record-breaking attempt at 501 kilos. And Hafthor's going to take about as much time as he needs before coming out and making that attempt. While we wait, let's welcome in the man who's going to finish second in this event. He's your 2-time Arnold Classic defending champion. He is Mitch Hooper. Mitch, congratulations on the lift. You're coming in, you opened at a weight that was heavier than the one that you finished at last year. Why did you feel like that was the right move for you?
Well, last year I tore my groin in January. I wasn't able to deadlift from the ground for a single session, so I really wasn't sure what I had. This year training went really well. I cured up a couple of niggles that I had over the course of last year. And ultimately, the position I'm in my career right now, I have to make decisions to win, not to get good points or not to place reasonably well. And I've just adopted over the past 7 or 8 shows. I'm just going to bet on myself every single time. and it's tended to work out pretty well.
We're going to take a look back at your first two lifts, your opener and then your second one. After that first lift, you usually get a good idea of kind of how you're feeling, what you can do after that. But what did that first lift tell you about what you're going to be able to accomplish here in this specific event?
Yeah, after that first one and seeing the other guys go, I knew that I had second locked up basically there. I think today I would probably be good for 1020 or so, which for me is a massive PB, and my raw deadlift has come up so much in the past few years. Of course, gearing up for hopefully an equipped world record, but to think that Thor might be hitting that raw in the next few minutes is a pretty wild prospect.
Mitch, do you think we can see how Thor hit that record? You've obviously, you focused on the points. He has talked about it and talked about it. He looks very strong. Can we see a record go?
My bet is no, based on how that last lift looked. But I think the most interesting moment in sport is when you don't think something's going to happen, and it happens. Yeah. So if I had to put money on it, I would say no. Betting against Thor is a bad idea, and I don't think the chances are 0%.
Myself and Jerry were just like, if it was just about the record, he gets it. 501 is a big ask, but we're giving him the best opportunity. The crowd are going to go insane. I'm sure you're going to be cheering him on as well.
Absolutely. We got those three front row seats empty for some reason, so that's where my butt will be, absolutely.
Well, before we get to that, we do have a competition that is going on here. We have 5 more events remaining after this. What are you looking forward to the most here over these next couple of days that really play well to what you want to accomplish?
It's a lot of the same of what I've just done, knowing what I have to do and executing in each event. Top 3 in each event has won me, that won me the Arnold the first year. I didn't win a single event. And some more of that. Right now I'm looking forward to the overhead medley. After that I'll be looking forward to the frame carry, on. I think we'll see some pretty special stuff in the max jerk that we have tomorrow. But ultimately, the Arnold just does things right. When I think of the best show of the year, I often think of the Arnold Classic because they set us up to perform our best. There's no funny business. They will listen to us. They will cater to us as they are for Thor right now. And it really helps us perform at the level that we want to. And that's what the fans want to see as well.
Well, Mitch, thanks so much for taking the time to do this. We're going to let you get back to your front row seat so you can have a really good angle on history like the rest of us. So congratulations on the finish, second place. Congratulations on the PR, and looking forward to watching you compete here the rest of the weekend.
Thanks, guys.
Mitch Hooper, second place in the elephant bar deadlift and doing what Mitch Hooper does, just top 3 finishes the whole way.
I got to say, it's been such an exciting deadlift competition as it is. Mm-hmm. And now we have this final 501 attempt, $101,000 on the line. It's the best deadlift contest we've had at the Arnold in a long, long time, probably since the likes of Jerry were competing here. Mm-hmm. They've really all raised that standard. Maybe we can see something just unbelievably special.
Well, like Mitch Hooper said, there's nothing better in sports when you don't think something is going to happen, and it does happen. So we will see if Hathor Bjornsson is able to hit that 501 kilos. Let's bring in now a man who's making his debut here at the Arnold Strongman Classic, Lucas Hatton. Lucas, thanks so much for doing this. First time here, what was it like for you to take this stage here in this setting?
Oh, it's been awesome, guys. And I'm the rookie at the Arnold, but I've competed against all these guys many times. There's 2 guys on this roster I've never beaten, so I'm getting described as the rookie, but I got a lot to prove, and I've already proved it on other podiums.
What were the nerves like for you the first time you stepped out here on the competition floor?
Quite a bit. I was telling myself I just need to pull that first deadlift and the nerves are gone, and that's exactly what happened. We pulled pretty close to a PR in the second one, and nerves are gone.
Having never been here at this competition, but you have competed against these guys before, what are the things you tried to focus on to prepare yourself to perform as well as you possibly can here in Columbus?
We've all got our specialties, and there's guys that are, pulling close to 1,000 or well over 1,000. On those kind of events, just scoring the points that you can, like training, just understanding where the points can come and where the points just aren't worth the squeeze. So leaning into your good events, getting the points you can out of your events you need to work on. And I think that's something I've been really good at, is just scoring the points that I need to, figuring out a way to the podium.
What was your training like getting ready for this event? I understand you had maybe some unique things that we may not have seen in the past.
Yeah, we get a little bit creative. It's I trust the process. I got a great coach, great team, great gym. And we just keep finding a way to get better, keep finding our way to the podium. I'm not the tallest guy, the leanest guy. I'm not 6'9", but we keep figuring out a way to score points.
I know Lucas has to be looking forward to 2 particularly of the events coming up. The next event I know is a great event for you, and then tomorrow I cannot wait to watch you on that behind the neck jerk. Do you feel you've got what it takes to take top points on those?
I need to take top points on those. That's a big part of the plan for the weekend. I'm going to go out earlier than I want to on the the press medley, but I think I'm still in a good position to score great points. And then the jerk, we're going to do what it takes to win that event. I'm taking 10 points.
Well, Lucas, thanks so much. Really enjoyed watching you deadlift and can't wait to see what you're able to accomplish the rest of the competition here.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Lucas Hatton, Arnold rookie here, who's very impressive there.
A great addition to the lineup.
In that
really
first event, absolutely. And looking forward to seeing what he can do here as we work our way through the weekend. Being joined now by another man who was very impressive in this event. He is the American Nightmare, Bobby Thompson. Bobby, congratulations. You were absolutely amazing in those lifts. How did you know you had that in you coming into this event?
You know, I'm lucky. I've got 3 of my 5 best friends backstage with me, and while they are definitely not laws, they're filling wonderful spots, and they know me the best. So when they look at me and say, this is the number, it has to be, that's the number it has to be, there are no questions asked.
What's it like for you knowing that you're competing against 2 of the best deadlifters in the world when you have Hafthor Bjornsson and Mitch Hooper out here pushing you in this event?
Well, I think that means I'm one of the best deadlifters in the world if I'm competing with them. So I can't complain, guys. I'm loving what's happening so far, hoping for a stronger show.
Impressive fight and grind to that last one, Bobby. That was really impressive.
Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate that, man. I don't know how to hitch or ramp. I kind of made that up on the fly.
I like it.
Appreciate it.
Well, Bobby, we got 5 more events remaining here. What do you have circled on the schedule as far as something that you're really looking forward to getting after?
So I'm looking forward to the timber medley that we're going to have. That's something new this year, some new implements. Really looking forward to that, as well as I'm looking forward to the press medley. I've been doing a lot of work on my dumbbell, and I think that's going to be a big chance for me to gather some points.
Bob, you've been extremely consistent the past 3 years here. Top 5 each year here the past 3 years. What's been the key to your success?
The key to success here at the Arnold is to stay cool and stay relaxed and understand that every event coming next is an event to make up for. But it's also really important to stay glued in. We really don't have any breaks here. We don't have a throwing event this year. We don't have a light loading event. It's 100% of the time foot to the gas, and you can't let up, which is the hardest part of any contest you're going to do.
Well, Bobby, thanks so much for taking the time to join us. Great performance there in the deadlift. That was an absolute blast to watch, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Yeah, good luck on this press medley, man.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Bobby Thompson, definitely one of the best deadlifters in the world, and he certainly showed it in that event. We still have one big lift to come. Hafthor Bjornsson is going to go for 501 kilos, and this is what he's been able to do in this event over the years, or at least in the deadlift. Last time on the elephant bar, 1,010 pounds in 2024.
People will look at that and see the 2020 501, 1,105 pounds. They're like, oh, it's the same weight. Different, you know, he was allowed a super suit in that, which helps in terms of, it helps with spring off the floor, it protects the hips. It's an easier lift. And it's not an easy lift by any means, but it's an easier lift. This, you don't get any of that help. You don't even get the figure of 8s that he was allowed to use there, where you can't let go of the bar with figure of 8s. These straps, you've got to keep your hands on, keep tight. This is something tremendous. And it has to be reiterated. It's such an incredible feat of strength. We are all going to have to get behind him to have a chance of this going up.
Well, he's already made 2 attempts as Hafthor. We can take a look at what he did in this competition so far. He opened up at 916 pounds, and that looked
you can see how
pedestrian.
easy that was.
And then he had a sizable break. His second attempt was 1,026.
Still a great lift.
A good solid pull. And like I was saying, go at this without a suit. Everything's exposed, right? So everything's got to be just perfect. That's why we're giving him the time here.
There's more stress on the hamstrings,
stress
the glutes,
and everything.
the
Everything
lower
is more
back.
stressed. Because
the injury risk is
it's all
huge.
exposed, and that's why there's a ton of money on this, because there's a ton of risk with this.
And Hafthor Bjornsson has made his way back out onto the floor. People are getting back in their seating area. They're not going to be sitting down. They're going to be standing. We're probably going to stay standing as well. But it looks like this is going to go down here pretty soon as Hafthor is over at the athlete bench.
Himself ready.
All right, what do you think? Is this going to happen?
I hope so. Look, there is a chance. Let's say that. It's a small chance, but there's a chance.
$501 kilos. That's 1,104.5 pounds. $101,000.
We're asking him to put
on the line.
60 odd pounds on the record.
and
getting himself ready.
80 pounds over what his last lift was.
Yes.
I got to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen Hathor fail a deadlift.
He has. He's attempted this before.
Don't know if at this competition I've seen him fail.
He attempted this when they put money on it back in 19, and he went after the 500 there.
That might be the last time.
He got it off the floor there as well.
He got it off the floor. He did. That's where the big key is here.
Stefan
because this thing is going to try to pull him forward.
They're getting him fired up.
He's got him back on his heels with his hips in the lift to finish this.
Let's get him fired up for this.
Come on, Hathor.
Come on, Thor.
Let's go. Let's see it.
501 kilos. Everyone's up. All the phones are out. Hathor's ready.
Come on. Let's go.
$101,000 and a world record on the line for Hathor Bjornsson.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Everybody wants to see it. Go get it. Go get it. Come on.
Come on, Thor. He gets strapped in.
Let's go. Dig in. Everything perfect. Let's go. Come on. Here we go.
Hathor is ready.
Give it
100% effort needed.
Come on.
Come on, Thor.
Hips down. Big drive. Come on. Let's go, Hathor.
For the record.
Come on, Thor. It shows you how heavy this is.
It's a monumental ask.
This is why there's so much money on the line for it. Not today.
So, he still had a very impressive deadlift with 1,026, which is a huge lift.
And I still believe the record would have gone if he focused just on the record.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous what you're asking him to do today. And there he is with his son.
Because really, in the history of this bar, there's only been a handful of 1,000-pound plus pulls on this bar anyway.
Yes.
So, asking to push it into a new realm of over 1,100, that 500 kilo mark.
Well, no record today for Hathor Bjornsson, but an event win for the Mountain.
Hathor is always winning. His family are always there supporting him. He took the win in the event anyway.
Well, nothing makes things better than the love of your kid.
Yeah, got his boy there.
Yeah, that's more special than anything else.
So Hathor taking some time with his family right now. He's going to pick up 10 points with the event win, as we still have 5 events remaining. Mitch Hooper will take second. Bobby Thompson, a great performance from him as he takes third. And it's Mitchell and Singleton rounding out the top 5.
Evan taking 5th place there ahead of Austin Andrade. That's good for Evan Singleton.
Yeah, that's big
obviously,
points.
Tom Stoltman in 8th, not where he wants to be in the first event.
But still 5 events remaining, so plenty of opportunities for these men to make up points. So it's Hathor Bjornsson on top of the overall standings with 10 total points, followed by Hooper, Thompson, Mitchell, and Singleton. Well, no record, but still no shortage of excitement.
I thoroughly enjoyed both the men's and the women's deadlift today. We saw some tremendous lifts, some amazing performances, and what a start to this year's Arnold's.
Still have 5 total events remaining, 2 events remaining here today. We're going to take a quick break, but action will continue in a little bit here as we roll on at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. we have pressing matters at hand. A dumbbell, a stone, and a log. They all have to go overhead in the overhead gauntlet. Event 2 for the strong women is up next. Day number 1 of the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman Classic continues here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. Thanks so much for being with us, everybody. It has been an exciting day so far, and we still have 2 events left. I'm Sean Woodland with two-time Arnold champion Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett, and we go from a much different challenge here in event number 2 than we just saw in event number 1.
Yes, this will be the overhead gauntlet. They have a 154-pound circus dumbbell, a 175 natural stone, and then they have those 2 logs they're coming into.
What do the competitors need to worry about after going through a pretty emotional deadlift and what was going on here to now getting reset here for this next event?
Well, now we're in the grind of the show, right? We got that first event and big event, very impressive, heavy. Now you're feeling it, but now you're in the grind of the show. Now you got to get to work and get through this. And this is one of the events that you're going to see who put this together in training, who trained this the best. Because this event can go really well for some athletes, and it can fall apart very fast.
Right, and there's a lot of strategy in this event.
Yeah.
So
we'll get to that in one second, talk more about the challenge at hand. But first, let's check out the overall standings after one event. 5 events remain here at the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman Classic. And it is Lucy Underdown who sits atop the overall leaderboard with 12 points. Andrea Thompson is 1 back of her, and it's Jennifer Lyle, the newcomer, coming in 3rd place. Event number 2 is the overhead gauntlet. 3 different implements, and a little bit of strategy comes in on the final one, the log.
Right, so with this event, there's 2 logs, and they have a choice of going for the lighter log first or starting with the heavier log. But once you start with that heavier log, you can go down, but you can't start with the lighter log and go up. So it's definitely a strategy here. For the women that know they can hit it, they're going to have to jump straight to that log, so it's a lot of points.
So who are the athletes that we're going to be watching very closely to put up some serious points here in event number 2?
Inez for sure. Inez for sure. I think you're going to see Sam do some good things here too. She's definitely a very explosive overhead presser. I know she's hit that heavier log in training. We also have Rebecca that's hit it, and Andrea. Andrea has been the world record in the log for, several times actually.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see some big presses here.
And the biggest key to this one is you have to get through the dumbbell to get to the stone, and the stone to get into the logs.
Right, that's very important. It all has to go in order.
So you can be the greatest log presser, but if you don't get past those first 2, you're not going to get a chance to show it.
Yeah.
Well, athletes will go in reverse order of the overall standings, which means Nadia Stowers will be out first. She finished 12th in event number 1, the elephant bar deadlift, with a lift of 441 pounds. There are the 2 logs, and Kristen, as you mentioned, there's a lighter log and a heavier log here. The lighter log is 220 pounds, the heavier is 269. If you start on the lighter log and you get a rep there, you can move to the heavier one.
You cannot.
I thought you couldn't move down.
No, you can move down, you cannot move up.
You can move down.
Yes.
Okay, then that was something that was changed last night from the briefing that we got, so thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah.
So you can move down.
So it is a nice option. If you're
up.
feeling confident, go after the big one. If something goes wrong, you can pop back down.
Right, but you cannot start with the lighter log and move up.
Yeah.
So there's definitely some strategy here.
Absolutely. This normally would be a great event for Nadia. But she's kind of battling some illness. She's going to see how much that's taken out of her.
Well, and you mentioned that going into the deadlift. Like if that is the case, she did what she needed to do in that opening event. Get a score on the board, save yourself now for the rest of the day.
Just get some points.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Well, the dumbbell's good at 154. Now to the stone that weighs 175. So just to make sure that everybody is clear, you can go heavier to light on the log. You just cannot go lighter to heavier.
Yes. Correct. and all the implements have to end up back on the mat for them to count.
Yeah, that's a crucial one too. You can't get excited and just toss that dumbbell or that stone. They have to end up back in those pads. And here's the tricky one, because this is one you're really going to have the mobility to get your hands under it for one, and then you have to have some good shoulder strength to press it, because you can't really split jerk this or get too much of a push press because you can't upset the stone.
The Stowers is through the 175-pound, 79-kilo stone, and now on to the log. She's going to start with the heavier one at 269 pounds. That's the one closest to them as they work their way through the gauntlet.
I've seen her hit this with ease. We'll see if she's got it today.
Come on, Nadia.
Come on.
122 kilos, 269 pounds on the log.
These are good points to put her back in the fight here.
So 1 rep on the heavier log gives you 10 points versus the lighter log, you get 1 point. Come on. Come on, there we go. Come on.
There you go. Stabilize it. All right, get your legs under you.
Come on. Big drive.
Come on. Big push.
But now she's able to move down.
Let's go, Nadia.
You see the fatigue starting to set in. She's getting winded now. Those first 2 implements are just heavy enough to pre-exhaust these athletes when they get into these logs. Come on, lock it out. There you go.
And Stowers with one good rep at 220 pounds, 99 kilos. That's going to be good for 3 points for Stowers. Now, something to keep in mind as we work our way through this event. If you're approaching the 2-minute time cap and you have the log on your shoulders, as long as it starts to come off your shoulders when time hits, you can finish the lift. But you can't finish it if you've got it in your lap.
Right.
Yeah, if you're already in the pressing motion, you've already started the press, they'll let you finish it. But if you're just standing there with it rested on your chest, lift's over.
Well, Stowers made that first attempt at 269 pounds on the log and wasn't able to get it, but because she started on the heavier log, she's able to move down. And then made her way to the 220-pound log and got one in with about a couple seconds to spare and winds up scoring 3 points. Sam Beliveau is up next.
Well, Sam's very good at dumbbell. This dumbbell should be very easy for her, this weight. She should get to that stone very quickly. So now we start getting into some of the events that Sam can start really pushing.
Right. Yeah, this will be a very good event for her.
Deadlifts out of the way. Very easy dumbbell.
Yeah, that dumbbell's no problem for her. Now on to the 175-pound, 79-kilo stone for Beliveau.
There we go.
Yeah.
She's just so strong overhead, so quick.
Oh, now looks like she's okay. But now here's the problem. She's got to get the thing back onto the pad, I think, to start the lift.
Well, that's one thing with a stone is you can't sit there and wrestle. It's time under tension, right? That's a heavy weight sitting on your chest there. You can't sit there too long.
Well, they're going to let her start it from the ground.
Come on.
So had she made that lift and she dropped it, it still wouldn't have counted because, as you mentioned earlier, Jerry, that has to wind up back on the pad. It can bounce off, but it just has to hit the pad when you drop it. So Beliveau running into some problems here on the stone.
And this is what I was saying. This is, a medley like this can go bad real fast for you. If you miss that first rep, then you're having to fumble and you start to get nervous and you run out of time and you're getting winded. Yeah, panic sets in and it just kind of can go downhill from there. Come on, Sam. Come on, let's recover from this. There you go.
She can get this.
Take a
Come on,
breath.
there we go.
There you go. Come on, big push overhead.
Move
on.
Come on.
Come on, Sam.
Just right on her neck.
Big
Come
push.
on.
Belivau's got 30 seconds left here, and the same rule applies to the stone as it does with the log. As she has it on her chest and she's moving it, they will let her complete that lift.
Come on, Sam. Got this.
Let's go, Sam. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on.
Come on. Big push.
Come on. Oh, so close.
She's not able to get it, so a disappointing result for Sam Beliveau. 1 point for her.
And you can just see how that placement of that stone, I mean, it was sitting right on her neck, and it just, made her a little dizzy.
Yeah. Starts flipping that breaker.
The dumbbell was so fast.
Yeah, dumbbell was really impressive.
And just could not get herself situated under that to where she could make a press. And I think that's just what took so much out of her. And then struggled with the second attempt.
Well, that's where this stone is so difficult. If you don't have the strict shoulder press and just to press it without a push press, it's very difficult because you can't get much push press on this because if that stone drifts at all, it lifts over.
Yep.
Well, Gabby Dixon, making her first appearance at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic, comes in 10th place overall after a 546-pound deadlift in event number 1.
Gabby.
I don't know if she stopped smiling this entire time.
I think she has.
I'm very excited to be here.
Yeah. It's a big moment to be on the stage with, this crowd, these women.
First up, the 154-pound, 69-kilo dumbbell. Ooh. Second attempt.
Let's go, Gabby. There we go. Good clean. Big drive. Come on.
Oh,
so close.
Well, Dixon is about halfway through her allotted time. Now has a minute remaining.
Here's the difficult moments as an athlete when a lift's not going right for you, where it's hard to just shut it down when you should.
Yeah.
Just shut it down, walk away, and save it for the next event. But you got the crowd here, and the crowd's behind you, and it's hard to sometimes call it.
Well, and if you've done it before, is it just one little, switch my hip this way, turn my elbow? You just get it in that right sweet spot, it's going to go up.
It feels like dumbbell, something that's so technical.
It's very technical, yeah. There we go, come on. Let's go. So
it's not going to happen for Gabby Dixon.
Good fight, good attempt.
Well, Gabby Dixon will leave with 0 points. Nadia Stowers is still the only woman we have seen with a successful lift on the logs. Take a look back at Gabby Dixon's struggles on the dumbbell. Well, Erin Murray will be up next. Murray in 8th place overall. Had a 561-pound deadlift to start the competition earlier today.
Come on, Eric.
There we go. Nice clean. There we go. Nice.
Great press from Erin Murray.
She's happy with that. I know she was worried about that.
And now to the stone. 175 pounds, 79 kilos.
Come on.
And this has been so tough if you're not training on that implement, just trying to figure out where to put your hands. It's a tough event. Yeah.
Especially game time to try to figure that out.
Let's go.
It's so much
There
different than if they
nice
were doing sandbags or something like that, or a block. It's just,
You can get your hands around those.
Yeah. This thing's slick. It's not balanced.
Come on.
Murray still with plenty of time. "45 seconds to go."
Got a good clean. She's got it in a good spot.
She's got it in a spot. She's comfortable to give it a good push. And this gets more and more difficult now. Each time you have to clean it, getting winded.
When you've been out there working for a minute and 45 seconds at this point, it's a lot.
And I think she's making the smart move here to call it.
Yeah, so smart.
She'll leave with 1 point after a successful lift on the dumbbell.
This stone is proving challenging. I think we're definitely going to see it hit, but it's definitely been a challenge. More than I expected, actually.
I kind of saw that coming in here, that this could be the monkey wrench in this medley.
Yeah.
Just watching a lot of them train, and like, I don't know if they realize how difficult that stone is. Because it's just out of balance, it's slick,
it's more narrow. Like with the log, your hands are a little wider.
Yeah.
So it's just a more narrow press too. It makes it harder, especially if you got big shoulders.
Yeah, or they got used to doing a block. A block is nice and long. You can get under it. Doesn't take maybe as much shoulder mobility as you get on that narrow rock. And there's no really good spot to get your hands on. You really kind of got to cup it and press from that position.
Right, and you can't really push jerk that because it's going to go flying.
Yeah.
It's going to be very steady with it.
And Melissa Peacock.
Let's go, Mel.
Is up next.
This dumbbell should be easy for Mel.
Quick work for her. Let's go, Mel. Easy. Yep.
No problem on the 154-pound, 69-kilo dumbbell onto the stone. Only one woman has been able to press this so far. That was Nadia Stowers, who
good
opened things up here.
Nadia.
Let's go, Mel. There we go.
There you go. Come on.
There we go.
There you go. Good.
And Peacock gets the down signal from Bill Crawford, but it's not going to count because she did not drop it on the pad.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
That's tough.
Peacock's going to have to do this again.
She had a really good position on that stone. She was way more upright than the other girls.
Yeah.
She's got this. Come on, Mel.
Come on.
There we go.
Did not get the down signal, though. She didn't have it enough. So that's one of those things that is, it was briefed clearly to the athletes last night. They were told it has to hit the pad. And unfortunately, it looks like it's going to cost Mel Peacock. She's got 30 seconds left here. Man. Was able to get out of the way of that, knew exactly what she was doing on that failed rep.
Good effort.
And a good effort from Melissa Peacock, but unfortunately not able to ditch the first lift on the pad, and that's going to cost her. And she will wind up with just 1 point. So far, out of the 4 women who have gone, it's just Nadia Stowers who's been able to successfully lift that 175-pound, 79-kilo stone. No problem with the dumbbell.
That was quick. Yeah, easy work for her.
Good press the first time.
And you can tell she knew it right there. She looked right at her judge, and she knew that that failure to drop it on the pad was going to be costly.
It just hit the corner of it, too. So close.
Well, up next, the 2024 Arnold Strongwoman champion, Angelica Jardine. 7th place after a 601-pound deadlift in event number 1.
There we go.
Good.
Easy.
Well, that was easy.
Come on, Jellica. Let's see this. She showed really good at these stones last year.
She's a really good natural stone presser. Let's go.
There we go. Good solid
That
lockout
counts.
too.
Hits the pad and onto the log. She's got 90 seconds left here.
Really solid lockout.
And she is going to start at 269 pounds, 122 kilos. 10 points per lift on this implement.
Let's go, Angelica. This will be huge points for her right now. Let's go. Nice clean. Easy.
There's one. That'll be 10 points.
That's big points for her.
Let's go.
Still 50 seconds remain.
That thing flew up.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Great press.
Come on.
Come on, Jellica. Let's go. Let's see another one. Let's see it. Come on.
There we go. Nice clean. That was solid.
Come on. Big drive.
Come on.
Good. Stabilize it.
It gets the down signal, hits the pads.
That was awesome.
22 points for our defending champion. And
great fight.
That was amazing. Yeah.
She's going to call it.
Smart. Super smart.
Great fight.
Yeah. That was great.
That's big points for her.
Huge.
Good.
Yeah.
Angelica Jardine will leave the floor as our new leader with 22 points as she gets 2 good lifts on the 269-pound, 122-kilo log.
You notice on that stone, she had it a couple inches off her chest when she's sitting holding it, where the other girls had it like resting on their chest.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that probably made it a little easier to press.
Her lockout was really solid.
It was quick. Yeah, it was good. The log looked so good. I like the lean back.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, first one was no problem. Struggled a little bit on the second one, but was able to get it to go.
Great catch on the second one because it pushed her backwards and she stabilized it.
She's just so strong.
Yeah.
She's
Very
just
powerful.
beginning. Yeah.
All right, Villanez. I would expect this to be
Easy work here.
easy work here.
Let's see.
Strong as her presses looked.
I know she's ready for this event. She's excited.
Inez Carrasquillo, the 2024 Rogue Invitational champion, won 3 of 6 events over in Scotland. 5th place after a 611-pound deadlift in event 1. Dumbbells no problem, moves right to the stone.
Go. Oh, wow.
Just one-upped it. Come on. There we go.
One motion to the chest.
Oh, not able to lock it out. And now she has it. Hits the pad, so a great fight from Carrasquillo.
Wow.
Man.
Top of her head with the assist.
Holy cow. There we go.
Right to the 269-pound log.
Come on. Stable.
There we go.
Big drive. Good.
Split jerk.
And that is good for 10 points. One more lift. She's not even halfway through this.
Come on.
Big drive. There we go. Easy. Come on.
Oh,
No, no.
Just floated out just a bit.
Carrasquillo has plenty of time. 55 seconds remain here.
Yeah, she's got to calm down here a second, utilize her time. This is going to be huge points. For, I mean, some of the athletes that did really well in deadlift are probably going to struggle in press. She doesn't have to rush through this.
Well, now remember, she can go to the lighter log, which would add a point to her score here.
That's true.
Yeah.
Which at this point she might want to start thinking about. She's got 15 seconds left, but she's staying on this heavier log.
10 seconds.
Now, as long as it's moving off of her shoulders when time is called, the lift will count.
Oh, she's gassed.
The 12 points for Carrasquillo is going to put her solidly in second place.
That's still good points.
It's good points. I think just that extra effort it took on that stone just set her back on the log. She probably, looking back, would have been better off to take a second before she made that first attempt on the log. Then she probably would have nailed 2 reps.
Right.
That's exactly what I wanted to ask you as we watched the replays. That she went through those first 2 implements so quickly that had she just taken a moment there when she gets to the log, perhaps she's able to have a little bit more in the tank to get more than 1 lift.
She had the time. She didn't need to rush it.
I think she was just in those. It seemed like she was just in that zone. She just wanted to get those reps and just didn't think about it.
Man.
On her head and repressed it.
That's 175 pounds of stone coming down on her forehead.
Yeah, smacked her on the top of the head. All right, come on, Rebecca. Rebecca had a good deadlift today.
She did. Very, very strong today. It was a good PR for her.
Rebecca Roberts, who came in tied with Carrasquillo for 5th place with 7.5 total points. Also had that 611-pound deadlift in event number 1. World's strongest woman 3 out of 4 years. She gets right to work on that 154-pound dumbbell.
There you go. Oh, yeah.
And able to get it back on the pad.
You can see she's being a little more cautious, not working as fast.
Yeah. Utilize it. They got a lot of time for this, man.
They do.
Just utilize it.
And just 1 rep on the heavier log beats 10 reps on the lighter log. So,
especially
or 9
when we're
reps.
seeing that there's been several women that haven't got to the logs.
Right.
So just be smart.
Oh, Roberts will drop it.
Oh, she really dropped it. Pressed it
That was quick.
Just her hand slipped off of it. That's
45 seconds gone by.
Some of the problem with trying to jam it too hard because you don't handle there. So your hand pops off of it. Come on, Rebecca. There you go. Let's go. Just dipped away from her there.
Less than a minute to go, 50 seconds before we get to the time cap. Keeping an eye on the clock that's right in front of her. Third attempt here on the stone. It's like Rebecca Roberts is out of fuel. 1 point for Roberts, as our defending champion Angelica Jardine remains atop the standings for this event with 22 points. Nice recovery there, able to keep her balance and get the dumbbell back on the pad, and then that's where the slip was.
Yes, slipped right out of her hand.
I think it was the right hand just came off.
Yeah, she shot the presser really nice, and then the hand just popped off of it. Unfortunately, I smacked her on the shoulder on the way down.
A great effort from the Welsh Wonder Woman. Now, Olga Lashuk will be up next. 4th place overall.
She's just always very consistent with hitting everything.
Yeah.
So if she has some patience here, she doesn't rush.
Yeah.
I think she'll work her way through this.
And this is one of those events where an experienced athlete like her can really do well, because she understands you don't need to rush. You have 2 minutes. There's plenty of time.
Right.
Now, these big long medleys like that, you have to be able to think through it and kind of read it as you're going too.
Well, and think here, you hit your dumbbell, you hit your stone, you hit a big log 1, small log 2, you're at second place.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's also strategy coming in.
Yeah.
Dumbbell is good. Lashuk gets to work on the 175-pound stone, 79 kilos.
Let's go, Olga. Come on.
Come on. There you go.
There we go.
Let's
Put your
go.
hands under it.
Stabilize it.
Come on.
There you go. Big pressure.
And just strict pressing it overhead.
Oh,
as
come on,
Lashuk
on the pad, on the pad.
did
There we
not
go.
get the down signal. Oh, she
Yeah,
did.
she did.
She did. She got the down
it.
signal.
Yeah. she got
Stone
it.
hit the pad.
Take some air.
She's good. Breathe.
Breathe.
Still
You don't
more
have
than a minute to
rush
go
this.
here.
You don't need to rush this. Come on. Just be smart. Use your time. This is a good position right here.
Starting on the heavier log, 269 pounds, 122 kilos. 2 good lifts here would tie her with Angelica Jardine for the lead.
Nice clean.
Stable. Big drive.
There we go.
And one
There
rep
we
is
go.
good for Lashuk.
Solid.
Wow. Really good press.
Solid.
35 seconds left.
Use your time.
All right, let's go.
Her coach right in front of her.
All right, let's go. Attack this. See one more. There you go.
Let's go.
This
Come
to
on.
tie for
Big
the
drive.
lead.
Come on.
Nice.
And
Stay
Lashuk
full.
has it.
Nice.
Gets the down signal.
Run over, run over. Oh, she's gonna run out of time. That was awesome.
Good.
That was great. Huge
Good.
points for her. Fantastic.
Great.
Absolutely fantastic.
Great effort.
Well, we
Smart.
have
Use your time.
Exactly. 3 athletes remain. And if they can get 2 lifts and give themselves some time, they can run over the 220-pound log and break that tie.
Yep.
I don't know if anyone's thought about that, but
Yeah.
it's something that could come into play here as our final 3 athletes are getting set. But great effort from Olga Lashuk. Executed that perfectly.
That was beautiful. And that's the thing with being patient, like, and not rushing and just knowing
Yeah.
that what you exactly have to hit.
Yep.
Because when you're in that moment, if you start panicking, it just all goes out.
Yeah.
And she just strict pressed that stone.
Yeah, that was
fantastic.
impressive.
Oh, so impressive.
Just had enough control to get the down signal.
And the press on the log was, fast. I wasn't
so
expecting
fast.
that fast.
Yeah.
After strict pressing that, I thought, well, I might take some out of it where the log might not go as well, but she shoots this through.
That was quick.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for her. I knew she was gonna hit that. I'm just really glad that she.
That was
she did.
solid.
That was solid. Yeah. So good. Consistent. So consistent.
Yeah. Right up.
Well, let's see what strategy comes into play here.
Yeah. Yeah, she put her here. Jennifer Lyle coming up. She put herself in a great position with that deadlift. That she's had several athletes go now. She's gonna sit back and watch.
And Lyle hit 651 pounds in the opening event to put herself in 3rd place. Ooh. Able to keep it racked.
Come on, get the elbow up. Big push overhead. Come on.
Lyle running into some trouble here early.
It's just like that drive off the shoulder, Chris, and the dumbbell starts turning on her.
Yep. It's hard to stabilize once it starts moving. You know, people think dumbbell is with a shoulder press. It is leg drive.
Yeah.
It is throwing that, using your legs and throwing that dumbbell up.
You gotta launch it.
And catching it. Yeah.
Come on, Joe.
Still more than a minute to go for Lyle.
He's just a step back, take a few seconds, take some air. But she's going to get to the point now where she's only going to have maybe one good attempt at
One more
it.
attempt left, yeah.
She's going to get wore out.
Well, all the athletes who are there in 5th are all going to split points. So if you can just get one rep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Got a good clean to her shoulder.
Yeah,
it's quick.
Clean.
So quick.
just on that first push, it starts to float just enough that it
just twisted on her.
Yeah. I tell you, so far, Nadia has kind of put herself back in the mix here.
She has.
Those big points.
Big points for her.
Big points after that deadlift. They're really big points here.
Two athletes remain, Andrea Thompson and Lucy Underdown.
We'll see what strategy comes into play if Andrea's thinking.
And Lucy, this isn't a great event for Lucy, but she could still salvage some great points here the way this is going.
Absolutely.
I mean, she just gets to the first two, it's going to be great.
Right, yeah, this is right here. This is big points.
Yeah.
Thompson, who deadlifted 671 pounds in event number 1, to earn 11 points.
Andrea kind of needs some redemption from that dumbbell last year.
Right.
It was a good, solid press here. Get past this.
Come on, Andrea.
There you go.
There we go.
It's easy.
She
left
needed
for
that
Thompson.
so bad. Yeah, get past that.
Yeah.
Nope.
Quickly to the stone, 175 pounds, 79 kilos.
There you go. Nice and smooth.
There you go.
It's calm. Get your hands under it. Nice and smooth. Do not waste a press here.
Strict press it. Oh, yeah, there we go. All the way up, all the way up. There we go.
On the pad, on the pad.
Gets the down signal. She's good to go. Looked like they was slipping a little bit there,
yeah.
but able to control it. Moves to the heaviest log. She has more than a minute. Just 45 seconds gone by here.
Time. You don't have to rush this. Here we go. Come on, Andrew.
There we go. Come on. Just breathe for a second.
Halfway through.
Come on. Take a second. Take some air. You know, most competitions, you know, a lot of your events and medleys are only 60 seconds. So I think a lot of athletes get used to that. So you have to rush, you have to be fast. 2 minutes is a long time.
It is.
You can really utilize that time.
Now she has it to her shoulders, and Thompson gets the rep.
There we go.
Come on, take a second.
Come on.
Get one more. Come on. Good clean.
Let's go, Andrea.
Get low. High above your belt.
This to put her into a three-way
Good
tie
clean.
for the lead.
Good.
There we go.
15 seconds
press.
remain.
Come on.
Good.
Easy.
Thompson has it.
Come on, Andy. Get that.
She's going to call it after 2. She still had some time left.
Yeah, run over.
I'm just waiting for someone to run over to the lighter log to try to get one lift in to break that tie, but no pun intended, log jam at the top. 3 women tied with 22 points as Lucy Underdown is going to be the last woman out. There's a slight little slip there on the stone. Great job by Thompson to stabilize it, and then have the presence of mind to dump it on the pad. And then once she got things sorted out here after her first 2 attempts, looked great.
Yeah, once she got her balance, yeah, they were quick. Easy work. So solid. Yep.
All right, Lucy.
Lucy Underdown, who started her day off with a new world record on the elephant bar deadlift at 676 pounds.
There you go, Lucy.
Easily to the shoulder.
Big drive. Overhead.
Oh, it's drifted a little bit when she took off.
Come on, take a second. You got to get through these first 2. Come on. There we go.
Let's go, Lucy.
Good drive.
There we go.
Just fell forward.
Yeah, she can't
And
really
she's not going
stabilize
to
on
get it. It looks like she's... She's not done. She's going to keep going. Well, this is big for Andrea Thompson.
Huge points.
She's going to wind up in the overall lead after 2 events.
It's going to shake up points.
Yeah.
A couple of big deadlifters. Possibly 0 here.
Good effort by Lucy.
That's big for Jardine, Olga, Andrea. And
Inez.
it helps, and Inez, and it helps put Nadia kind of back in the mix a little bit.
Yeah. It's definitely going to shake up some points.
Yeah.
From a world record to a 0 in event number 2. And that is going to change things at the top of the overall standings with now one event remaining in the day for the women. Angelica Jardine, Andrea Thompson, and Olga Lashuk are all going to tie with 22 points, each getting 2 good reps on the heavier log. And Inez Carrasquillo in a 4th place finish, followed by Nadia Stowers. So Nadia doing a great job of knowing what she needed to do to save herself for the second event after just making 1 attempt in the deadlift. She's going to pick up a 4th place finish. Well, let's bring in Andrea Thompson, who just put up 2 good reps on that 269-pound log. Congratulations, Andrea. When you got to that log, it looked like you had a little trouble getting it to your chest. What was the specific struggle you were dealing with right there?
I just missed the timing on the clean, and I was like, "What am I doing? I do this all the time." It's an easy weight for me to do, but just mistimed it. Got my thoughts together and went out and did 2 more.
Yeah, it was just so impressive to watch you miss that clean, come back. You knew exactly what you needed to do, and you executed. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to do what I've got to do.
Exactly right. It's not your first time.
Yeah, it's not my first rodeo.
Yeah.
Well, we mentioned you looking maybe for a little bit of redemption on that dumbbell after last year. Once you got through that, what was going through your head?
I was just like, the rest is fine. I knew I could do the stone. I almost went to the lighter log as well. Had to be told that the heavier log wasn't the other way. But yeah, the redemption for that dumbbell, for the last 2 competitions I've done, I've failed that 70 kilos, so I threw it down. It's down.
Yeah, as soon as you hit that, I knew the rest was history.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
We're in a good place right now. Looks like you're going to be the overall leader heading into that final event of the day, the timber carry. What are you looking forward to about event number 3?
I'm going to win.
Okay.
Love it.
Nice.
Love the confidence. You got this.
Let's see it.
Absolutely.
Let's see it.
Congratulations, Andrew.
Thank
Really
you.
appreciate it. And look forward to seeing you take down event number 3.
Thank you.
A 3-way tie for first place in the women's overhead gauntlet. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, the men take on the dumbbell, the stone, and the log as our coverage continues at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. a dumbbell, a stone, and some really heavy logs. We will see who can run the gauntlet. Event number 2 of the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic is up next. Day number 1 of competition continues here at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic. We are through one event, 5 remain, and up next is the overhead gauntlet. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody, here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. I'm Sean Woodland with Lawrence Chalet and Jerry Pritchett. We saw the deadlift earlier, and now some athletes who maybe didn't have the best time with the elephant bar have a chance to score some serious points here.
Yeah, often when you're not so good at deadlifting, you are a good presser. And some of the guys coming out early really will be looking to put some points on the board and get themselves back into the contest.
Yeah, we just saw that with the women. A big mix-up of your top deadlifters that maybe zeroed on this, and the ones that weren't so good on deadlift did really well at this. And we saw like this can go really good or really bad.
Definitely shake up the overall standings, and coming in, it is Hafthor Bjornsson, who is your leader with 10 points after winning event number 1. Mitch Hooper, the 2-time defending champion, is just 1 point back of him, and it's Bobby Thompson who rounds out the top 3. And of course, we saw Hafthor make an attempt at that record. He wasn't able to get it, but he does pocket 10 points in the process. Event number 2 is the overhead gauntlet. 3 different implements, and some strategies going to come into play here too.
Absolutely. You need to be good at all the different objects. You often find athletes that are great log lifters, but they might struggle with a dumbbell. They've got to be able to get through that dumbbell, and we saw how awkward this stone could be on the ladies' side. Will the men have those same issues as well? If they can get to the logs, we've got 2 different logs to choose from. Anyone that can lift that 195 kilo Austrian oak is going to be in for big points.
We will move in reverse order in the overall standings. The 10th place athlete coming in will go first, and Hafthor Bjornsson, who's in first place overall, he will be the final athlete on the floor. So Maxime Boudreau is going to be the first athlete to take on the overhead gauntlet here, and he's got to get himself back on track after zeroing in event 1.
Maxime punching himself in the head that he knows he has no option now other than a big performance on this one if he's going to get himself back into the contest.
Yeah, if he has any chance of getting back in the game, it has to be on this event here.
250-pound, 113-kilo dumbbell is up first for Maxime.
Maxime is up with a dumbbell.
Let's go, Max. Let's see it. No, come on.
No rep there with that first attempt on the dumbbell. Come on, Maxime, get that balance. Really important to get 4 points of contact on that dumbbell. Use the legs. That's a much better lift.
He's got to hit the pad. Did he not get the down signal? He did not.
He did not get the down signal. He was kind of locked out, but then the dumbbell was just drifting. The referee was waiting for that balance. Did not give him the rep, and now panic could well kick in for Maxime. He needs to compose himself.
Well, now you got the 3rd attempt on this. Start getting tired.
Still has plenty of time, does Boudreau. And that one does count, and it hits the pad. Remember, that is a rule. You have to place the implement on the pad. It can bounce off, but it's got to hit it on the initial drop.
Yeah. Big talking point in the rule meeting last night, that was. And obviously we saw that caused problems on the women's contest earlier. Oh, and Maxime as well. He's not managed to balance overhead. The stone has rolled away. This is all wasting time. This is not going how Maxime had planned.
275 pounds, 125 kilos on that stone, and now 40 seconds remain for Maxime Boudreau.
Something with an event like this, a stone press, so different to barbells or logs. They really need to control that stone. It's a very narrow stone, so you're in an awkward position. You need good hand strength to kind of just keep control of the stone. They can all press this kind of weight. You put it onto a barbell, it's easy for them.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
the awkwardness of the object.
Across the floor, too, to move it back. And he's just going to run out of time.
The stone is a wild card in this thing. It's so difficult. If you don't have the shoulder mobility, you get your hands under it. it's so different than pressing a sandbag or a block or something like that.
Well, it's not something you can train on. A block athletes will have in their gym that they can train on. This is a stone that none of them have touched, and every stone feels different.
What are the keys to this event here?
Well, it's being adaptable through lots of different overheads. Like we said before, you can have athletes that are incredible at the log, but they struggle with the dumbbell. The dumbbells are a much more explosive movement. Then you've got the stone in there where you need that finesse, that control. You try and press it before you're balanced, it's not going anywhere. So you have to, the time limit is quite good on this. I think they've got 2 minutes. Use the time to your advantage. Make sure you're balanced before you press. It's just getting through those first two as efficiently as possible. You saw where Maxime missed that first attempt, then panic kicks in, you waste energy, and then you don't have anything left when it comes to the heavier objects.
And if you get to that log, and we saw this play it was a big factor with the women, know your pace.
Yes.
Yeah, because you watch it, Nez was probably good for 2, maybe 3 reps, but she really rushed going to that first rep, and after fumbling the stone just enough, it just takes that little extra out of you. Because, I mean, these are heavy logs. If we had the log by itself, that's a heavy log.
Nick Guardione is up next. 9th place overall, had a 781-pound deadlift in event number 1, and the dumbbell is no problem.
He did not get it.
Didn't get it.
Locked it up, but it started to drift forwards, and the refereeing, they are being strict on this dumbbell.
They want to see the control at the top.
Nick looked nice and explosive. His shoulder position was good. The dumbbell on the shoulder. He used that leg drive. That's better. There you go.
That counts.
There we go.
I actually think this is good. Just take your time, get some chalk on the hands. $125-kilo stone, is that correct? 125, sure?
Yeah, 275
125 kilos, 275 pounds.
And like we saw the women, just to get through these first 2 implements.
Look how far he's having to lean back
those
there.
big points.
Keeping the glutes activated. He looks balanced now.
You mentioned earlier, and I wanted to ask you about this, that obviously they don't have this exact stone in their gym. So what is the best way to train for this?
Various different, like a lot of people use sandbags because they kind of flop a little bit, they cause a little bit of balance issue. Other athletes do have stones. I know Kilishkovsky has a field full of stones that he trains on, and he's unbelievable at these type of events. Unfortunately, not here this year. But it's one of those things where you have to be adaptable. Sometimes when you're a highly skilled athlete in maybe a jerk technique, it doesn't actually transfer to something like this. Being able to just feel the implement and have the strength to get the balance and then press it, because the press is not so hard for them. They'll all press 125 kilos easily on a barbell, but you've got to have everything balanced before you start. Look how far he's having to bend back just to get himself under that stone. The size of it's pushing forward.
Oh, I would have counted if he could have gotten it, but Guardione did not get credit, so 1 point for him.
Already we are seeing how challenging this event is for our men. You know, so many of them will... The Austrian oak is an iconic piece of kit. They all want the opportunity to have a go on that bit of kit, but the organizers have put these 2 nasty objects in beforehand to punish you.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of great log pressers here, but it doesn't matter if you're a great log presser. If you can't get past that dumbbell and a stone,
Absolutely.
You can't get there to showcase it.
That first rep just didn't count because again didn't show control, but then Guardione got it situated, but this is where he ran into trouble.
Look how big it is on his chest. He's just struggling to get in a comfortable position. The bend in the back just to try and keep it balanced. And as he tries to bring his head through, the stone is also falling forwards.
And you saw his right hand coming up to the side. He was just didn't have enough leverage to press. And now Tom Stoltman makes his way out.
A stone press is really difficult because it's not just sitting in your hands like any kind of handle would. So you have to be squeezing the stone as well. So it's a fair amount of load on the biceps as you're pressing through.
You need good mobility, and someone for his size who has great mobility is Tom Stoltman. Didn't have the deadlift that he wanted, but he can make up points here. He's good at all of these objects.
Yeah.
Tom Stoltman, 8th place overall, 861-pound deadlift to start the day off.
Good. Come on, Tom.
And he gets a down signal, and that will count. No problem for Stoltman on the dumbbell at 250 pounds, 113 kilos.
Come on, Tom.
Now, I think Tom can do this. He's a great stone lifter, obviously, we've seen that before. But he has great shoulder mobility for such a big man, and that can help. Look at that, easy for Tom Stolman.
Simple for Tom
Really
Stolman.
solid lockout.
And has 90 seconds now on the logs. The heavier log at 430 pounds, that's worth 10 points a lift. The lighter log at 385 is worth 1.
Let's see why this man is a 3-time winner of the world's strongest man.
Come on, Tom.
He is a tremendous strong man, full of power and athleticism. Walks straight up to the Austrian oak, 195 kilos. Do we see the first lift on this impressive log today?
Let's go, Tom. Big press. Come on, stabilize it.
Oh, he lost his balance there.
Almost shot back.
He pushed
so
almost
fast
two
on
back,
him. Yeah.
didn't
Yeah, shot back overhead so fast.
he? We can see he's got the power for it, just needs to, again, compose himself.
Take a second.
Use that time limit. No one else has even
At this
attempted
point,
this log yet.
Right now, 1 rep is going to be huge points.
Absolutely. The clean is good. Just needs to not push back quite as far as he did. Up. No.
Now Stolman is going to move to the lighter log. He's got plenty of time here, less than 30 seconds, but plenty of time as he now drops to 385 pounds. Now, this is allowed. Had he started on the 385-pound log, he could not move up.
I'll tell you something. This will be difficult now. He's capable, but having done a number of attempts on that big log, that takes energy out of you.
Yeah.
You can see the clean is hard there.
Well, as we call this the light log, but it's still 385 pounds.
He gets it. Yes, he does.
And that's going to be worth a point. So Stolman is your leader now with 3 points.
That's still almost a 400-pound log. We're calling it the light log.
I know.
It's still a heavy-ass log.
It really is.
385 pounds. It is crazy what this event will do to your relative, which you think of as
I'm
heavy.
glad you said that, because I was thinking it myself.
It's a light log,
and I'm like, yeah, we're calling a 175-kilo log a light log after doing all these other attempts.
Yeah.
Less heavy.
Less heavy is correct.
Because how many competitions would just have the 175 as for reps, without anything else?
Stolman was great through the dumbbell and the stone and almost got that first lift.
As a strongman fan, you just have to admire that Austrian oak.
Yeah.
So many of these guys just want the opportunity to touch it and try and attempt to lift it.
It is such a beast. I remember the first year that when they brought it out, I remember pulling it in the lap the first time, and it was like, holy shit.
I'll tell you what,
I've been hitting that weight in training,
quickly.
but doing a steel log in training that's 5-6 foot long, to lift that thing that's like 9 foot into your lap, it's a different animal.
This is a man that has impressed everyone in training and in other contests on his overhead. Tremendous power, very good technique. Let's see how he can cope with all these implements. The dumbbell is easy for Lucas Hatton.
You just got to get past this wild card one.
This is
nice and smooth. Don't waste any energy.
Don't rush. Get it done, and then move on to his bread and butter.
Hatton gets his down signal, and now a minute 40.
Lucas came into this contest saying he needs to win the overhead gauntlet.
Lucas Hatton, his first appearance here at the Arnold Strongman Classic.
There we go. Big drive.
Come on, Lucas. Yes,
he's got it. He's in the lead with 12 points and still has more than a minute left.
Come on.
He needs to use that time. He's got loads of time, as you said, Sean. Come on, Lucas. Nice clean. Looked a bit better than the first clean.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
solid.
Second lift is good.
Solid. Let's see one more. Come on.
Who wants one more? Yes, everyone. Everyone wants to see one more rep.
Utilize your time. Let's get it.
Crowd on its feet, getting behind the Arnold Classic rookie, who has been impressive here on day number 1.
Come on. Let's see it.
30 seconds to go.
Come on. Gotta go.
Come on, Lucas.
Big drive, stable. Head
Yes!
3
solid.
reps for Hatton.
3 solid reps.
That was an outstanding run through this overhead gauntlet.
And unofficially, he got through that 3rd rep at about 148. The time that you finish your final rep is the tie break. So that's going to be big for him.
Yeah.
That's going to be very hard to beat there.
Yeah, that was impressive. Very efficient on the dumbbell. Good quick snap through. Smart on the stone. Made sure his hands were in good place so he didn't waste any press.
Really good.
Then paced himself enough on the log to nail these 3 reps.
This is a picture-perfect run for Lucas Hatton.
Great effort.
32 points for the rookie. And that is going to put him in contention to win this event.
That was a solid performance.
I think we've been treated to something special there early on.
Yeah.
That is the standard to beat right there.
Yeah,
that could well be your winning performance.
He just set the bar really high.
Well, Austin Andrade is up next, 6th place overall after event number 1. He had an impressive lift of 961 pounds in the elephant bar deadlift. Another Arnold rookie.
And he was another man, he went straight up to that Austrian oak. He has his eyes set on lifting that.
Yep. He's another one's a good presser. He's got to get through these first 2.
Press is good. Dead center on the pad.
A little bit of strict press on that last little bit of lockout.
He's a big unit, isn't he? Lots of shoulder and tricep power.
Nice and smooth on the stone. So get it up in position without wasting too much energy. Make sure hands are set.
Oh, that was good.
That
nice.
Really good press on the stone.
Good.
That looked way too easy for Andrade, and now he moves to the Austrian oak and has more than a minute here.
He knows what he needs. Here we go. Let's see it.
He's got about a minute left.
1 rep on this implement puts him in 2nd place behind Hatton.
First time at the Arnold Strongman Classic. First time with the Austrian oak. Can the man from Texas get this log? Easy clean to the shoulder.
Clean, good press.
Yes, he does.
Solid.
Great rep there from Austin.
Here we go.
2nd rep is going to put him in the big points.
Less than 30 to go for Andrade, and remember, as long as the log is off the shoulders, the rep will count. If time is called.
He's got 10 seconds, he's going to have to go.
Got to go now. Run out of time.
Still, 1 rep puts him in 2nd place currently.
Still going to be big points.
Good result for Andrade. Hook 'em horns. And he currently sits in 2nd place as we're halfway through the field.
There have been years where we've just had the log and only 1 or 2 people have been able to press it. So far, with the events that are coming up before the log as well, we've already had 2 athletes press this impressive log. You and I have touched that. It's a heavy log, isn't
It's
it?
heavy. It's a heavy log. It's somewhat more difficult than just a normal log. It's because it's so big. The way those ends taper out, just more cumbersome just than a normal log.
Great opening lift to score those 10 points. Couldn't manage another one, but still good enough to put himself in 2nd place as we're halfway through event number 2 for the men.
Evan Singleton coming up.
And here's the event, especially with that stone. Evan's got to be very calm and think through this. Once he gets through these first 2, he can start cranking the dial a little bit to go after this log.
Yeah, that stone you can't attack.
No.
You have to be.
You got to think. You got to be feeling it the whole time too. As you're coming up, it's coming to your chest. You got to be thinking the whole time of, okay, my hand in the right position. Is this a spot it's going to stay in? Come on, Evan.
Deadlift performance from Evan was very, very good today.
Let's go.
966
Needs to
pounds.
continue that into this event.
To show what you're capable of. Come on, let's put it in now. Come on.
He's a great dumbbell presser and a great log lifter.
250 pound, 113 kilo dumbbell for Singleton.
Good.
That was
Easy.
easy.
Good.
Great rep there.
All right, nice and smooth on this stone.
We know he's got the power for this. Let's see how his training has gone.
Chest, hands in good position. Don't fumble it.
Just get yourself set. There you go. Now you're balanced.
Nice, smooth press. Good.
Gets
Good
the down
stuff.
signal.
There you go. Good.
And now plenty of
All right,
time
now let's get to work.
Yes.
to attack the Austrian Oak. And so far, going to plan here for Singleton.
Yes,
Doesn't look
sir.
like he's getting out of control or ahead of
Very
himself.
smooth.
Well, this is good.
Now he can take a second, calm himself a little bit, and then he can crank the dial and finish this thing out.
He'll want this. He knows he's
Come on.
capable. Pressing has
He's
been
got a
looking
minute 15 left. Let's go. Come on.
really strong in training.
Attack this. Come on, Evan. Let's see it. There you go. Good position,
Get
stable.
yourself balanced.
Elbows up.
His elbows are very low, aren't they?
Yeah, really low. Especially a big log like
picked it up
that.
straight away. His elbows were really
Very
sunk
low.
down. Needs to try and get that log as high as possible on the clavicle.
Well, that clean slip just enough on him. If you don't time that roll just perfect and it times out with your elbows down, you got to have that reset at the chest to rotate it where your elbows rotate up. Because that big log, you're not pressing with your elbows down in the basement like that.
Come on, Evan.
30 seconds left for Singleton.
Needs to
Come
attack
on,
this.
Evan.
The big lift here.
Now, powerful hips on the clean. Get it high. Right, he needs to leave that big log now and try and get a rep
let's
on
go
the
out this
lighter one.
Well, this would tie him for third place with Tom Stolman. If he can get one rep here, he's got
Come on.
15 seconds.
Gotta go.
Let's go.
385 pounds, 175 kilos.
Oh,
And
just getting a bit unsteady.
and
He's gonna
he's
call
going to
it
call
there.
it now. Singleton got off to a great start. He looked really good after those first two presses, but it was the setup on the log at 430 pounds.
Yeah, super
probably cost
efficient
him.
on the dumbbell. He was a little bit all over the place with the stone, but he managed to compose himself. But Jerry picked up on it. You know, when we get to the log in a second, talk through where he made the mistake, because you picked up on it straight
You
away.
see,
How
right?
low
Look
his
how
elbows.
low his elbows are. If you went back to the clean, it started there. The clean slid on him just enough where that timing didn't put him high in his chest with the elbows rotated up. See it slide just a little
Yes.
bit? Yeah, there's the miss, but it did the same thing on the one before that he cleaned.
Trey Mitchell up next, fourth place after his 981-pound deadlift earlier today. And the first two events, very good for him.
Trey has the potential to be the new leader after this event. He's very strong on that oak. He can get to these first two nice and crisp, not wasting too much energy. He can hit 4 reps on that log.
Yeah, Trey Mitchell hit 4 reps in 2023.
Yeah.
He's one of the very best when it comes to this log. Just needs to get through these first two.
You can see the weights on all the different implements in the bottom left-hand part of your screen, the heaviest being the Austrian Oak at 430 pounds, 195 kilos.
Trey Mitchell, absolute beast of a presser. Loves the log. And you just look at him, you look at those shoulders and the triceps, he is built to press.
He looks like a log presser.
Yeah, he does.
He's just got to get past that stone. Nice, smooth. Down, it's on the pad. All right, now Trey. Nice and smooth. Don't expend any more energy picking this thing up, get in your chest, nice and smooth, don't upset it. Now, here's
this is where
the shoulder mobility comes in. Get his hands under, get the hands in a good place, but we're not going to slip. You do not want to have to press that twice.
And he gets the
There you
down
go.
single. He's going to be happy now.
There you go.
He knows he's into his bread and
Let's
butter
get to
area.
work.
90 seconds left.
And Lucas Hatton has set such a huge target with 3 reps.
Come on, Trey, let's get to work here. You got a lot of time.
Loads of time, over a minute still for Trey. Needs to be efficient with every single rep. When it's this heavy, you cannot really afford to battle a rep. You want to get them as smoothly as possible. Take your time between each rep.
There you go. Big drive.
That's strong.
First rep is good for Trey Mitchell.
Stabilized it very fast. That was good.
Now keep in mind, Lucas Hatton, right around 148 is when he finished his third and final rep. That's the tiebreak.
That was a great time. I mean, it was impressive to hit the 3 reps, but in that time was...
Needs to go now.
Come on, Trey, let's go. There you go, big clean. Nice and smooth, elbows up. Come on, Trey, big drive. There you go. Good.
Second rep
right
is
now,
good.
The press is easier than the clean for him.
Exactly.
Is that potentially a fact from the deadlift, the previous event, affecting the glutes a little bit?
Yeah, the posterior is beat up from the deadlift. Plus, you got just enough pre-exhaust from those first 2 to slow the log down on that clean.
Here we go. Can we get 3?
There you go, Trey.
Yes,
Mitchell gets it. Now the question is, did he do it more quickly than Hatton?
No, I think he was maybe a second or 2 behind Hatton, I think. We'll see what the judges have, but
3 reps on that log is unbelievable. And we've had 2 athletes do it.
That's huge.
The 32 points for both Trey Mitchell and Lucas Hatton, but I think Hatton may have the edge on him right now for the tiebreak, but we'll have to wait for the official times to come in.
I think Hatton might have just been like a second or 2 faster.
I think you may be right, but still, exactly where Trey needs to be, in the big points.
But, yeah, great position for him.
4th place finish in event number 1. I think he's almost guaranteed himself at least a 4th place finish on this one. How high will it end up being?
And right now, Mitchell will be in 2nd place in the event. Magnuson giving him the down signal. Bobby Thompson coming up next. You know what this guy can do with a log. That most likely won't be a problem.
Bobby loves a log press.
Great log press.
Again, for Bobby, it's going to be these first 2 implements that he needs to get through unscathed, and then we may see a few reps done on this Austrian oak once again. Now, Bobby's another one that really had to fight for that deadlift.
Yeah.
Let's see how much that's taken out of him.
Come on, Bobby.
I think Bobby has done 3 reps on this log before.
Here goes the American Nightmare, Bobby Thompson. First attempt on the 250-pound, 113-kilo dumbbell.
Good, Bobby. Nice. Smooth.
Good rep there from
That
Bobby.
is good. Got to hit the pad. It does. And now on to the stone. 275 pounds, 125 kilos.
Nice and smooth.
Let's go, Bobby. Go back for some chalk. Or is he just getting rid of the wrist straps? Redoing the wrist straps.
Come on, Bobby.
Come on, Bobby. Get yourself back. Oh, he just lost it. Losing his... He's got to shake off that dizziness. He's got about 50 seconds left.
It's a big stone to hit you in the chest when you roll it up.
Bobby's torn biceps, which makes this first phase very difficult for him. He's never been a good stone lifter.
Yeah, you have to have a really good pinch on that stone, especially with no tack or anything like that, with chalk.
This is the interesting element of this event. Bobby, an amazing log lifter, but if you can't get to do the log, that is irrelevant.
Thompson really struggling with the stone, and this is huge for Trey Mitchell.
Yes, definitely. Trey Mitchell going to be happy. Lucas Hatton also.
And even Tom, you know, any of these guys that, you know, were ahead on deadlift, or, you know, if they can, you know, have, you know, unfortunate performances like that, it's going to help, you know, help these other guys out.
You'll see through the whole contest, different athletes have different strengths.
Yeah.
They pick up points on one event, drop points on another. It's where we always talk about that consistency being so important to win these type of shows.
Oh, we just saw it big time with the women. There was a big mix up there.
Yes.
Mitch Hooper is going to be the next man out, the two-time defending Arnold champion. Trey Mitchell, mentioned him just to close that out. 4th place overall. He was only 1 point back of Bobby Thompson, so Mitchell could very easily find himself in the top 2 at least after this event, with one event remaining on the day, which is one that is damage control for him.
Yeah, I think everyone is waiting to see what kind of shape Thor's pressing is in. We always know he's a great deadlifter. And with the likes of Lucas and Trey really pushing this Austrian oak, Mitch is going to need a good performance here.
They definitely set a big mark for him to go after here.
That is not an easy target for anyone to beat.
No.
And he'll want to get ahead of them to give himself those points between himself and Thor.
Yeah. Because we don't know where Hofthor is going to be on the press, because his press is still kind of coming back. But we know potentially when he's going to be good to frame.
Yes.
And probably the stone shoulder, probably the sled drag.
Yep.
Hooper and Bjornsson, the final 2 men to go, with Hooper leading things off as Bjornsson's the overall leader.
Austin Andrade in 3rd currently. He managed 1 rep with the Austrian oak. And we have Trey Mitchell and Lucas Hatton, both of those athletes managing 3 reps on the heavy log. That is some pressing. And here we have Mitch Hooper. Starts off with the dumbbell. Down signal.
Now onto the stone, 275 pounds,
Mitch just slipping with that stone
25 kilos.
It's a difficult stone to get a hold of.
Yes.
And
gets the down signal.
That is good.
Now, what does Mitch have for the Austrian oak? He's done 3 reps, I believe, when it was just the Austrian oak.
Yeah.
He got done at about the same time as Trey Mitchell. When Mitchell dropped the stone, he had about 90 seconds left. So right around the same pace here that Trey Mitchell was on. First attempt at 430 pounds, 195 kilos, 10 points a lift here. He's got to get 3 to tie himself for the lead.
That was not a good clean there by Mitch, but he's managed to get it to his shoulders.
First press is good.
He's going to leave it there.
And that's it.
And I think that's smart. That was a hard rep for Mitch.
Stone took more out of him than he probably was thinking it would.
He knows there's no way he's getting 3 reps on that.
No.
He's got some very good events to come. He's put himself in good points once again. He's going to be, I think, 3rd or 4th at worst.
Should have the tiebreaker over Andrade, but we'll have to wait on that.
It just shows you how good Lucas was as that early man out. And then Trey Mitchell as well.
Yeah.
Huge pressing power.
Really kind of a precarious moment there on the clean, as you mentioned.
Yeah, the clean did not look good.
Well, I think the clean took a lot out of him too, because he really pulled that thing from down off
his ability to actually get it up from that position is quite amazing.
It takes a lot out of you though to wrestle him up like that.
And we're set for our final athlete, overall leader Hafthor Bjornsson. Made the world record attempt on the elephant bar deadlift earlier, was unable to get it, but still won the event.
Yes, he won the deadlift, which we all expected.
Right.
Now, this is where we see if Thor is in contention for the whole contest. If he can come even 1 rep on the heavy leg, or even get 2 reps on the light log, he's going to put himself in good points.
Just to be smart, yeah. If he's not still confident in his press, I'd go after the light log.
I think I'd do the same.
What everybody's done so far, go after the light and hit a couple reps.
He's tremendous when it comes to the frame. I think he was 2nd on the frame at last year's contest. He's going to be really good at that trial by timber.
Yeah.
He's going to be good at that stone. Get points on this, and you're still in the contest.
Yeah, just be smart.
He was always good at dumbbell.
Yeah.
Earlier in his career. He has actually lifted that Austrian oak before as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and he tripled it.
Yes. Before. So we know he's got the power. It's how close to his strongest is his pressing. Left-handed dumbbell.
Good.
Gets the rep. That's a good start.
All right, nice and smooth on the stone.
Every point he can get on this is vital for Thor.
Good pick. Nice and smooth, get on your chest without wasting too much. Just get your hands in the right position. Do not want to waste a press.
That's good.
That press is no problem for Hathor. And now
we're working. Let's go.
we move to the logs.
Loads of time.
Here we go.
I think this is smart from Thor.
Yep, going right to the lighter log. 1 point each here.
This is where the advantage of going last is in a contest. Tactically, he's seen what everyone else has done.
Sit back
He's
and watch.
thinking smart. He needs 2 reps on this log, and he is in great points.
And 2 reps would put him in 5th place for the event.
Maybe even 1 rep. I think the time would be quicker than
That's a really good
else.
point.
And that's good. Good rep there by Thor.
385, 175 kilos.
No problem at all.
Tied with Tom Stoltman here, and as you mentioned,
That's it. One more. Come on.
the tiebreak will belong to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now he can
Well, this will guarantee it.
guarantee himself a 5th place finish.
And I'll tell you what, the 1st place on the deadlift and following this up with 5th, he'll be over the moon. Knowing he has a very good event to come for day 1.
This for 5th place outright. No problem.
Yes!
For Hathor Bjornsson.
We have a contest.
Yeah. Game on.
Trey Mitchell has put himself in contention after 2 events. Mitch Hooper is in there. Hathor Bjornsson is 100% in the full contest. We are in for an exciting battle on the men's side.
Lucas Hatton, the rookie, is going to pick up the win.
Doing what he said he had to do. He said he had to win this event, and he backed it up. Great performance from the rookie.
Yeah, really solid. Hathor here, nice smooth on the stone. Then smart, knew where he needed to be.
People often talk about tactics, and tactics evolve through a competition. By winning that deadlift, it allowed Thor to watch everyone go, and then he could use tactics to pick up points on this event.
Yeah. Put him in that chest position. He could make the call here, what he needed to do.
Before this, he would have been thinking the heavy log, but he's given the opportunity to be smart, get the points on the board, and he is 100% in the contest.
And he's got a great event coming up next.
Absolutely.
Hathor Bjornsson will pick up 6 points with a 5th place finish unofficially. Lucas Hatton, by virtue of a tiebreak, finishes in 1st over Trey Mitchell. The 2 of them got 3 reps on the heavy log, but Hatton did it more quickly. Mitch Hooper gets the tiebreak over Austin Andrade, so he's going to finish in 3rd place, so another top 3 finish for Mitchell Hooper, no shock there. Hathor Bjornsson with a great performance there at the end to put himself in 5th place overall. And we are joined now by the event winner, Lucas Hatton. And Lucas, last time we talked to you, you said you had to come out and you had to win this event. You did it. Now going into the final event, how are you feeling about what you've been able to accomplish so far?
You know, in the first 2 events, I got the exact amount of points that was our bare minimum we had to do. Feeling good. We had a great prep on the frame. Hands are feeling good, so I think I can end this day in a real good position.
What have you learned so far here after 2 events?
You know, I've always known this, but it's like this show is a great example of it. Usually in a show like this, 5 or 6 guys are going to beat themselves and 5 or 6 guys are going to find a way. And we're seeing that now, and I just got to keep being in that group of the guys that are finding a way.
It's a fantastic first 2 events, Lucas. We know the next event is probably one of the hardest ones for you, but tomorrow you've got another event that you could potentially win. It could be a very, very good debut at the Arnolds.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
Lucas, congratulations on your first career event win here at the Arnold Strongman Classic. I'm sure it's going to be the first of many. Best of luck in the timber carry. Looking forward to seeing you compete there, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you, guys.
Lucas Hatton making his first appearance here at the Arnold Strongman Classic, and in just his 2nd event, he picks up his first career event win. And as you said, Laz, we have a competition now.
We do. We have a competition. I was always worried leading up to this competition that Thor would focus on the deadlift only. You can see he wants to compete and win the competition. He's a 3-time champion. He's seen him and Mitch get on great, but they are competitors. They both want to beat each other. There's only 1 point, I believe, between them going into event number 3. Last year they were first and second on this frame carry. Thor has some great events tomorrow. We have a competition, guys.
It's going to be a fun end to the day as we are getting set for the timber carry. But Lucas Hatton runs the gauntlet and earns 10 points in the process. First career event win for the Arnold rookie. Plenty more action to come here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center. So stay with us, everybody. The timber carry coming up next at the 2025 Arnold Strongman Classic.
The 2025 Arnold Strongman and Strongwoman Classic is presented by Beyond the Whiteboard. Fitness is a journey. Mod Tub, the best value cold plunge. And Rogue, don't weaken.
We've tested a deadlift, pressing power, and now we're going to see who can get a grip. The timber carry, event 3, closes out day number 1 of the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Day number 1 of competition at the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman Classic comes to a close with event number 3, the timber carry. And we are glad you are with us inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with 2-time Arnold champion Kristen Rhodes and Jerry Pritchett. Let's get you updated on what happened in event number 2 for the women. The overall results, courtesy of the tiebreak, it's Angelica Jardine who gets credit for the win as she completed her final lift on that heavy log the quickest. So she will earn 10 points with that victory. Andrea Thompson was just 7 seconds back with the tiebreak. She finishes second, and Olga Lashuk will finish in third. Now what that means for the overall standings, Thompson sits atop the leaderboard with 22 points. 2 straight second place finishes for Andrea Thompson give her the overall lead. Olga Lashuk is 3 points back of her in second place after a fourth and a third. And Angelica Jardine is moving up the overall standings, courtesy of her event win. She took a 7th in event number 1, and then that event win in event number 2, and the defending champion now just 4 points back of Thompson in the overall standings. When you look at that overall leaderboard, what's the thing that jumps out to you?
I mean, I expected those top 4 to be top 4. I wasn't sure Andrea would be at the top, but today is such a good day for her, and she's very good on this. So, I mean, the top 4, I knew it was going to be a mix. It was going to be a contender. Like we said, we just never know who's going to win these shows.
Yeah. Jerry, what about you?
I think the biggest shock is Inez is not in the top 3 right now. You know, after she dominated the road, we kind of expected her to be up in this mix of the 1, 2, 3. And, you know, the press didn't go the way she'd hoped. But she's got a lot of events left to make it up.
Yeah, has a chance here in the timber carry to make up some points, and this is an event that we have seen in the past here at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. You got to pick up that 590-pound, 267-kilo frame and take it to the top. Seems simple.
Should be simple.
It's simple. Just get to the top of the ramp.
Get it up there.
Couldn't be easier. Jerry, what are the keys to the event here?
Well, we're going to test our dynamic strength here. Not only you have to have strong hips and back and legs to get it up there, but number 1, you have to have strong grip. If you can't hold on to it, it's not going anywhere. Then we're going to see that with some of the athletes. You're going to see a big separation of athletes that move really well with this and have the grip. That ones that, if this had straps, they probably would run up the ramp with it, but their Achilles is their grip.
Right. Yeah. And it's definitely more of a wide pick. You got to really hang on to it. It's really going to test the, grip strength, like you said. Don't drop it.
Yeah, it's just so much different than just a normal frame carry or yoke. Going up that ramp is a different animal.
Yeah, when you drop it, that's if you're moving, that is the one thing you just want to try to hang on as much as you possibly can. Outrace the pain.
It's so difficult to pick on that incline with your feet in that incline position. It's almost impossible with these top weights that they're doing.
We're going to move in reverse order of the overall standings. Gabby Dixon comes in 12th place overall. She will lead us off, and then Andrea Thompson, our overall leader after 2 events, will get to go last, so she will know exactly what she needs to do to hang on to that top spot in the overall standings. Gabby Dixon getting set to make her way out to the floor. Making her first appearance here at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Wasn't able to get a single rep on the dumbbell in the prior event, but that has not kept her from continuing to smile.
And we know that she has one of, if not the best grip in the world for women. She held on to the Hercules hold at the Giants live show, I believe, right, in the UK, and she came second only to Mark Felix.
Yeah, she has a great grip, so that should be the problem with her here. It's just her first time on the ramp, because if she's trained something on a ramp before, because it's different going up that ramp. Because you'll see a lot of athletes, start off because they're starting off flat, and then you get into that incline.
Let's go, Gabby. There you go. Keep moving.
Good.
Dixon's off to a great start.
Really well.
And she's going to make it all the way to the top The front of that frame has to get across the black line, and Gabby Dixon, 11.41 seconds. See, couldn't be simpler.
It's easy. Just take a stroll up the ramp.
That was a great start for her.
Yeah.
Well, first time on this, I guess. First time.
Yeah. Well, it was a good comeback after that press.
Yeah.
You know, because she missed the dumbbell.
Did a really nice job of mitigating that tilt there as well. Never looked to see to get that thing out of control.
Yeah, not too bad. It tipped forward on a little bit, but didn't seem to affect her too much. Sometimes when a frame dumps forward like that, not only on the ramp can the nose hit the ramp, but it opens up your back sometimes when it does that, which just makes it the carry more that much more difficult.
Gets it across that black line, and it's 11.41 seconds for Gabby Dixon. That's going to be a solid result for her. Definitely puts her in contention for a finish inside the top 3.
Yeah. Really smooth carry. Good time. That potentially, you know, kind of throws a wrench in some of these girls that are battling for top points.
Right.
You know, she gets in there, takes some points away from them.
I believe last year we only had 5 women. Could be wrong, but I believe we only had 5 women actually finish this frame last year.
That frame weighs 590 pounds, 267 kilos. And Gabby Dixon just made it look light.
She moved.
Sam Beliveau will be the next athlete out. Coming off her best finish so far in the competition. She took 6th place in that overhead gauntlet. Beliveau is set.
Go, Sam. Come on.
There you go.
See it. You're moving.
See acceleration.
Good start for Beliveau. She's about a third of the way up.
And here's where it gets extremely difficult to repick that. You see how you...
It slides
it
back
wants to
on
come
them.
back on you, you know, because...
Well, how does the tilt now, because it was flat when she picked it up first. Now it's on a tilt. How does that affect what you have to do to get this thing off the ground?
It makes it almost impossible to pick because now your feet are in that incline position, which is not a great position for trying to pick. And then when you're trying to push through, like Kristen said, it tries to float back on you because it's trying to come back downhill.
Well, 10 feet is unofficially going to be the result for Beliveau. She comes up 3 feet short of what she was able to accomplish here on this implement last year. But Dixon's official time has been updated to 11:55. 11.55 seconds. The judge is getting the official measurement here for Beliveau. They've made the measurement, and now they'll move the frame back into position. The frame weight 586 pounds, and they have to carry it a distance of 35 feet.
Now, so here's where you start getting in where athletes aren't making the full run, and they start dropping short. Where if you're coming out later, if you know this is a potentially a hard event for you, you don't have the grip for it, you got to really pay attention where other athletes have been. So you want to get as many points as you can.
Right.
So if you can get just a little more distance on another athlete, that's another point or two.
Yeah, and sometimes like knowing exactly what you have to get will, you know, mentally you're going to get there.
And Nadia Stowers will be the third woman out. Took 5th place in the prior event. 30 seconds to get to the top.
Go, Nadia.
There you go.
There you go.
She's got a really solid, she's got a good grip. She's very strong. There you go. Keep
Stowers
moving.
moving well.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Keep moving.
Keep fighting it.
Come on.
Come on, Nadia. No
there
quit.
You go.
No
Creeping
quit.
closer to the
No
top.
quit.
Stowers would say she's going to make it.
That's awesome.
Nice.
And she's done it.
Oh, that was a
great.
battle.
That was great.
impressive.
Unofficially 20.71 seconds.
That was awesome.
Yeah, you can see that frame kept swaying as she go up the ramp and kept trying to kick her hips out, and she just fought it the whole way.
Well, think about
impressive
what she did in the opening event, taking dead last, only made 1 attempt. Saved herself for the overhead gauntlet where she took 5th, and now a really solid result here.
Yeah, now she's turning it around, really put herself back in this competition.
Understood there was really no need to, I guess, overextend herself on the opening event, and saving that energy looks like it's paying off here in the latter part of the day.
Well, I think, you know, she came in here with some sort of illness, you know, probably just didn't feel 100% for the deadlift. And deadlift's one of those ways, if you don't feel 100%, there's no point going to something that you're going to strain your back or, you know, get yourself out of position on.
When you were competing and training for this, did you train on an incline so you knew exactly what it was going to feel like?
Yeah.
I have to wonder how many people actually go find an incline and train on it.
Don't see anybody hardly going
Yeah.
to find, because we would go find a load dock ramp to train this on. I feel it's the only way to really train this event properly, because just to train on flat ground is not the same.
Yeah.
You know, I see, you know, different athletes trying different things of, you know, hooking up something to them, like they're dragging something and trying to make it harder, but it's still not like going uphill.
The angle and walking uphill, yeah.
Yeah, we've loaded everything up in the truck and found the back of, you know, closed down grocery stores to use the load dock ramp in the back, and it's just, to me, it was always the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Nadia Stowers, you know, not the fastest we've seen, but certainly effective as she gets it to the top.
It's very steady. It's good.
And that'll bring out Erin Murray. 9th place overall, back-to-back 8th place finishes in the opening events. Murray getting some final instructions from Odenhaugen.
All right, Aaron, let's go.
And she's set.
Oh, that was easy.
There you go. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Keep moving.
Nice.
There you go. She's
Murray
going.
off to a good start. Now it's down, and we'll see if she can get this thing back off the ground. Halfway now through her 30-second window.
Come on.
Every little bit of distance is going to count here.
Yeah, now here's where the judges are going to watch it, because you have to pick it up and move with it. You can't just try to slide
scoot
it up.
it, right.
Yeah. So she's going to be credited where she hit the first time.
We'll wait for the official measurement, but she's going to be really close to Beliveau. Maybe a little bit past her.
I think she might have passed Sam.
Yeah.
That looks a little bit further than Sam.
Got herself off to a good start, but then this was the sticking point. Get it on that incline, and she just couldn't get a solid purchase on it to restart her run. We are through 4 of the 12 competitors, and so far 2 have been able to make it to the top. And Gabby Dixon was the fastest. 11.55 seconds is the time to beat, as Jennifer Lyle will be up next. Lyle making her first appearance here at the Arnold Classic.
She's done really well so far. I think the press didn't go probably the way she hoped, but really impressive deadlift to start
Very
off.
impressive deadlift. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Come on, keep moving.
Come on,
keep moving.
keep going, keep going.
Oh, it's going to be fast.
Lyle looks like she's going to make it.
Good time.
And we could have a new leader.
Good.
Awesome.
Jennifer Lyle, unofficial 11.02 seconds to take over the top spot.
Great.
On
Great
the
time.
leaderboard for this event. Jennifer Lyle had a great start to her day with a third place finish in the elephant bar deadlift, and both she and Nadia Stowers look to be factors here in event 3.
That's great. Moved well, fast.
She moved really well. She had a good lean on the frame, just pulled her right up that frame, right up that ramp.
Good, solid.
That was a great effort. That was good.
The Timber flirted with maybe running into the ground there a couple of times, but Lyle did a nice job of mitigating that forward lean, and she looks to be our new leader with now 7 women to go.
There's some good times on the board already. We're really kind of setting the bar here for Andrea and these girls that have to have the points.
Right. Inez, Angelica.
Yeah.
Rebecca.
Yeah, Inez really needs to get back in this with this event. Put herself in a good position going into tomorrow.
Melissa Peacock has an 8th and a 7th in the first 2 events.
Go, Mel. Come on. See it.
Here goes Melissa Peacock.
Let's go, Mel. There you go. There you
There you go.
Managed to get it back up, now taking a look at her hand.
Yeah, that might have taken a callus with it.
Very good chance there's going to be a tear on that hand the way she's looking at it. And that'll do it. Peacock doesn't look like she got past Beliveau, but we'll wait for the measurement.
Yeah, I think that's going to be short of Sam.
We're halfway through the field as 6 women have gone, 6 remain. And you could tell by the way that she started that she was just trying to outrace her grip there.
Yeah. Yeah, she was a little slow coming off the first pick. It was almost like making sure the grip was going to hold on before she started there.
And once those calluses go,
it's
picking
over.
it up again, it's over. Yeah.
Rebecca Roberts, the Welsh Wonder Woman.
Well, she absolutely smoked this last year, so
Yeah,
expect to see a quick time here.
it should be a good event for her here.
She's so fast, like under tension. She's quick.
Yeah.
Grip strength is
She's
one
good
of her
grip.
better attributes.
She's good at moving.
Grip and moving, 2 things that are required in this event, and Rebecca Roberts does them both very well. Currently in 6th place overall with 11.5 points. Has a chance to try to put herself inside the top 5, maybe even better.
Yeah.
With a solid result here.
Let's go, Rebecca. See a good time here. There you
There
go.
you
Move,
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
move,
There you go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
There
There
you
it
go.
is.
That's going to be the time to beat right there.
No problem for Rebecca Roberts. She's your new leader. 8.36 seconds.
Wow.
That's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah. Well, Andrea won this event last year at 80.43.
Wow.
Well, it is the fastest time of the day.
See what her official time is.
If you're looking how you need to do this event, just watch Rebecca Roberts do this. That was about as good as you're going to get.
Exactly. That was impressive.
That was impressive. So fast.
Yeah, good quick pick, and once she started to hit the ramp, she was moving.
She just accelerated.
And yeah, accelerated as she went up the ramp.
She's just so good moving with weight in her hands.
Great.
It's awesome.
Great event.
So good.
And you could hear her feet as she worked her way up the ramp.
Yeah, she was marching up the ramp with authority.
Great performance from Rebecca Roberts to set the new time to beat. And we have 5 women left. Lucy Underdown will be up next. Lucy set a world record earlier today in the elephant bar deadlift when she pulled 676 pounds, but then finished in 10th in the overhead gauntlet.
This should be a very good event for her as well.
Again, 586 pounds on the frame, 265 kilos. 8.52 now, the official time for Rebecca Roberts as Underdown is underway.
Here you go, Lucy. Quick, quick, quick,
Keep
quick.
moving, keep moving.
Quick.
Get there, get there.
And Underdown is in. Not going to beat Roberts, but she will be solidly in second place. 9.41 unofficially.
They're getting faster.
Yeah, get quicker.
Lucy Underdown looking to get back on the right side of things, and that effort is going to go a long way towards helping her do just that.
We'll see drag race times here just within tenths and less than a second of each other.
I mean, this looked a lot like what Rebecca Roberts just did.
Yeah, it was very similar, yes. Yeah. Powerful. Marched up that ramp.
Moving.
Good.
Lucy Underdown. Another woman finishes. And she now has the second fastest time behind Rebecca Roberts. And now Inez Carrasquillo will be the next to go.
This is redemption for her right now.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, she got a little bit of a history with this.
Yeah, yeah.
Big redemption from last year. This frame tried to hurt her last year.
Yeah, she can finish this. Oh, yeah.
Come on, Inez.
There we go.
Let's see it. And put yourself back up in the top 3. Come on.
4th place overall is Carrasquillo, 16.5 points. She's only 1.5 points out of a spot in the top 3.
There you go.
Here goes Carrasquillo, way.
There you go. Moving, moving. Oh, yeah.
Moving well. And that's going to be close.
That was awesome.
8.13 unofficially, and Inez Carrasquillo gets redemption.
Hell yeah.
Yes, she did.
Last year, Inez Carrasquillo tripped during her trip up the ramp and rammed her face right into the edge of that frame.
Yeah, she just came and took it back this year.
Yeah. It was a nasty injury, and she still competed through it.
That was awesome.
So 8.34 seconds.
Wow. That was quick.
And here's the thing, too. This is heavier than it was last year.
Yeah. Yeah, that was impressive.
She just marched up that ramp. That's
Take that
awesome.
back. It is the same exact weight as it was last year. I heard someone told me earlier that they had made it heavier, but it is the same weight as last year.
Like last year, it went up in weight, and now we're the same as last year.
That was it.
Yep.
Inez Carrasquillo now in first place in the event. And now we have 3 women remaining.
Unbelievable performances by the women, but we are not done. Because up next is your reigning champion, Angelica. Not yet. I just got the not yet signal first. I hate when that happens. We were so ready for it. But I got that world record. Let her hear you back, and that's good to see you.
The frame has been moved back into position. We're down to our final 3 women. Angelica Jardine should be the next woman out. She's our defending champion. And she's coming off an event win in the overhead gauntlet. We're not sure what the holdup is right now, but the crew is checking on something.
He was cleaning the handle there. Might be.
And now Angelica Jardine is making her way to the ramp. Jardine started the day with a 7th place finish and then won the prior event.
But Jardine has gotten stronger. I'm looking for a great time here at Angelica.
The crew was dealing with the chalk buildup in the knurling, so they wanted to make sure that the grip was fair for everybody. So that was the extra delay, just to make sure that they cleaned that off as best they possibly could. Jardine is set. 8.34 seconds, that's the time to beat. You just saw Inez Carrasquillo put that up.
All right, Angelica, let's see it. Come on. Go, move.
Oh,
move,
there you go.
move,
There you
move,
go. Come
move.
on. Come on.
Get there. Come on. Come on, Angelica. Come on,
There
finish.
you go. Finish.
Got a shot.
Come on.
Still has a really good chance to finish. Jardine is moving.
Come on, Angelica.
Inez.
Finish.
Angelica. There we go.
Come on, through.
And Angelica Jardine will close it out. We'll have to wait for the official time.
It was a good fight to finish that.
22.52 unofficially for Jardine.
It's so hard to pick up on the incline. That's impressive to finish.
She picked it up quick.
Yeah.
Depending on what happens with LeShook and Thompson, Jardine could fall out of the top 3 and Carrasquillo could find herself creeping closer to the overall lead.
Which would be big for her going into tomorrow.
Be good.
Yeah.
Be good for her. Tomorrow, some really good events for Inez tomorrow.
Yeah. I think everybody's kind of excited with what she's going to hit on that jerk
Big
tomorrow.
jerk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Will we see the first woman to ever hit 400? Will we see it? No.
Frame being moved back into position by the crew. They do a tremendous job here with all the equipment that they have to manage. Take a look back at Angelica Jardine, who was so close to the top before she dropped it.
Yeah, you can tell she had a great carry going. You see, she started to slow down a little bit. The grip was probably starting to slip. And impressive fight to pick it up 2 or 3 times there on that incline to finish it. That's a hard pick.
She's just so strong.
Yeah. And she kind of came close to what Inez did last year.
Yeah, came close.
When I was forward there. Luckily she had her head up. All right, Olga. Let's see it. You know the time to beat.
The second to last woman to go here in event 3 as we reach the halfway point of the competition.
Olga moves well with weight. She can take down some of these top times.
Let's go, Olga. Come on.
Come on,
there you go.
Move.
Quick.
Move.
Go,
Come on, there you go.
All the way. Make it.
Finish.
Come on. There you go.
Is close.
There you go.
She is close, and she is to the top. 9.21 unofficially. That's going to be good enough for 3rd place.
That was good.
That was awesome.
Kind of bobbled about midway there. I was afraid the grip was going to go, but she grounded out.
And last year she dropped it.
Yeah.
So
that's a big
great.
improvement for her.
That's huge for her. Huge.
Folks, these times are incredible. And that's
Awesome.
Olga Lashuk, another woman, finishes.
She's going to be very happy with that. 9.47.
Olga Lashuk came into this event just 3 points back of Andrea Thompson for the top spot in the overall standings. Now Thompson's going to have to come up with a big performance here to hang on.
Yeah, they really put the pressure on Andrea. You see this many women finish it.
Yeah.
And with impressive times.
It's been so fast.
Well, we have 2 women left. Thompson and then Rebecca Roberts is going to come back out. The reason is Rebecca Roberts is getting called for a rule infraction. She used liquid chalk, which is not allowed. So she's going to be allowed to come back out, do another run without that. And that will be her new official time. So 2 women to go here. Roberts is going to go last.
Oh, that's interesting.
And here comes Thompson.
All right, Andrea. Let's see it. She called it, said she was going to win this.
She won it last year.
Yeah.
Looking to hang on to the overall lead. Heading into the second and final day of competition. As back-to-back second place finishes as she gets herself into the frame.
The most difficult thing is just getting into the frame.
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes.
Watch everyone catch their feet, hit their legs.
Here goes Thompson looking good.
There you go. Nice.
And Thompson is going to make it.
There you go.
Carry.
Nice.
Just inside 10 seconds. 9.99 unofficially. Wow.
We're going to see a big shakeup here in the top 3.
Well, we can see a tie on top of the overall standings. And remember, because of a rules infraction, Rebecca Roberts is going to come back out for another attempt.
So we're going to see one last athlete on this frame carrier, and it was the woman who was in second place, Rebecca Roberts. Her time was 8.5.
The crew resetting the frame for Rebecca Roberts, who had the second best time. Now that's initial performance. sneaks in just inside the 10-second mark. Inez Carrasquillo still has the fastest time that we've seen. Rebecca Roberts for her.
Come on, Rebecca.
Second attempt.
Come on, let's see it again.
First one wiped off the board because of a rules infraction.
Come on. You got this.
Let's go, Rebecca.
Come on now. Repeat this.
Quick. There you go. There you go.
Come on, Rebecca.
She might be moving faster.
There you go. Yeah, that might have been a mistake. Let her have a second shot at that.
We'll have to wait for her official time, but it looked like she came in inside 8, but
yeah, she's so fast.
Yeah, that was good. Wow. Now she's warmed up. She got it faster.
Right.
Of 8.52 seconds. Rebecca Roberts in the second attempt. 7.56.
7.5 seconds to win the event.
I have to wonder if that is the fastest time ever.
That's got to be for the women, isn't it?
I don't know. Victoria Long was super fast the year before.
But that was lighter weight.
That's true.
That was lighter weight.
True. So
that's got to be the heaviest. On this frame,
yes,
you're
right.
It's got to be the fastest.
Because last year one 8.43 was first place. So that is the fastest time on this.
Wow. So that's the
record.
That's the record on this now.
7.5 seconds for Rebecca Roberts.
Holy cow.
And she's going to pick up 12 points for the win. She came in 6th place overall. It is going to be jam-packed on top of the overall standings.
Wow.
To start day number 2 tomorrow.
What a battle. What a battle tomorrow's going to have.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
And we're going to switch things out as the men's frame being moved into position as they will close out their first day of competition.
That was impressive.
Some incredible performances from the women. It's Rebecca Roberts at 7.56, 12 points in the win. Inez Carrasquillo, she continues to improve. She's got a 5th, a 4th, and now a 2nd. Olga Lashuk will take 3rd. Her 3rd straight finish of 4th or better. And Lucy Underdown and Andrea Thompson round out the top 5.
That was extremely impressive. We had 3 women not finish. And we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, within like a second and tenths of each other in drag race times.
The women are now done for the day. They're through 3 events. The men are getting set to take the floor. Same event with a heavier frame, 30 seconds to get to the top of that 35-foot ramp. The women's frame was 586 pounds. We're up on that here for the men, 881 pounds. Ramp stays the same at 35 feet, 7 seconds. For Mateusz Kieliszkowski is your record. Welcome, Big Loz, Lauren Chalet here to the booth with me and Jerry Pritchett.
Good to be back, guys.
That was pretty crazy to watch. Now we get to watch the men try and follow the tough act that the women have been so far. What are the keys here?
Grip strength, back strength, and leg strength, in my opinion. You need to really... Grip is key. The pickup on the flat is fine. When you have to re-pick it up on the incline, that is a problem. If you can hold on to that in one go, it's way more efficient.
Yeah, that's what we saw with the women. I mean, most of the women that dropped, they couldn't re-pick it.
Yeah, once you have to pick it up on that ramp, you're just falling backwards. It's so alien.
Well, now your feet are angled with the slant, and when you pick, the frame's trying to go back down the ramp. It's a very hard pick.
I actually find that as long as you don't drop it, the ramp doesn't really affect you too much. It's if you go down, then trying to re-pick it up is a problem.
Here's your order of competitors. We go in reverse order of the overall standings. Maxime Boudreau, followed by Nick Gardione. They'll be the first two men out, and then our overall leaders will be last. Mitch Hooper, who currently occupies the top spot in the overall standings by 1 point over Hafthor Bjornsson, will be last.
Maxime's got some good results on this frame. He's finished it a number of times. Yeah. He needs a big performance. I mean, we said that on the second event. Really, there is no more chances. This has to be an event win for him to try and salvage some big points at the end of day one.
Yeah. And at this point here, he could kind of throw a wrench in for these top guys that are fighting for points. He could take some points away from a guy.
Back-to-back 10th place finishes for Boudreau, who zeroed in the deadlift, and then was only able to get one successful press on the dumbbell in the overhead gauntlet.
Come on, Max. A redemption here. Come on.
881 pounds, 400 kilos.
There you go.
So Boudreau is off to a great start.
This is fast. Can he get up all the way?
Come on, Max.
And Boudreau, I don't know if he's got there.
In there.
He is moving. He's moving. He is moving. The medical team is making its way over.
He was so fast up that ramp.
7.66 seconds.
So he did finish, but he's good.
So Maxime is all right.
He's just giving us some drama. He's okay. And that's an incredible time, 7.66 seconds.
Great time.
He knew he needed a big performance.
He did.
He was willing to do whatever it took.
He certainly sold out for that.
That's going to be a hard time to beat.
Maxime leaving under his own power, 7.66 seconds, only 0.6 of a second away from the record, but we're going to have to look again to see if he actually got across the line when he finished. He may be a little bit short. So we'll have to look at the replay. That nose, the front of that frame needs to be across the black line that is on the ground. If it hits and then skips over, that doesn't count.
Yeah, I think they're saying he hit before the line and then it just kind of bounced, slid over the line.
That's going to hurt. That'll hurt him.
And then, being the way he landed in the frame, he wasn't in a position
Look at this, he was off like lightning. Look how quick he was going up this ramp. No problem at all. And then,
you can see it drops well short of that black line, so they're going to measure.
He hit about a foot and a half right before that line.
And then it just caught the back of his heel.
Yeah.
He was just going so fast, lost his footing a little bit.
Well, why this ramp, I mean, now you're going uphill, it's not easy. But you start on the flat, and you go up the incline, and then when you get to the top, then you flatten back out again. And it can throw you off a little bit.
Yeah.
You keep changing elevations.
So unfortunately, no finish for Maxime this year on the frame.
Oh, man.
He's not having the comp he wants.
Yeah.
It's so hard when you start a contest with a weakness because you feel like you're playing catch-up all the time. You maybe try a little bit too hard. You make more mistakes.
Yeah.
He's a great strong man, just one of those days.
Yeah.
Boudreau is going to have a distance for his score, but the good news for him is that more than likely he's going to be ahead of every man who can't finish this. So he will
hopefully pick up some points.
Maybe get a middle of the pack finish. That's still a great effort for him.
It's still going to be decent points for him. It's just disappointing because he has such a great carry going.
Yeah.
You know, to miss it by a foot, you know. You know, if it was a slow, ugly carry, then who cares?
Right.
You know, but if it wasn't going to be a good time, but it was going to be a great time.
Yeah, 0.66 seconds short of the record.
Yeah.
We are reset and ready for our next competitor. It's going to be Nick Guardione. One of the 3 rookies we have in the field.
See how the rookie handles the timber carry. 400 kilos, 880 pounds to be carried up this ramp.
38 feet 2 inches. The official score for Maxime Boudreau.
All right, Nick, come on.
Come on, Nick.
See it. There you go. Keep moving, get moving.
Well, this is solid. Nice movement.
Guardione's about halfway.
He's going to do, oh, I thought he was going to do it in one go. Grip just giving out just before the end. Can he lift? This is the problem. Lifting on that ramp is hard. And we saw on the deadlift, deadlift isn't his strongest event.
Yeah, and you can't slide it, so they're going to...
It's got to lift, get it up. No.
He's going to be counted for where he hit the first time.
Final seconds for Guardione. He got almost to the top.
He looked really good in those early phases. Yeah. But once you go down again, unless you have that tremendous back strength, it's so hard to keep this going.
Guardione with back-to-back 9th place finishes in the opening 2 events.
What would your footwear be on this, Jerry?
Something flat. I like skateboard shoes, Vans. Is always my go-to for carries like this.
I actually found for this particular setup on the ramp, Olympic lifting shoes could be beneficial.
Did you like them? Yeah.
Not necessarily for the movement, but just because of the heel.
To take the
if you
angle
have to, yes.
Yeah.
Whereas the flat shoes, you have that steep gradient to go up.
Well, especially if you knew you were going to have to repick.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
I tended to back my grip and hope that I could do it in one go.
Yeah.
But for those that know they can't, it might be an option.
Absolutely, that'd be smart.
The Guardione was about 3 feet away from the flat part of this
really
ramp.
well. Look at this, it's just close to the top. He went down, grip gave out, and then unfortunately just didn't have the back strength to keep it going. But that should be a good distance. Normally, that kind of distance gets you decent points.
Yeah. Yeah, we know, at least in the past, that there's been a lot of, upcoming athletes here that struggle with grip that, either zero or only get a few feet on this.
2 men down, 8 to go. Tom Stoltman will be the next man out.
Needs a great carry on this. He's capable of a great carry on this.
So far, Tom has never finished this.
He's capable.
He's capable.
He can do it. He's just got to put it together here. He's got the speed, the strength, the back strength, the grip. Just got to put it together here, Tom.
Tom went just shy of 27 feet last year. That's got to be the first target to beat.
Yeah, come on, Tom. Let's see it. Let's finish this.
His best finish at the Arnold came last year when he took 3rd place.
That's not good.
His hands are too far forward.
Yeah, he got the pickup totally wrong there.
Way wrong, yeah.
Tilted up way too much.
But we were talking about grip yesterday and how precise you need to be on this. And you had an interesting kind of solution to how you dealt with that.
I used to stagger my grip ever so slightly. So one hand would be an inch further back, the other hand an inch forward. I've only done it once, but it worked for me.
Right.
However, you know, you get that grip slightly wrong. You saw then maybe he was just a little bit too far forward. Suddenly it flipped back very quickly.
Way too far forward. And then it loads the back of your hand, which is the weaker part of your hand.
Opens up the little finger.
So then it opens that up. And then it loads you weird because it loads the front of your shoulders really hard. When the front pops up like that, it's a really hard carry to do that.
Help us here.
Yeah, he was really kind of doomed from the start there.
Yeah.
Just not able to conquer this event yet.
And as Jerry said, when it tilts up that much, straight away all that pressure goes through the little finger, opens up your hand.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it doesn't matter how strong you are, our pinkies are not that strong to hold on to 400 kilos.
Yeah, you can get the back of the hand like that. So the weaker part of your hand, the fingers.
Evan Singleton up next.
Evan's an athlete that does have a very good grip.
Yeah.
Moves well with farmers walks.
He should be good at this.
Coming off a 7th place finish in the prior event.
Evan feeds off the crowd. He wants his crowd behind him. Wants some noise. Come on, Evan. Let's see it.
Looking to be the first man to finish inside the 30 seconds. There goes the T-Rex.
No problem at all.
There you go.
Just not moving as well as he'd normally like, but he's steady. Needs to stay up now. If he can hold on to this. Again, just before the end of that ramp, another athlete goes down. But Evan has the back strength to lift it. And he finishes. First athlete to finish in 18.09, unofficial time.
And Singleton letting the frame know exactly what he thought about it. After he dropped it, we'll have to wait for his official time, but right now 18.09 seconds for the T-Rex.
Just finishing this frame, that's going to be good.
Yeah.
Stalled out about the same place as Guardione did, but unlike Guardione, able to get it hoisted back up and across the finish.
Just has that bit more back power. And that was the difference there.
Yeah, it's just a difference in the deadlift strength to be able to.
And actually say he moved a little slower than Guardione.
Yeah.
But he managed to repick and get the finish. A little bit more control over the frame as well. It wasn't swinging quite as much as we saw with Tom.
I think you can just tell he was fighting that grip the whole time. When you feel like your grip's going, it's hard to move fast. You have to over focus on the grip and squeeze it.
Lifting that kind of weight on farmers, I've seen people lift like 200 kilos hand farmers. Lifting this frame where it's so long, even more challenging, because the slight movement, suddenly that hand opens up real quick.
Trying to rip out your hand, and when it tilts like that.
Evan Singleton, your leader in the event, first man to finish so far, as Bobby Thompson makes his way to the frame.
Come on, Bobby, let's go.
Bobby needs a performance here. He's again someone he's met this frame before. Never been a great event for him. Needs to make sure that grip is rock solid. Try to cover as much distance as you can without dropping it. Try and outrun that grip.
We saw Thompson 6th place overall. He's got 11 points. He's only 5 back of Bjornsson for 2nd place. So it is tight.
He had a great start in the
standings.
And he knows where Tom dropped and some of these others, so he knows where he needs to be to get in the points.
Yes. He's the kind of guy that can drop it and pick it up again.
Yeah, he's got the back strength.
Well, last year, Bobby Thompson
Come on.
made it 13.6 feet.
Needs to do better.
Come on, Bobby.
Still on that flat portion of the track.
Hands
10 seconds left here.
Giving out quickly.
not even letting him get moving.
I think that deadlift where he really went to the well has taken a lot out of him today.
Yeah, and that might have done some more. Kind of limps away.
Such a heavy show this year with no rest event, if you like. We've got the extra event, but they're all brutal, heavy events.
Heavy,
it's not like sometimes we have a throw in there or an event that, although it's challenging, it's at least a little bit of a rest on the central nervous system. This year we do not have that at all. Every single event, brutal and hard.
Yeah.
Thompson just couldn't get any momentum with this thing.
Yeah, he just really, his grip just wouldn't let him move hardly at all. As soon as he stand up with it, it was starting to go.
Well, next up will be Austin Andrade, another one of the rookies competing here. 3 rookies in the field. Andrade 5th place overall.
I've seen Andrade do very well on frame carries before. How does he cope with the timber carry at the Arnolds?
Andrade coming off a 4th place finish in the overhead gauntlet.
Interesting seeing the rookie coming out cleaning these handles.
Andrade, a former offensive lineman at Adams State University. He also wrestled there too.
Andrade currently in 5th place overall after the first 2 events. He'll be looking to climb up that leaderboard and finish this timber carry. What do you make of him coming out cleaning these handles, Jerry?
Personally, that's something I would do if I thought they were built up. I'd have one. There's a lot of equipment guys that are happy to help.
Yep.
You know, it's not something I would be doing before.
You don't want to do it yourself, do you?
Yeah.
You get one of the guys to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Steve Slater's there. You ask him or one of his crew, they're happy to, you know, get that done. You know, these guys are going to make sure the equipment's set right. It's not something he needed to do himself. Just, I don't know. It's a distraction. It's a waste of energy. We should be focusing on the big task at hand of getting this frame up that ramp.
Austin Andrade. We saw the back power. Let's see how he moves. Let's see how the grip holds out.
Andrade looking to be the 2nd man to finish this inside the 30-second time cap. And he's off to a great start.
You gonna finish? Get there, get there.
This is good. Oh!
And the exact same spot. But he's right back to work.
Gets it up, and he's finished. Oh no, he's not finished.
I don't think he did. I think he dropped that before he hit the line.
I think it might have popped over the line. They don't want to see that.
We'll have to wait on his official time or distance. The judges are talking this over.
It's hard to see from our angle to see if he hit before the line or not.
The judges are talking. Try and find out what the official ruling is. The rule is that they have to carry it over the line. They can't slide it over.
Can't slide or bounce over the line. It has to get carried over the line.
So even though it was across the line, there was about 3 or 4 inches that he had. It was more than that.
So Andrade looks like he's going to run into a similar situation that we saw with Maxime Boudreau to start this competition. And his score will likely be a distance. So let's keep an eye on the front of that and the black line that's going to come into view on the left side of the screen as he gets to the flat portion. There's the black line.
There's the first drop. And here we got to watch the second one. Yeah, he
was well short.
Slides over
slides it over.
Yeah,
then he inched it over again. I don't think he picked it up. He just
this
slid it here. Yeah,
too late. That's going to be basically the same as Max on where he hit and slid over the line. You know, they said this in rules. You know, they wanted you running through that line. They didn't want you coming short of the line or just bouncing over the line or sliding over the line. So they were well aware of this.
Austin Andrade will wait on his official score, but likely to be a distance and not a time. So Evan Singleton is still the only man to get that thing completely to the top. 590 pounds, 881 pounds.
Now our next athlete, winner. Oh, are we going in reverse of the overall or the last event?
Overall.
Overall.
Okay. So it will be Lucas Hatton, who was the winner of the last event.
Which I'm not sure why they're doing that, but.
So Lucas Hatton is 4th place overall coming into this event with 14 points. He's only 3 back of Hooper for the overall lead. Just 3 points separate Hooper from 4th place Hatton.
This will be a big event for Lucas because he does have some tremendous events tomorrow. If he can finish this, he is really going to put himself in contention.
Hatton is set.
Come on. This one, he's got to get as many points as he can on.
And here goes Lucas Hatton.
Small steps.
Come on, keep moving.
Well, this is good.
Get there.
Can the grip hold
past
up?
the halfway
Lucas Hatton
point.
moving well.
Get there.
Gets past that.
No.
His sticking point, and Hatton is in.
Wow.
Lucas Hatton all the way up the ramp.
12.30 unofficially for the rookie.
Puts himself in 1st place.
Good. Solid carry.
Lucas Hatton is here to challenge for this title.
Yeah.
What a day one it's been for the newbie at the Arnold Strongman Classic.
Talk about things going
Solid.
exactly to plan for Lucas Hatton.
Yeah.
That's a bonus for him.
Yeah, another event that we thought they could lose points in. He comes out with a big performance.
Has clearly put the work into this prep.
Yeah.
Coming in well prepared. Great first day for the American. No questions at all about that.
No.
Wasn't the fastest you've ever seen, but very steady,
nice
small
steady.
steps. Control over the implement. Look at this.
Yeah.
Grip holding solid all the way across. Brilliant run there.
And once he got past that point where we saw Guardione and Singleton drop it, he was home free. I almost, just because of what we've seen, expected him to drop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And made sure he cleared that black line.
And what that meant to him as well.
And we have 3 men to go. Now, Trey Mitchell is going to be up next. We've been talking about this all day. This is a damage control event for him. He's got to find a way to just finish middle of the pack.
That's going to be difficult.
Yeah.
From what we've seen before on Trey with this, unfortunately, it could be difficult.
I've seen Trey on grip events do well. I don't know what it is about this. Some kind of nerve issue I think that he has in this position.
He has a nerve issue from a car accident. That something about this position with that frame hanging. Like he can hang, like do a dead hang.
He can do a dead
very
hang.
well.
He can hold on
Fine,
side.
as big as he is, he can dead hang fine.
Yeah.
But in this position, like in a side handle position, with it pulling on me in the frame farmer's position, it's something. It aggravates that nerve, and just that hand just opens up.
Well, something else we've talked about is the fact that there are 6 events as opposed to 5, and this is a guy that loves that.
Yo, that helps him a ton, especially with that last event being that stone to shoulder.
I think he's got to be looking at the likes of Bobby Thompson, Tom Stockman, and just thinking if I can pick up a couple of points here.
If he can at least get past those 2, get a couple
it's
points.
going to be, that'll be a good result for him.
Yeah, if he could get past, especially Tom, it'll be a great result for Trey. Come on, Trey, let's see it. Come on, keep yourself in this.
We know the back strength is there.
Oh, yeah. Come on, fight. Let's go.
Here goes
Come on,
Trey.
Fight.
Can't even lift it. I don't understand it.
Man.
Like, You see him lift this kind of weight on a deadlift, no problem at all.
Yeah, it's just that weak link of the hands.
He's got 10 seconds to go here.
Problem is, its grip won't even let him lift it, and he can't slide. They're gonna, penalize him on the slide. So I mean, he's stuck there.
Trey Mitchell just unable to move the frame, and once again,
that sucks.
Runs into trouble on this event.
It's a shame because he has so many great events. Such a powerful athlete, but this one event just can't seem to get his head around it. I've even seen him do like 150, 160 farmers, no problem.
Yeah.
You get to this kind of weight on this frame.
Is it? Yeah, it's
This
just not
nerve
enough
issue
to even
kicks
let
in.
him pick it at all.
We've seen him lift 80 pounds, no problem.
Well, I was saying, if you let him put straps on, he'd take this up there fine.
Absolutely. He'd probably benefit from back in the day when it was a heavier frame with straps.
Back in the days when we had 1100, 1140,
yeah,
and we had straps, yeah, he would do fine.
We're down to our final two athletes, Hathor Bjornsson and Mitch Hooper. The two of them separated by just 1 point in the overall standings.
They were first and second on this event last year. And this used to be a weaker event for Hathor, but in recent years he's really improved. Grip strength has improved, his movement is good. He'll be looking to finish this once again.
Well, last year Hathor Bjornsson got 8.40 seconds on this event. And he's coming off a 5th place finish in that overhead gauntlet, which if you had told him that he was going to get that coming in, I think he would have taken that in a second.
Absolutely. And he's going for the Olympic lifting shoes, which is interesting. Once again, we know the grip, the back strips are easy.
Easy.
And look at that, that's
just
great
picks
control.
that up with ease.
Grip goes down though. Now can he lift on the ramp?
He's got the back strength.
Short again. Plenty of time.
Come on.
He needs more than this. He needs to get the finish.
You got to finish.
And he does across.
That was important that he finished there.
Yeah,
Nowhere near as fast as last year.
He had to finish.
He has he's given Mitch an opportunity here. After picking up points on the overhead gauntlet, we were expecting better on this event.
We talked about this with Bobby Thompson, how much the deadlift took out of him. Do you think it's a similar story here with Hathor?
Very much so.
Yeah.
I mean,
especially the grip being an issue on that. I'm surprised.
I spoke to him backstage and said, how did it feel? He was like, I feel tired. I can't even comprehend trying to lift that much weight.
Yeah.
So I've lifted some big weights. I know how much it can take out of you. I think it must carry some fatigue into the following events. Because as we say, last year, 8 seconds.
It was 8.40 in 2024 for Bjornsson on this event, which leaves Mitch Hooper as the final man to go. And Lucas Hatton is our current leader. Depending on what Hooper does, he could be Hatton in 2nd place overall heading into day number 2. I don't think anybody would have seen that coming.
Hatton is here to challenge for sure. And I think tomorrow he's got some good events as well. One particular event where he believes he can win. I think we're all looking forward to seeing him on that overhead. But yeah, he's going to be sleeping well after the first 3 events.
There'll be a lot of rehab
or
tonight.
maybe not. He might feel the pressure of, I'm here, I can win.
Well, that's sometimes, you don't know what you don't know. You don't know that you should be nervous. So you're just here to have fun. And we saw that last year with Angelica Jardine. And maybe it's going to be the story this year for Lucas Hatton. But Mitch Hooper will now be the final man to take on the 881-pound frame. Coming in as your overall leader with 17 points.
Well,
Last year, Mitch Hooper on this event, 7.1 seconds.
Your current leader, ladies and gentlemen, the moose is loose.
Just a tenth of a second off the record from Mateusz Kieliszkowski.
Hey guys, today has been a lot of fun. This is the last competitor of the day. If you were saving something, there's no need for that now. This is it. So let's get it all up right now. Everybody,
And the moose is ready. 12.37 seconds is the time to beat. And here goes Mitch Hooper.
And he hold on. Grip goes. Needs to get up fast.
Back on it immediately. And Mitch Hooper is there.
What's the time? He's fast enough even with the drop.
And he's going to win the event.
Is enough to take the win.
10.55 seconds for our two-time defending champion.
He'll be very pleased to end the day with an event win.
Lucas Hatton is going to take second. But Mitch Hooper's going to take the overall lead into the second and final day of competition.
Great way to finish. Puts him in a good spot going into tomorrow.
Yeah, he's exactly where he wants to be, at the top of the leaderboard, going into day 2.
And then Hatton's got himself in a really good position going into tomorrow as well, with some strong events.
He was really close to that line, but he gets credit for finishing the event.
It's not been perfect for Hooper, but he is in the lead. Lucas Hatton, though, what a first day that man has had.
Yeah, incredible first day for him. With strong events tomorrow.
And we talk about it every time we watch Mitch Hooper compete, but just the consistency. 3 events today, never finished outside the top 3, and he wins the timber carry. 10.77 seconds for Mitch Hooper, edging out Lucas Hatton, who's had an incredible day 1 for the rookie. Evan Singleton is going to take third. Austin Andrade did get a time, 18.94 seconds.
5 finishes, that's good. We don't often see 5 athletes finishing this timber frame.
Yeah, that's better.
We're going to talk to Mitch here in a second, but first, joining us yet again with a second place finish, Lucas Hatton. Lucas, congratulations on day 1. It feels a little bit like you're playing with house money right now. You said those first 2 events went exactly as planned. How did that third event go for you?
You know, the exactly as planned for event 3 was 50-50. We're going to finish it. And we got it done. About halfway up, I realized I was going to do it. Just stayed steady. I'm out here to score as many points as possible. Every opportunity you give me, I'm not out of this till it's done.
Very good chance that you're going to be in at least the top 2 of the overall standings heading into day number 2. What does that do to your outlook going into the final day of competition?
You know, that's where we need to be. And Mitch is one of those guys that's going to keep ending at the top of the pack. I got to keep doing that too. These next 3 events, I think I'm not picked to be a leader in those last 2, but I think I'm going to surprise people. I'm getting 10 points out of that first event tomorrow and going to end strong in those last 2.
I think you've impressed absolutely everyone. We know you've got one fantastic event tomorrow. It doesn't seem like you have any weak events. Good luck with the rest of the competition.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, boys.
Yeah, really remarkable first day.
Lucas, congratulations. Sure, we'll be talking to him again tomorrow.
What a day. What a first day for him.
Well, here are your overall standings. Mitch Hooper now, 27 points. Lucas Hatton is in second place with 23, 1 point up on the mountain. Hathor Bjornsson with 22 points. Another rookie is inside the top 5 in Austin Andrade, and Evan Singleton currently sits in 5th place as he rockets up the standings, moving up 2 spots. But let's bring in the man who is our overall leader after day number 1, a Mitch Hooper, a second, a third, and now an event win. I know you're a guy who has a plan coming in. How did day number 1 go according to that plan?
Yeah, perfect. I could have told you how many points I thought I would have at the end of day one, and that's how it shook out. I thought I would come third on the deadlift. I thought I'd come second on the overhead press. We flipped those, and I figured I'd win the frame carry. So 27 points after day one, bit of a lead. I have really good events tomorrow, so we're in good shape.
Well, speaking of tomorrow, what are you looking forward to the most?
Honestly, as soft as it may sound, my whole family's here, my baby's here watching. I look forward to the meal that I have with them afterwards, celebrating the good performances I have today and hopefully some good ones tomorrow as well.
And what's it like having your family, your entire family here to watch you compete?
It's good because, look, I'm expected to win every show I turn up to, and that makes me enjoy strongman less. But when I have my family here and I can give them something to be proud of and I can celebrate with them or suffer with them if the time comes, it's really special. It gives some context to what strongman is in my life, but also why you're doing it in the first place.
How do you feel about the two new events we're going to see tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited, especially for the max jerk. Lucas Hatton's going to do something special in there, and hopefully I can push him along the way. In terms of the timber trial, the exciting bit of that is with the drag, we really don't know how heavy it's going to be. So I'll have the privilege, hopefully, of going towards the end there and trying to suss it out. But Rogue and Arnold always do a great job of introducing different events where you're challenged in different ways that you wouldn't expect. Sometimes that's great, sometimes it falls flat, but I'm optimistic the events tomorrow will go well.
Yeah, we'll get some rest, enjoy the time with the family, and good day tomorrow.
Yeah, congratulations, Mitch.
Thanks.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Mitch Hooper, your overall leader after 3 events. And a surprising rookie, Lucas Hatton, sits in second, and it's the Mountain, Hathor Bjornsson, in third place. Day one was great. Day two is going to be a lot of fun.
It's been such a good day. I cannot wait to see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, it's been exciting. I mean, through the women, the men, there's such, mix-ups back and forth with the events. Can't wait till tomorrow and see how this big jerk goes.
We've seen world records and we have tight races, everything we wanted so far here at the 2025 Arnold Strongwoman and Strongman Classics. Thanks for joining us, everybody. For Kristen Rhodes, Jerry Pritchett, Lawrence Chalet, and our entire hardworking crew here in Columbus, I'm Sean Woodland. Thanks so much for being with us today. We'll see you back here tomorrow as we crown champions.